Tonight, we settle in for something special for the next 5 hours. We'll travel through the quiet side of the American frontier after dark, moving between 5 different cozy Western settings as the night slowly unfolds around us. Every hour we'll leave one location behind and continue on to another, from campfires beside lonely ranch houses to quiet porches beneath the stars, sleepy cabins deep in the countryside, and warm southern homes lit only by old radios and lantern light. Along the way, we'll hear 10 classic Western radio stories from some of the greatest old-time radio programs ever broadcast, including The Six-Shooter, Tales of the Texas Rangers, The Roy Rogers Show, Hopalong Cassidy, Fort Laramie, and many other unforgettable Western voices from the 1940s and 1950s. And every hour or so, I'll stop back in to sit with you for a little while, talking about the stories we've just heard, the places we've passed through tonight, and the ones still waiting for us further down the trail. This isn't just a collection of radio episodes. It's meant to feel like one long, peaceful Western night in another America, where the coffee is still warm, the radio never stops playing, and there's nowhere else you need to be. And so tonight begins out here in the quiet countryside, sitting beside a small fire in front of our old southern home with the stars above us, the radio softly glowing nearby, and not a single worry in the world. The crickets sing out across the fields while the fire crackles gently into the night. And now, drifting through the darkness from somewhere far away, comes our first story of the evening, The Six-Shooter, Cora Plummer City. And after that, the Texas Rangers take us through No Living Witness.
The rain sure was coming down that afternoon in Petersville. It had started all of a sudden, too, just after I left Scar at the livery stable and headed up the main street toward Doc Early's office. Real cloudburst. The wind was from the north and strong enough so that the water was beating against the building slantwise. And the way the wheel ruts in the street were turning into puddles. The rain barrels were sloshing over the sides. Well, it was like the whole town had been pushed under a leaky sieve. The closest cover I could spot was the front porch of the Jackson Hotel. That's better. For a minute I sort of shook myself off like a half-drowned pup. Then I noticed the young fellow standing beside me. I didn't recognize him, though, not at first.
Mr. Ponset?
You're
Britt Ponset, ain't you?
Yeah, that's right.
I wasn't sure till I saw your gun. I guess you don't remember me, Mr. Ponset. Calvin Plummer.
Calvin Plummer? Oh, I sure remember you, Cal. Say, you really sprung up, haven't you? Why, by George, you're taller than I am. How'd you manage to do so much growing so fast?
Oh, I wasn't so fast, Mr. Ponset. It's been 6 years since you were in Petersville.
6 years? Is that long?
Right after my 15th birthday, that's when you left.
6 years since I was here, huh? Let's see, that must make you right about 21 years old, huh?
Yes, sir.
21. Yeah, that's a man's age.
It's supposed to be. Too bad everybody doesn't realize it.
Well, sometimes it takes a while for people to get used to the fact that you've grown up.
I guess so.
How are your folks? Your Ma and Pa, how are they?
Didn't you know, Mr. Ponset? Pa died last summer.
Oh, no, I hadn't heard that. I'm sorry, Cal. I'm awful sorry about that. He was a fine man.
Yeah. At least I thought so.
Well, everybody thought so. You know that.
Did they?
Well, what do you mean, Cal?
Nothing. Looks like it's letting up. You staying in town, Mr. Ponce?
No, just overnight. I kind of twisted my hand while I was branding a calf the other day. And swelling wouldn't go down, so I thought maybe Doc Early ought to have a look at it. If he's still practicing here, is he?
Yeah, he's still here. I expect you've been moving around quite a bit, huh, Mr. Ponce?
Oh, more than my share, I guess.
You ain't never been to a place called Elk Point, have you? Somewhere out in the New Mexico territory?
Oh, yes. I was out there in Elk Point 2 winters ago, I think it was.
What kind of setup is a Quincy ranch? Would you mind telling me?
Quincy?
Yeah, it's supposed to be one of the biggest outfits in those parts.
All right. You sure it's near Elk Point?
Well, ain't it?
I don't know. I never heard of a Quincy ranch around there.
You certain, Mr. Ponce?
Yeah. Of course, that doesn't mean that there isn't a...
Yeah, I know. Well, goodbye.
Say hello to your ma for me, Cal. She's all right, I trust.
Sure. She's fine.
I reckon your father was... Well, it must have hit her pretty hard, huh?
She had a real fast recovery.
What?
10 months ain't very long to mourn, is it? Not even a year. Just 10 months. Bye, Mr. Ponce.
Well, Cal Plummer had done a lot more than just grow up since the last time I saw him. Strange way he was carrying on. I sure couldn't figure out what caused it. And I talk about his mother, like Cora and Ned Plummer, was just about as well suited as any two people I ever met up with. Well, you couldn't even think about one without thinking of the other. They must have been married on close to 35 years. Cal, he was their third child. He was the only one that lived. Gee, Ned sure thought the world of him. Petersville wouldn't be the same without Ned. Rain had stopped now. It even started to warm up a little. And the mud puddles out in the street were giving off little whiffs of steam. So I went over to Doc Early's office. It was just around the corner from the hotel.
Britt, don't look like you broke a thing. But it's a real bad sprain. The one you was even able to ride into town today.
Yeah, well, it wasn't any too comfortable, I'll tell you that much.
What you been doing for it?
Well, it wasn't much could do, Doc, out the ranch,
Yeah, well, some hot water nets and salts might be a little help. I'll put the kettle on and get it warming. It was so darn chilly during all that rain, I built me a little fire in the stove. Good thing that ain't your shooting hand, Britt.
Well, I haven't needed a shooting hand much lately.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
No, things look quiet enough around Petersville.
Yeah, they're quiet all right, considering that Sheriff Jay is out of town.
Oh?
Yeah, he had some business, took him over to the New Mexico territory. He's checking up on some fella there.
Oh. Well, that's kind of a coincidence.
What do you mean?
Well, I just ran into Cal Plummer on the way up to see you, and he was asking me about New Mexico.
That wasn't no coincidence, Britt.
What?
You see, the reason the sheriff went to Roswell, well, of course, officially he's picking up a prisoner, but the reason he went himself instead of sending somebody else is so he can do a little inquiring about Cal's new pa.
New pa?
Well, sure. Cora's married again. Didn't Cal tell you?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, I guess maybe he was just too ashamed to mention it.
Why, that doesn't seem possible. Cora Plummer remarried.
No, we was all mighty surprised. Nobody ever figured she'd look at another man, much less take a new husband, especially so soon after. Well, it was less than a year. Oliver Quincy, that's the fellow's name.
Quincy, huh? Well, when did it happen, Doc?
Let's see, about a month ago. Maybe 5 weeks. 5 weeks and 3 days. And it's as plain as day he married her because she's got a little money. Ned left her a pretty well fixed ranch and all in cattle.
Well, what about Cal?
Oh, he came in some money, too. Enough for a good start in life. And Cal's a hard worker. He'll get along. I feel kind of sorry for him, though. You know, he just worshipped his pa. And Cora getting hitched again, well, it was sort of like a slap in the face to him.
Yeah?
Sounds like that water's boiling. Yeah, that ought to be hot enough for you.
What kind of a man is this Oliver Quincy? Is that his name, Oliver?
Yeah, that's his name, all right. Oh, you know the type, Britt. Big fella, white hair, mustache, always smiling. Now, where'd that some salt? Oh, here we are. A real four-flusher. That's what he is. You can spot him a mile off. Dresses like a dude, uses a lot of fancy words. Move that stuff. Now, just let me There. Now, just stick your hand in here.
Right in here.
All the way, Britt, all the way. Heat's good for spring.
Holy smokes, that's hotter than a furnace, Doc.
Well, that's what draws out poison. You'll get used to it in a minute or so.
It draws out the what?
He claims to have a big ranch somewhere near Elk Point. Cora says he's worth more than she is. Well, maybe he's got her convinced, but he ain't fooling nobody else.
Gee, that's hot. It could be the truth.
If he's so well off, why are they living on Cora's property? Just answer me that, then.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Guess that water's cooling off. Maybe I ought to pour in some fresh.
No. That water's fine, Doc. That's just fine. It doesn't need to be a bit hotter. And the hand's feeling better already.
Yeah, well, you leave it in a little while longer anyhow.
Well, it's feeling better.
I reckon even Cora will get her eyes opened up when Sheriff Jay comes back from New Mexico. He'll have the truth about Oliver Quincy. Of course, it's going to hurt her some. A woman don't like the idea of finding out she's made a fool of herself. But it'll be better for her to find it out now than later.
Well, I just don't see how this concerns the sheriff, Doc.
Man who tells a widow woman a batch of lies and finagles around so he can get control of her property, that concerns the sheriff, don't it? Fella who'd do that, he might do a lot worse, Britt. He might do a whole lot worse. You just mark my word. All right, let's have a look at that hand of yours.
Oh, sure, yeah. What?
No, now, don't let the redness worry you. You ain't scalded. Swelling has gone down a mite. Well, I'll just wrap it up real tight, and in a day or so it'll be good as new. Swear I don't know how I'd get along without Epsom salt. Seems like they're a remedy for almost everything. Put old Lady Murdoch on 'em last year when her liver was acting up. 4 or 5 doses, and she ain't had a bit of trouble since. Why, she was even at the barn dance last Saturday carrying on like she didn't have no liver at all. Now, if you'll just hold out your hand, Britt.
After Doc Early got through with his bandaging, my hand did feel a little better. At least some of the throbbing seemed to go away. So I left his office and I wandered over to the hotel. By the time I got there, they were serving supper in the dining room. Not family style either. They had a real fancy layout. Separate tables with flowers on them. 2 waitresses wearing little checkered aprons sort of matched the tablecloths. Of course, when a place is all fixed up like that, they always make it up on you. Well, you can figure on paying a little extra for your food when they have a place. Now, for instance, the steak I ordered, it was going to cost 35 cents. That's what it said on the menu, 35 cents.
Here you are, mister.
Oh, thanks.
Looks like you're going to have trouble cutting it. What's wrong with your hand?
It's nothing serious. It's just a sprain. I guess maybe I should have ordered something I could spoon through.
Want me to slice up the meat for you?
No, I'll manage. I just get this thumb out of here. Yeah. I'll be all right.
Well, if you want anything, just holler.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, miss. I don't know why they give me the toughest steak in the whole kitchen. For 35 cents, you think you should have been...
Howdy, Britt.
Oh, hello, Doc. Were you eating here, too, tonight?
No, Britt, I was looking for you.
For me? Huh.
Cal Plummer just come riding into town, says his ma's been shot.
Been shot? Cora?
That's what Cal says. He don't think it's too serious, but I'm going out the ranch now and see what I can do for her.
Oh, of course, sure.
Cal told me to bring you along.
Me? What for?
I don't know. He just told me to find you if I could and bring you.
You did, huh? That's funny.
Well, Britt, you coming or not?
Well, I sure don't see where I figure in this thing, but if Cal wants me,
Sorry to drag you away from your supper.
Oh, that's all right, Doc. I'm afraid I was fighting a losing battle with that steak anyhow. The Plummer Ranch was about half-hour ride east of Petersville. Real big outfit, too. Maybe, 50 square miles grazing land and all. The main ranch house just off the road was built to size. 2 stories tall with giant big windows facing out. I remember hearing folks tell how Ned Plummer had to send all the way up to Chicago to get glass big enough for those windows. There was a couple of lamps burning somewhere on the first floor. You could see little lights spilling through the draperies. The rest of the place was dark. Oh, boy. Oh. And we left our horses in the yard, Doc and I. And he grabbed his satchel with the medical instruments, and we walked up to the carved mahogany door, the front door.
Just a minute. Yes? Oh, Doc Early.
Evening.
Just what can I do for you, Doctor?
Well, Cal said that Miss Plummer, that Miss Quincy, your wife, that she was hurt somehow.
Oh, I see. Well, it's nothing serious, just a scratch. My gun went off accidentally. A bullet grazed her shoulder. But Cora's perfectly all right now. As a matter of fact, I think she's already gone to bed.
Is it, Oliver?
Sounds to me like she's still up.
Well, I guess I was mistaken.
Yeah.
Oliver?
It's a doctor, dear, and,
My name's Ponsett, Britt Ponsett.
Brett Ponsett?
That's right, Mr. Quincy.
Well, I suppose you might as well come in, Doctor. Mr. Ponsett.
How you?
This way. I told him it was only a scratch, dear. But as long as Dr. Early rode way out here, I suppose he might as well have a look at you, just to be on the safe side.
Hello, Cora.
Britt. Why, what are you doing in Petersville? When did you get into town?
This afternoon. Didn't Cal tell you?
Well, no.
It must have slipped his mind.
Good evening, Cora. Let me see here.
Now, Doc, you shouldn't be troubling over me. I'm all right, really.
Well, of course you are, my dear. Of course you are. Bullet barely grazed your skin. I'm afraid the good doctor doesn't approve of my bandage.
No. It's perfectly satisfactory. At least it appears to be. I'd like to take it off, though. Make certain there's no danger of infection. You mind stepping in the other room, Cora?
Well,
Go ahead, my dear. Go ahead.
I'll see you before you leave, Britt.
Oh, sure. I'll wait around till the doc finishes out.
Nice of you to ride out to Dr. Early, Mr. Ponsett. I imagine he appreciates having the company.
Well, it wasn't his idea, Mr. Quincy.
Oh?
No, Cal asked him to bring me along.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Mm-hmm. Well, I reckon that makes us even. Whereabouts is he, anyway?
Calvin? I don't know. He hasn't been here all evening.
He wasn't around when the shooting took place.
It was not a shooting, Mr. Ponsett. It was an accident.
Well, whatever it was.
And Calvin was not here. I met up with him while I was riding into town to get the doctor, and he offered to save me the trip.
I guess I was under the impression you said Cora didn't need a doctor.
No, she doesn't. But at first, I didn't know how serious the wound might be. Then, when I got back to the house, I saw it didn't amount to anything. And by the time you and Dr. Early showed up, I'd forgotten the whole thing. That's why I was surprised to see you. For a moment, I couldn't think what you wanted.
Your gun just happened to go off, huh?
I was going to clean it. I thought it was empty. I guess I don't know too much about firearms.
What make do you carry?
Why...
He doesn't carry any make, but I do.
I hadn't seen Cal come into the front hall, so I didn't know how long he'd been standing there. He was holding a .45, using it to cover his stepfather. The gun wasn't moving either. Cal's hand was as steady as his eyes. Steady and cold and determined. It wasn't the first time I'd seen a man with a look like that on his face. Now, not a killer's look exactly, at least not the look of somebody who wants to kill. More like somebody who hasn't got any choice.
I was wondering how you'd lie out of it, Quincy. The kind of story you'd tell. You weren't very convincing either, considering all the practice you've had.
Hey, Calvin, listen to me. I know how you feel.
You haven't got the slightest notion how I feel. If you did, you'd have left town like I told you a couple of hours ago.
Now, take it easy, Cal.
I gave him warning, Britt. I gave him fair warning. I said I'd kill him if he didn't get out and stay out for good.
I don't know what it is he's got against me, Mr. Ponsett. I suppose I don't measure up to his father.
Measure up to him? I ought to kill you for even comparing yourself. Well, are you going or not, Quincy? Because if you're not, this time Ma ain't here to get in the way.
What? Was that what happened before? Is that how she got shot up?
It was his fault. He's got her so mixed up she doesn't see anything straight. She thinks he's fond of her the way she is of him. When she saw the gun, she ran forward, yelling and screaming. The way she grabbed my hand, that's what made it go off. I never meant to fire. Least of all, I never meant to hit Ma.
But your Ma's all right, Calvin. The bullet hardly touched her.
I don't believe... Is that true, Mr. Ponsett?
That's right, Cal. Car's fine. Doc Early's in there now, just making certain.
All right, Quincy. Start moving before she comes back.
Now, hold on. Hold on a minute there now. This isn't any way to settle things. He's your mother's husband. She's got a right to know what's going on.
You think I want her to know what a liar he is? That he never cared for? You think I want to break her heart?
Well, what are you talking about, Calvin? I never lied to Cora. Never in my life.
And where's that big ranch you're supposed to own and all the money you're supposed to have?
What?
Tell Mr. Ponset about your holdings. He's been to Elk Point. And there ain't no Quincy Ranch.
Oh, you're not making any sense, Calvin.
I ain't going to stand around here arguing.
Put that away, Cal.
Not until he leaves. He gives me his word he won't be back. And if he don't keep his word...
Cal,
You don't figure in this, Mr. Ponset.
you got me out here. It was my idea.
Well, nobody's keeping you.
This bandage isn't on my gun hand, Cal.
He's got you fooled into being on his side, too.
I didn't say that.
Look, ain't there nobody that sees him for what he really is? All he's trying to do is to get his hands on what my father left. Dad worked hard. All his life he worked hard. And when he was dying, he told me to look after Ma. Told me it was my job. Well, I'm going to do my job, Mr. Ponset. And nobody's...
Calvin, you made enough trouble for one night.
I'm sorry, Ma. Didn't want you to be here. Didn't want you to find out.
Found out what? My son turned into a lunatic?
I'm only doing it for you, Ma.
For me? Do you think you're helping me by carrying on like this? I've got my own life to live, Calvin. You've got to let me live it as I see best.
Ma, he's no good. I was trying to get him to leave before Sheriff Jay comes back from Roswell. Before the whole thing came out. Well, I guess it's too late now. I guess you'll have to know.
No, what?
He hasn't got a ranch. He ain't got any money.
Oh,
If you don't believe me, ask Britt Ponset. He only married you because of what Pa left you.
No, all I said that I didn't know of any Quincy Ranch near Elk Point. That's all I said. I haven't been around there for a couple of years. Maybe by now.
Well, there ain't
there
no
is
such ranch now either. Is there, Quincy?
Well, no, of course not.
There
but-
you see, Ma.
Calvin, listen to me.
He's admitting it, Ma. Why don't you face facts? Everybody else has been on to him. Everybody but you.
It's all my fault. I should have told you in the first place. I know that Oliver isn't rich. I never thought he was.
You never thought... Ma?
Well, maybe Doc and I'd better get
No.
going, huh?
No, I'd like you to stay, Brent. Calvin is right about one thing, though. I've been making a fool of myself. What's worse, I've been making a fool of Oliver, too.
Now, Cora.
You see, Calvin, I've known Oliver for a long time. Your father and I, well, we were all friends back in Kansas. All three of us. Of course, that was before I married your dad.
You've known each other all these years?
Once, Oliver asked me to marry him. But I chose your father. And I've never been sorry I made that choice. I guess you know that, Ollie.
Well, sure, Cora.
But after Ned died, well, it was like part of me had died, too. And I felt all hollow and useless, lonesome. Not a very romantic way of putting it. Lonesome, but that's how I felt. Like I couldn't go on by myself. Oh, you did your best, son, to keep me from thinking about your father and about myself. But it wasn't enough. And I kept remembering what your father said when he first took sick and he knew he wasn't going to get well. He said he'd take it as a compliment if I was to marry again, that it would mean our marriage had been a good one. But more than that, I think he knew I wasn't the kind to live alone.
Oh.
So I wrote to Oliver, asked him to come out to Petersville just for a visit. And then, well, us getting married was my idea.
Your idea, Cora.
Ollie was afraid of what folks would think. Me having this ranch and him not worth very much. He's afraid they'd get the idea he was marrying me because of my money. So I told everybody that he had a ranch of his own, even bigger than mine.
Boy, Cora.
Oh, I was just trying to make it easier on him, Britt, so he wouldn't be embarrassed, uncomfortable. Of course, Oliver didn't know what I was up to.
You shouldn't have done it, Cora.
I'm sorry, Ollie. But I'm not sorry I married you.
Oh, my.
You've got to understand, Calvin. It's true. I'm an old lady and a foolish one. And it's true I don't feel the same way toward Oliver that I felt toward your father. You only feel that once in a lifetime. And some folks aren't even that lucky. But it's better for me not to be alone this time that's left. I think it's better for Oliver, too.
You should have told me, Ma.
Yes. Yes, I see that now. But I wasn't sure how you'd take it. Too bad you were dragged into this, Britt. You and Doc. But I wanted you to hear it all before you left.
Sure, Cora.
You knew Ned. You were a good friend of his. He thought a lot of you.
Oh, I sure hope so.
Oh, what would he think? How would he feel about my marrying again?
Oh, it's pretty hard to speak for somebody else, Cora. But Ned loved you. That was plain to everybody. So I guess he'd want you to be happy and content. That's what Ned would want.
Thanks, Britt.
Well, Doc, it's about time we're getting back to town, isn't it? After that, I guess Cal and Oliver started hitting it off real well. Anyway, the last time I was through Petersville, folks were all talking about how much Oliver Quincy had done for the Plummer Ranch. Practically doubled the size of the herd, and now he was building a house down on the south pasture for Cal to live in when he got married. As for Sheriff Jay's story about Oliver not owning any property around Elk Point, well, the people just wouldn't believe that, that's all. The sheriff just hadn't done enough checking, that's all. A man like Oliver Quincy, why, he just had to be rich. It was written all over him.
The Six Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burtz and is written by him. Mr. Stewart may soon be seen in the universe.
Case for tonight, no living witnesses.
It is 11:30 a.m., a Monday morning in November 1939. Sheriff Ross Betsby turns his car into a quiet residential street of Harper's Landing, Texas. Seated in the car with him is Mrs. Blackburn, a medical assistant. She becomes increasingly nervous as they approach a sign marking the home of Dr. Walter Hemmett.
Now, don't go getting jumpy, Miss Blackburn. There could be 100 reasons for the doc to be missing.
Not Doc Hemmett, and you know it. It ain't like him to just disappear. No sign of him since Saturday night. Wasn't at church yesterday, and he ain't at his house this morning. He's always there for visiting hours at 9:30.
So he's probably out on a house call. Maybe over to the hospital at Ridge Hill.
If he was, the phone operator'd know about it. Besides, his car is still in the garage.
Well, here's the house. Better get out of the car and see if we can't raise him.
That's what I've been trying to do all morning.
You sure he wasn't at church yesterday?
Of course I'm sure. He always gave me a ride home to my place, and I'd always make Sunday breakfast for him before he'd start on his house calls. You don't work for a man for 10 years without learning his habits, especially a doctor.
Well, he's got to be around someplace. Doc! Hello, Doc! Doc! Doc Hemmett! Don't you have a key, Miss Blackburn?
Never needed one before. Front door to the waiting room's always been open, except at night.
Of course, he could have driven off with somebody, but... Oh, I don't know.
But if he's here, why doesn't he answer?
Well, even doctors get sick, and Doc Hemmett's no youngster. He might have had a stroke.
Oh, what are you going to do, Sheriff?
We got to get inside. I got no legal right to bust in without a warrant. But that'll take time, and maybe this can't wait.
Why don't you just go in, then? Doc knows you. He'd understand.
If he doesn't understand, I reckon he'll just have to sue me for a broken window. I'll knock this one in with my gun, then I'll climb in and let you in through the door.
Well, hurry.
All right, come in. Where's Doc's bedroom?
Back here.
Not here. Bed's been used, though.
It was all made up Saturday night when I left.
Then he slept here Saturday night. Bathroom door is open. Nothing in there. Reckon we better go through the rest of the house. Kitchen's clear. You can see out back through the windows. There's nothing there either.
Sheriff, I'm frightened.
The sliding door to his office was closed when we come into the waiting room. Better have a look at that office. If he isn't in here, I don't know what we could do.
Oh, Sheriff!
You better stay back, Miss Blackburn.
Oh, Dr. Emmett.
Dressed in a robe and pajamas.
Oh.
Must have had a heart attack, come in here to get something for it, and... Wait a minute.
What is it? On his robe. It looks like blood.
'Tis blood. From a bullet wound. He's been murdered.
Sheriff Betsby made an immediate request for the aid of a Texas Ranger. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned. He joined the sheriff at the home of Dr. Hammett shortly after 1 p.m.
Jace, this is Miss Blackburn. She was Doc's helper. This is Ranger Pearson, Miss Blackburn.
Howdy.
Howdy, ma'am.
I asked Miss Blackburn to stay until you got here. Reckon she knows more about Doc than anybody.
I gather you didn't live here in the house, ma'am.
No. I have my own place.
I don't know just what I'd like to ask you yet until I look around. Would you mind waiting a little longer?
I'll stay as long as you need me.
Thanks, ma'am. Where's the body, Sheriff?
In the office. Through that sliding door. I've been keeping it closed off. Nobody's been in here but me and one deputy. He just took a couple of pictures.
Good. Medical examiner been here yet?
No, but he'll be along soon. He's driving down from Hesterville.
Mark alongside the doc's temple here. Bruise about 2 inches long. It's a pretty heavy blow. Looks like he might have been knocked out with a gun barrel.
That figures. Because he wasn't standing up when he was shot. He was lying here on the floor.
What makes you think so?
Bullet went right through the chest and buried in the floor under him. I moved him a little and I dug the slug out. Here. 45.
Yeah. There's something funny about this, though. Quite a bit of blood on this examination table, almost 6 feet away from the body.
Yeah, I wondered about that myself.
The instrument tray and surgical dressings pulled up beside the table. There's a couple of hypodermic needles that look like they've been used.
Well, Jace, Doc couldn't have been trying to treat his own wound. He never moved after he was shot, or that slug wouldn't have been in the floor right under him. Of course, he might have staggered around before he was shot, after he got hit on the head.
It still wouldn't account for the blood on this table. There was no bleeding from the mark on his head.
That means the blood on the table come from somebody else.
Medical examiner can type it for us later. I want to see Mrs. Blackburn for a minute.
We can use some help from you now, Miss Blackburn.
I'll tell you anything I can.
Mrs. Blackburn, was it part of your job to clean the doctor's office?
Yes. Every day after his final visiting hours.
According to the sign outside, his evening hours were from 5 to 7 p.m.
That's right.
You cleaned the place after 7 p.m. Saturday night?
Yes.
What time did you leave?
Well, the doctor had a few calls to make after visiting hours, house calls. I waited till he got back and fixed his dinner for him. I reckon it was late when I left. After 10 o'clock.
Uh-huh. Look through the door of the examination room for a minute.
Yes, sir.
Is that surgical tray usually in that position? I mean, did you leave it like that Saturday night?
No. Everything was put away in the cabinet.
How about the examination table? You cleaned that off Saturday night?
Yes.
Was the doctor expecting any patient after you left, late?
No. He said he was going right to bed.
And he must have gone, too, Jace. The bed had been slept in, and you can see what he was wearing.
Poor Doc.
I think it'd be all right for you to go home now, ma'am. If I need any more information, we can reach you there.
Thank you.
Tell the deputy outside that I said to drive you home.
I'd as soon walk. Get some air.
Yes, well, thanks for helping, Miss Blackburn. Well, that settles one thing, Jace. Doc had an unexpected patient late Saturday night. Somebody who routed him out of bed and killed him. But why?
I got an idea. It was to keep the doc from calling you.
Keep him from calling me? What do you mean?
Whoever came here was hurt, bleeding. So it wasn't a planned visit. Not somebody who came here deliberately to kill the doc. Doc was killed to keep him from talking about the visit.
Oh, Doc Hammett would never talk about a patient's business.
Only in one case, where the law would require it. He'd have to report it if he treated anybody for a bullet wound.
Yeah, that's right, Jace. That could be it. That probe on the instrument tray has blood on it. And that's just what a doc could use to dig out a bullet.
I know. I've had a few dug out myself. Let's comb this examination room again.
What are you looking for?
If we're right, the slug Doc Hammett dug out of his patient. We found it, wrapped in a piece of blood-stained gauze in one of the trash containers. There was something else in the container, too, part of a faded blue denim shirt that had been used to bind a wound.
It must have been a bad wound, Jace. That denim was soaked.
Yeah, and take a look at this slug.
Looks like a slug from a Savage 303. But Doc was killed by a 45.
That's natural. The man who came here wounded was shot someplace else by somebody else. It wouldn't be the same gun.
Fellow we're after must have been in a gunfight then.
That's the way it shapes up. With all that blood, he couldn't have come far. Couldn't have waited too long to get to a doctor, and the chances are he wasn't alone. Somebody must have been helping him.
Oh, they could have just left Doc knocked out, trussed him up, and gotten away. Why'd they have to kill him?
I can't answer that one. When the medical examiner gives us the wounded man's blood type, I'm going to send the 2 slugs we've got through to Austin for a ballistic check. Get a rundown on every police report involving gunplay that took place anywhere within 100 miles of here on Saturday night. The medical examiner came and after a quick check gave us the blood type of the man we were after. I arranged for the 2 slugs we had to be sent through to Austin, at the same time phoned for a complete report on all shooting incidents that had occurred on Saturday night. Then the sheriff and I started to drive to his office.
This looks like a tough one to me, Jace. We got a blood type to check for, but I reckon 1 million people in Texas have type O blood.
Yeah, but not all of them are going to have a recent bullet wound they can't account for.
You're right. If we find one who's been wounded. But for all we know, the man Doc treated might have got himself shot by accident.
If he did, he wouldn't have killed the doc to keep him from reporting it.
Guess you got me hogtied on that point, Jace. But all the same, I don't know.
Hold it a minute, Sheriff.
KTXA to Unit 10.
That's for me. Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead.
Have info you requested on cases involving firearms. None reported your general vicinity for Saturday night.
10-4.
There is possible lead, though, Unit 10.
What is it?
Body of man killed by gunfire discovered a few hours ago on slope of Thunder Ridge, Roebling County. About 70 miles west your present location. Time of death not yet determined. Waiting report of medical examiner.
10-4. Is another unit assigned to that case?
Unit 3 covering.
This unit proceeding to join Unit 3 to explore possibility of link between 2 killings.
10-4. Best approach to scene is west slope of Thunder Ridge. You'll have to leave car, go in mounted.
10-4.
Unit 3 making contact by field set. We'll notify Unit 3 if you're coming.
10-4, Unit 10, clear.
KDXA Austin.
You think that might hook up with us, Jace?
It's the only thing that's turned up. Another Ranger unit's there, Unit 3. That's Steve Clark. We can work it together. Suppose I leave you on deck here to cover anything that turns up.
Suits me. Just drop me at my office. Even if this fellow you're going to see was killed on Saturday night, Jace, it could still be a coincidence.
I know. But it'll stop being a coincidence if he was killed by the same 45 that was used to murder Doc Hammett. I dropped the sheriff off, then headed for Thunder Ridge. When I got to the base, I unloaded charcoal from my horse trailer and started the climb. The sun was sinking as I started up the slope, and darkness came fast. I spotted torches moving like fireflies. I rode for them. Easy, easy, charcoal. Watch your footing, boy. Hello there!
Hello!
That you, Steve?
Yeah, Jace?
Right. Coming up to you.
Hold up back there. Rest your horses a second.
Howdy, Steve.
Howdy, Jace. Got a walkie-talkie message you were coming. Didn't come down the road to meet you because we wanted to get the body out of here.
The medical examiner can't do much till we get it into town.
Where is the body?
Back there on a pack mule with the sheriff's deputies. I'm leading the way down.
Might as well get moving then. I'll ride with you.
Right.
All right, we're going to move again. Follow this gully all the way down and watch your step. Come on, boy.
Come on, Sharky. Any line on how long he's been dead?
Not for sure, but I think it's going to fit in with what you're looking for. From what I can judge, he was killed Saturday night.
You got anything to back that up?
Yeah, the man's a cowpoke. Works on that ranch at the base of the ridge. He rode up here Saturday night to see some Mexican gal he's been courting. But he never did get back to the ranch after he left her shack.
I wonder why anybody traveled all the way up here to kill him. He was ambushed on the way back to the ranch. It'd been just as easy for the killer to wait until he hit the flat down by the ranch.
Funny you should say that.
Why?
Because he was shot down on the flat.
Well, then how'd his body get up here?
Near as I can figure, he started to ride back up to get help. He wasn't killed right off, fell out of the saddle and died where he fell.
Seems to me he'd have ridden on to the ranch for help.
Yeah, the ranch house is 11 miles off. Back up this way was only 1 mile. Jace, I'll be able to show you the whole thing when we get down. I'll follow his tracks both ways. Say, you leave your car near mine?
Yeah.
Well, the shooting took place not far from where we're parked. There was a break in the fence there and the marks of a truck, but they weren't deep enough to make a cast of them.
You mean whoever gunned him had a truck down there?
Yeah, that's right, Jace. Well, say, there are cattle tracks all over the place, too.
That might mean he surprised somebody who was trying to run some stock off the place.
Yeah, not only trying, but succeeding. A few white faces that were grazing in that section can't be located. Hey, this fit in with your doctor killing?
Depends on whether your cowpoke was killed by a .45 and whether he returned fire and hit one of the men he saw down there.
Well, he fought with him, all right. He was carrying a saddle rifle. He dropped it when he got hit, I reckon. I found it beside his tracks down below. Already sent it down to Austin.
Only one thing you got to tell me then, and I'll know if the two killings go hand in hand. What kind of a rifle was the cowpoke using?
What kind you looking for, Jace?
Savage 303?
You got a case. That's what it was.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. We're boasting a little because here at NBC you'll find the roughest, toughest, most romantic crime fighters ever assembled under one network roof. Take Wednesday evening, for example. On Wednesdays, you'll hear action with Mr. District Attorney, The Big Story, and that new daring private eye, Rex Saunders, played by Rex Harrison. So just keep your mystery ear glued to your NBC station every Wednesday.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and tonight's case, No Living Witnesses, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
The cowpoke and Dr. Hammett had been killed by the same man, all right. Ballistics proved the bullet dug out of the floor from under the doctor was a twin to the .45 taken out of the murdered cowpoke. Steve Clark and I put our horses in the double trailer I was towing and headed for Harper's Landing.
Ballistic boys at the lab didn't take long comparing those slugs, did they?
I never do.
It all fits. They even test fired the cowpoke's rifle. It fired the slug Doc Hammett took out of that patient we're looking for.
We're not only looking for him, we're going to find him and whoever was with him.
It must be more than one man, all right. What you told me about the blood on that piece of denim shirt, he couldn't have been in any condition to drive by himself, not all the way to Harper's Landing.
Yeah, 70 miles. And he must have known he was going to need a doctor.
Hey, you look like that gives you an idea.
It does. I think it answers a question the sheriff asked me. Why they killed the doc instead of just tying him up.
And what's the answer?
They killed him because they didn't just happen by his place. They knew Doc Hammett, and he knew them.
That's a big conclusion, Jace.
That's not hard to reach either. Look, Steve, Doc Hammett's house in Harper's Landing isn't on the main street through town. It's on a side street, not easy to find in the middle of the night, unless you knew where it was. Not only that, but they had to pass through 2 bigger towns on the way there, towns with more than one doctor. Steve, if you were shot and wanted to keep it covered, but you had to be treated, what would you do?
Well, go to my own family doc, I reckon, and hope that I could talk him into keeping it quiet. Hey, you're right, Jace. That means the men we're after must live in or near Harper's Landing.
Let's say on a ranch somewhere outside the town, someplace they could have taken stolen cattle.
We know the brand mark on those stolen white faces. Say, we gonna do some range riding?
Until we find them, until they show up for sale at some commission house or auction barn.
You think the sheriff will be willing to ride with us?
Of course he will. Doc Hammett was a friend of his, and the sheriff doesn't take to killers.
Larson Ranch is about 2 miles farther on. Might stop there and get some grub if you'd like.
I'm all for it, Sheriff. How about it, Jace? Haven't taken much eating time for the past 2 days.
Why don't you just grab a handful of range grass? It's loaded with vitamins.
You'll be loaded with buckshot if you come up with any more ideas like that.
Yeah, come on, Jace, before we get so skinny that a gust of wind will lift us right out of the saddle.
Okay. I guess the horses can use a rest.
You see there, Sheriff? He don't care about us, just the horses.
Look who's talking. I never saw you sit down to a meal without seeing to it that your horse was fed and watered first.
I was only kidding, Jace. Let's get out of that Larson place.
All right, get up, boy.
Get up,
Charky.
I wish we'd find some sign of those white faces. We must have looked over a couple of thousand head without finding a single altered brand.
They got to be around, Steve. They haven't been sold through any commission house or barn. All records have been checked back through last Saturday.
We better find them soon before too many people know what we're doing. Ranchers who've seen us know we're not riding this range for exercise.
Yeah, at the Larson Ranch off there to the right of the mesa?
There? Nope, that place belongs to Yancey Coburn and his son, Jed.
Yeah, pull up a minute.
Oh, boy. Yeah, those cattle are acting kind of funny, Jace.
Yeah. Disturbed and excited, milling around.
Can't see any reason for it. Wide open range. No sign of a coyote or a mountain cat.
It must be something they smell. I've seen them act just that way when a beef has been slaughtered on the range. Blood smell stirs them up and they start bunching just like that.
No, nothing in that herd to interest us, though, Jace. Can see none of them's white faces.
Yeah, white parts might have been painted over. You know, that kind of camouflage has been used before.
I can't tell till we get close up. We're going to have to check them sooner or later. Might as well be now.
Well, there goes our lunch, Steve.
Yeah, I guess they eat on the Coburn place, too.
Yeah, but Yancey and Jed ain't exactly hospitable. Well, come on. Get up, boy.
Yeah.
Sharky.
Come on.
Yeah, they're bunching right along Coburn's fence line.
That's good. We won't have to cut the fence. We can just tie the horses off there and climb through.
They sure are acting up.
All right, hold up. Ooh, Sharky.
I'll hold the wire, Jace.
Thanks. Climb through, Sheriff, then I'll come through and hold it for Steve.
Right.
Okay, Steve. Come ahead.
Okay. I'm clear. Let it go.
Yeah. Ain't no strange stock here, Jace. They're all wearing Coburn's brand.
Yeah, I can't spot any that have been altered. Besides, there's not a white face in the lot. You can see that plain now. What are they so head up about?
It beats me. What are you looking at, Jace?
Tracks. The way they've been milling around. Marks form a big circle. The boulder over there seems to be the middle of it. They move up toward it, and then they start to mill and pull back. Come on.
Wow. Look at the mess of red ants around that boulder.
Why, they're just pouring in and out of that varmint hole under it. Hey, look at them.
That hole's bigger than it looks. Most of it's been covered by the boulder. Hey, let's see if we can move it out, Steve.
Yeah. Jammed too tight, Jake.
Yeah, there's enough of an opening for my arm. I'll stretch flat and stick my hand down there.
Well, watch out, Jace. You'll get ants all over you.
Don't care about the ants so much. I just hope I don't get a mess of gopher teeth in my hand.
Feel anything down there?
Yeah. Look, quicklime.
Hey, Jake, you better wash that off right away.
I will. You got your wire clippers?
Sure. What's the matter?
Cut the fence and bring the horses through. We're going to pull this boulder.
Why, Jace? What's down there?
It felt like a bunch of fresh-skinned beef hides. They were hides, all right. Stripped from a half-dozen whiteface. The place where the brands should have been were burned over to obliterate what had been there. Packed the hides on our horses and headed for the Coburn ranch house.
They sure wiped out any proof on those hides, Jace.
Yeah. If there wasn't something wrong with them, they wouldn't have gone to the trouble of hiding them.
Pretty smart butchering the stuff before they sold it.
Probably figured every commission house in the state would be watching for brands. They couldn't risk altering them, and they couldn't risk keeping the stock around. You seen the Coburns lately, Sheriff?
Haven't seen Jed for some time, but I saw Yancey only last night at the drugstore in town.
Yeah? He buying something?
Yeah, he was. A lot of stuff. Bandages, adhesive tape. I saw the druggist wrapping it up.
Sounds like the stuff they'd need to change dresses on a bad wound, Jace.
We're coming to their sheds. The house is just the other side of them.
Ride right into the sheds. Leave the horses there. I don't want them to see these hides yet.
Okay. Here we are. Oh, boy.
Take a look on that floor there, Jace. Over there.
Yeah. One spot cleaned up mighty good. But look at the beam right over it. Meat hooks, little blood on them.
Yeah, must have done his butchering right here. Made awful sure to get that floor clean.
Let's go talk to him.
There's Yancey now at the back screen door. Howdy, Yancey.
What you fellas want on my place?
The Rangers want to have a little talk with you.
I ain't got much time for talking. I got work to do.
So have we. Where's your son?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Just like I said, I don't know. Now, anything else I can help you with?
Don't get smart, Yancey. You know where Jed is, you better talk up.
He took himself a little trip down to Mexico.
Suppose you invite us in and tell us all about it.
Reckon I don't have to have you in if I don't want you, Sheriff.
He's perfectly right, Sheriff. So Steve and I'll just wait here while you ride into town and get a warrant. Then we can invite ourselves in.
You want to make us do it the hard way, Yancey?
I ain't got nothing to hide. Want to come in? Come in.
You keep a gun in the house?
Shotgun there in the corner by the stove.
How about a 45, Yancey?
Never owned one.
You haven't slaughtered any beef lately either, have you?
Any log in it?
Nobody said there was. Stashing the hides away under a boulder is a little bit unusual.
You're getting kind of pale, Yancey.
There ain't no...
What'd you stop for, Yancey? You're about to say there aren't any brand marks left on those hides, weren't you?
You putting words in my mouth.
Choose your own words, but answer me. Tell the truth. Where's your son, Jed?
I told you
He's not in Mexico. He's holed up someplace recovering from a wound. The wound Doc Hemmett was killed for treating.
I don't know what you're talking about. Jed ain't here, I tell you.
Jace, look at that ladder there in the corner.
Just a ladder. I was fixing to do some paint.
A man who's going to paint usually buys some paint before he brings a ladder in. What's that up in the ceiling?
Looks like an entry into the attic.
Get out of here! Get out! Get your hands off that shotgun! Oh!
That's better. I'll hold this for safekeeping. You might hurt somebody.
Keep him covered, Steve. I'm going to use that ladder and see what we got upstairs.
I'll help you, Jace. Jed's probably up there, and he ain't the kind to come quiet if he's cornered.
That's right, Sheriff! Get covered, Sheriff! Kill him, Jed! Shut up, Yancey! Don't move!
Be smart, Jed. You can't get out of that attic.
No! But I can blow the head off of anyone who comes up here to take me. I gotta see you first, remember that.
We don't have to come up after you, Jed. We can rake every foot of that ceiling with gunfire. Yeah, that's just a sample. You can make it look like a sieve, and you look like one with it. Now, you better get down here with your father while you still got the chance.
Come down, Jed. Come down or they'll kill you. We didn't do nothing. They can't prove nothing.
How about it, Jed?
All right. But my leg is hurt. You have to bring the ladder on to help me down.
Sure, just to make it friendly. Open that trap all the way and drop your gun down here.
All right.
Yeah, that's better. All right, Sheriff. Set the ladder up again. This is the gun we wanted, Steve.
Yeah, 45.
All right, Jed. Ease yourself down, and I'll help you.
All right. My leg hurts. Come on. Look, we didn't do nothing.
And that's all we ever gonna say. We didn't do nothing, yeah?
You'll love it up in Huntsville, then. It's full of innocent fellas just like you. You ready, Steve?
Yeah.
Sheriff?
All set, Jace.
Good. All right, Yancey, Jed, get moving.
Throughout their trial, Yancey and Jed Coben steadfastly denied any crime. However, Jed's blood type matched the blood found in the office of Dr. Hemmett, and ballistic experts definitely identified his .45 caliber gun as the weapon used to murder both Dr. Hemmett and the cowboy whose body was found on Thunder Ridge. It took the jury less than 2 hours to bring in a verdict of guilty. The Cobens were sentenced to Huntsville Penitentiary for the rest of their natural lives.
Well, that was a good start to the night. A fire is beginning to burn lower now, and somewhere out across the dark fields the sound of crickets and distant wind carries softly through the countryside. Those first stories brought us deeper into the quiet world of the Old West. The kind of nights where every voice on the radio felt larger than life, and every story seemed to drift perfectly into the darkness around us. But now it's time to move somewhere a little more comfortable for the next part of the evening. So grab your blanket and come on up to the porch for a while. The old wooden boards creak softly beneath our boots. The spring wind moves gently through the trees. And beside us, our old dog sleeps peacefully beneath the warm porch light, while the stars stretch endlessly overhead. Tonight's next pair of stories feel a little lighter and easier on the soul. The kind of Western adventures that pair perfectly with a calm spring night like this one. First up, from the Roy Rogers Show, comes Lawman's Badge, followed later by John Steele, Adventurer with the Marshal of Morgan County. So settle back into the chair, listen to the wind moving through the countryside, and let the radio carry us a little further into the night.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, I'm real particular about what I recommend, because I know the fellow who lends his name to just any old thing soon loses his friends. But I'm telling you this, you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post, because Post cereals are good. So get your mom to put some on the shelf and try them, won't you? Well, sir, we're about rid of Don Wallace, who runs that hangout for criminals in Mineral City. He's wanted on a serious charge up north, and the authorities are sending a man down to get him. He should be on the trail here right now.
Hey, Fred. Look up there, that mountain trail.
Hey, he must have lost his mind driving at such a speed.
Yeah, you ought to know better than to drive a car on a narrow trail like that. If he takes one curve too fast, down he goes 100 feet. Hey, Fred, he's gone over the edge.
Yeah. Well, let's get on to Don Wallace's place before the law gets us.
Wait a minute, Fred. Bank messengers, cattle buyers, people carrying big rolls of money use the mountain trails a lot. Might pay us to ride over and see if that hombre was carrying anything we can use.
Well, I guess we wasted our time, eh, Bruce?
Maybe not.
That paper important?
It's a warrant for the arrest of Don Wallace.
The Don Wallace we know, the one in Mineral City?
Yeah, this hombre here's a law officer. He was on his way to get Wallace and take him back up north for trial.
It must be Wallace is under arrest in Mineral City, then. We better keep away from there. He can't protect us if he's in bad with the law himself.
Hold everything, Fred. With this badge and these papers, we might be able to do Wallace a favor and ourselves, too.
Yeah?
There's no reason why I can't be this guy and pick up Wallace myself.
That's risky.
It's worth a risk. You wait here while I make the try. I think this is what we wanted for a long time.
I don't mind telling you we'll be glad to get rid of this man Wallace.
Well, we're just as glad to get our hands on him, Sheriff. We've been looking for him for a long time.
Yeah. Want to sign this paper?
Well, what?
The receipt for the prisoner.
Oh, yeah, sure. Better start back with him as soon as I can. I know you won't mind that, will you? All right, pull up your horse, Wallace.
What's the idea?
Pull up your horse, I said. Now, whoa, boy.
You the law or not, if you are?
Get off your horse.
Sure.
Fred, where are you?
Right here.
Now, come on, I got him.
What is all this? You can't.
Didn't take you as long as I thought it would.
Now, Wallace, my name is Bruce. Leslie Combs Bruce III.
Bruce, what you said?
This is Fred Pappard.
Fred. But I got word about you boys. I was to hide you out for 6 months.
So instead, we're hiding you out.
Yeah, you're free, Wallace. We're not the law at all.
We pulled a fast one on the law.
Boys! This is the greatest thing that ever happened. I was to do you a favor.
Yeah, maybe you can still do us a favor, Wallace.
How?
Well, we'd like to make a deal.
How can I turn you down?
Well, now, you're free, but you can't go back to Mineral City.
I can't even stay in Paradise Valley.
Well, suppose Fred and I was to take over your place and run it.
Why,
Nobody's gonna bother us there. Nobody knows us. We could run it and send you a share of the profits.
You won't be doing any of the work, Wallace, or taking any of the risks. And you got your freedom.
that sounds fair enough.
Well, let's shake on it then. Now, you take another name and let us know where you are so we can send you your cut. Address us at your place.
Paradise Valley breathes a sigh of relief now that Don Wallace is gone. But two men, Fred Pappert and Leslie Bruce, move in and produce a bill of sale to show that Don Wallace's place is theirs. No one disputes them, and the place continues to be a hangout for criminals. Fred Pappert and Leslie Bruce do, however, make one mistake. They move into the Eureka Hotel, Dale's Hotel, and attempt to conduct part of their business from there.
Hi, Roy. Jonah?
Hey, what's all this about you having trouble, Dale?
Yeah, now, Dale, this ain't something that'll take long, is it? I'm pretty busy today.
Jonah has to get his saber sharpened and his medals polished, Dale. An old girlfriend is going to call on him.
Honest?
Now, Roy Rogers, you're bearing false witness. You're just a
But
saying...
why does he have to sharpen his saber? Is he going to skin her?
Probably.
Yeah. No, now, just a second here. Gloria ain't an old girlfriend of mine at all.
Gloria?
Yeah, Gloria H. Hanrahan. Gulpin' Glory, we called her. Yeah, and at one time she was General Thomas Kenneth Rowe's sweetheart. Oh, I tell you, she was a pretty little thing.
Mm-hmm.
Blonde as a white leghorn pullet and dainty as a hummingbird.
Well, why is she coming to see you, Jonah?
Well, next Thursday's Thanksgiving. I say next Thursday's Thanksgiving, Dale. And every year I make a practice of cooking up a turkey and sending it to my old general. Sort of sentimental, you know.
How nice.
This year I heard Gloria was in the neighborhood, so I thought it'd be appropriate to have her deliver it.
You're all right, Jonah.
Oh, my goodness. They used to have great times together. Somebody from the regiment would kill a buffalo for food, you know, and them two would just sit down together on a log, him so brave and her so dainty. I say her so dainty.
Mm-hmm.
And they'd eat their supper there, the general always having a steak and Gloria a whole hind leg.
Of a buffalo?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she had quite an appetite. That's why we called her Gulpin' Gloria. And then after supper, they'd go out...
Dale, what was it you wanted to see us about?
Oh, boy, them was the times.
Well, it probably isn't very important, Roy, but those two men who took over Don Wallace's joint moved in here. Boy, and ever since there seems to be owl hoots all over this place.
Fred Pappert and Les Bruce, you mean?
Well, why don't you just tell them to break camp and get out?
Well, I did, and they just laughed at me.
Laughed at you, huh? Well, we can attend to that right now.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy, Dale. My deputy around anywhere? Howdy, Roy.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy, Tin Star.
No, I haven't seen him, Sheriff.
Well, if he comes in, tell him I'm riding the trail between here and Squaw Creek. Roy, if you and Jonah aren't busy, I'd like to have you come along.
What's up, Sheriff?
Don Wallace and the officer who came for him never got back to Placer Gulch.
What?
How could that be?
They disappeared. Nobody's heard from either of them since they left. I'm to cover the trail between here and Squaw Creek.
Well, if you'll wait 1 minute, I'll go with you, Sheriff. There's a little job upstairs that needs to be done, but it won't take long.
Well, I better go along, Roy.
You wait here, Jonah. This is something I want to do myself.
Well, who's there?
Open up and find out.
I don't like that kind of talk. And I'm not used to taking it.
You Les Bruce or Fred Pappert?
Who wants to know?
Rogers is my name.
Roy Rogers, I suppose.
That's right. Where's your partner? I want to talk to you
Get
both.
outside. Nobody told you could come in here.
You need some help, Bruce?
There won't be any trouble unless you start it. All I came up for was to tell you that Miss Evans needs this room for other guests.
We like it here, Rogers, and we intend to stay.
Yeah, what are you going to do about it?
Well, I'm going to help you pack right now.
That's what you think you're up to.
Fred lunges, catching Roy on the jaw. Roy staggers, and as he does so, Bruce comes forward, swinging with the right and the left. Roy has his back against the wall and takes several more blows before he sees open. Then Roy delivers a straight left that catches Fred square in the mouth. Fred goes down. Roy wheels. He goes after Bruce. His fist cutting, driving, pounding. Bruce is staggering. Bruce is down.
Now get yourself together. Get all your stuff together and check out. You won't have time to pack. Just throw your clothes over your arm and carry them out that way.
You've got to give us a chance to pack, Rogers. We don't even know where we're going.
Take your things across the street to that place you're operating over there. You can... Hey, wait a minute.
What do you want?
What's that sticking to the shirt you just picked up? Looks like a lawman's badge.
Roy steps toward Fred to take the shirt.
Fred, don't let him get his hands on that shirt!
Fred hesitates. He looks about wildly. Roy is between him and the door. There's only one possible means of escape. The window. He jumps through to the street below. Bruce follows.
Hold it! Stop where you are!
Roy draws his gun, shoots over their heads, hoping to stop them. The two men don't hesitate. They head straight for Don Wallace's place. Their own place now, where they know they have friends who will protect them. Roy races down the stairs to the lobby.
Come on, Sheriff. Jonah, over to Don Wallace's old place.
What's the matter, Roy?
I'm right with you, Roy.
What was all the shooting for?
They've got a lawman's badge, and a man who controls Al Hoots and wears a lawman's badge is too dangerous to be running loose.
I'm sure lots and lots of you folks are already enjoying new crinkles often for breakfast, because that unique sugar-coated flavor makes crinkles the one really different rice cereal. Candy-kissed rice. It's twice as nice. But say, how about crinkles whenever you're hungry, after work or play, anytime? Crinkles are one swell snack. As Roy Rogers' old pal Jonah often says...
Crinkles? Why, always keep a box handy right in my saddlebag. Never know when I'll want a handful of crinkles. Or do I? Sure, right now. Candy-kissed rice. It's twice as nice. I say candy-kissed rice is twice as nice.
Yes, for breakfast and snacks, the whole family will have a circus eating crinkles, the new rice cereal that's sugar-coated. So don't be caught short. Get several boxes of new crinkles tomorrow. Look for the red, white, and blue package with the Crinkles clown right on the front. Okay?
Don Wallace was delivered to a man identifying himself as a law officer from another state. Nothing more was seen of either the officer or Wallace. About this same time, two men took over Wallace's old place of business and moved into the Eureka Hotel. They refused to leave when Dale asked them to do so. Roy went to their room, saw a lawman's badge on one of their shirts. The two men, knowing that the stolen badge would be identified if Roy got his hands on it, leaped from the window and raced across the street toward Don Wallace's place. Roy, Jonah, and the sheriff are after them.
Jonah, Sheriff?
Yeah, right with you, Roy.
This is my fight. Stay behind me.
Stay behind you? What do you think I am, a colonel?
All right, Bruce, where are you? Come on, Pappert. Show yourself.
Is that the sheriff with you, Rogers?
That there sounds like a peace feeler, Roy.
It's the sheriff, and I'm with Rogers all the way.
I'm glad you're here, Sheriff. It'll save us going out to look for you. We want Rogers locked up for assault and battery and for attempted murder.
I've seen you somewhere before.
Of course you have, right here in Mineral City. Fred Pappert and I dickered with Don Wallace 2 months before we took over this place. Now, come on, get this man out of here. We're preferring charges against him.
I'll have to do it, Roy.
Yes, you... No, listen, you tin-starred lawman. You try to take Roy Rogers to jail, you'll feel the cut of my saber.
Stand out of the way, General's boy.
I'll charge you down. I say I'll charge you down. Lay your dirty fist on Roy, and I'll ride right on over you.
Well, that's enough, Jonah.
Well...
Let's not put the sheriff in an embarrassing position. Come on, Sheriff. I'm ready.
All right, Roy.
So nobody can beat you, Rogers? You always come out on top. Well, maybe you got that reputation because you never happened to meet up with us before. But you've met up with us now.
No, pooh. I say pooh, pooh, pooh.
The sheriff leads Roy away, takes him to the sheriff's office just as he would anyone else. Roy is to be charged with attempted murder, assault, and battery. Jonah follows, and a moment later, Dale joins them.
What is it, Roy? What happened?
He's gone and arrested Roy.
Oh, Sheriff, you didn't.
Don't worry about it, Dale. Bruce made the complaint. I have to prefer charges, but there's nothing that says I have to be in any hurry about it.
I'm so mad I could spit butter beans.
Well, Roy, why did you make so much fuss about a lawman's badge?
What? lawman's back.
Well, they've got one, and they jumped out the window to keep me from getting it.
But why make such a fuss about it?
Those Al Hoots aren't entitled to a badge, Dale, so it must be stolen. And if they stole it, they must be using it unlawfully.
Yeah, Roy, we ain't through yet. I'll keep fighting whether you're free or not. I'll fight everybody, even including old Shuckbrain here.
Now, Jonah.
Oh, what about your lady caller, though?
Huh? Oh, Gulpin' Glory? Yeah, she won't mind waiting for me. Besides, I waited 2 whole days for her once, when General Rowe was supposed to go off on an inspection tour and didn't. Roy, I'll get the badge away from them two, even if Glory and the General both are mad at me.
Well, thanks, Jonah, but I'm afraid there's not much use going back to the hotel. They pulled this trick so they'd have time to get rid of the badge. And their trick worked. We'll just have to wait.
Roy is right. He's guessed exactly what is in the minds of the 2 outlaws. Even at this minute, they're meeting in the back room of Don Wallace's place, making important decisions.
We should never have kept the badge, Bruce, or the papers either.
I know we shouldn't, but I thought they might come in handy again sometime.
Those hombres will be back. From what I hear about Rogers, he never gives up.
We'll get rid of the badge and the papers tonight. We'll take him out and put him with the guy who had him before we did.
The lawman who was killed, sure. Why, that'll clear us, too, in case anybody ever finds him.
Well, stick the badge and the papers here in the safe till after we're closed tonight. We'll come back when everybody in town is asleep, about midnight, say. We'll get rid of them then.
A few hours later, Roy is free on bail. He and Jonah are in the hotel lobby with Dale, making plans for their next move.
Yeah, where'd that lapdog hound called Sheriff go?
The sheriff is riding toward Squaw City, looking for the trail of Don Wallace and the lawman who disappeared with him.
Yeah, just use that as an excuse, 'cause he thought I was going home to get my saber.
Tell you the truth, I'm kind of glad he's gone.
Oh, afraid I'd slice him to pieces, huh?
No, but I figure on looking for that badge, and he might not like the way I go about it.
Won't Fred Pappert and Les Bruce have thrown it away by now, Roy?
Well, maybe not. They've probably hidden it in Don Wallace's place somewhere. A badge can be useful to outlaws.
Yeah, it'll be pretty hard to get at it there. Place always has a lot of men hanging around.
Well, not after midnight.
Roy, you're not going to break in, are you?
Oh, Roy, that's burglary. You're playing right into that old shuck-brained sheriff's hands.
Are you afraid, Jonah?
No, only for you, Roy. I just don't want nothing to happen to you. Not for my own sake, neither, but for the sake of all the folks that need you and the folks who look up to you.
Well, thanks, Jonah.
Roy, I don't believe you've ever had a nicer compliment.
We'll get this job done, and safely, too. What if we do have to take a chance? It's worth a chance to make a wrong right.
The darkness of midnight settles over Paradise Valley. 2 men on horseback come through the alley behind the old Wallace place. Both are alert and watchful. When they arrive at the back door, they stop, get off their horses. They are Roy Rogers and Jonah Wild. The neighborhood is awesomely quiet. They walk to the door, stand for a moment to reassure themselves.
We're all right, Jonah.
Yes, I hope Dale's out front like she's supposed to be, ready to whistle if anybody comes up.
She is. Let's force this door.
Roy has a small steel bar in his hand. He inserts it between the door and the jamb beside the lock. He pries. The door opens.
Come on, Jonah. Better shut the door, though, in case somebody comes through the alley.
Yeah, you know, I used to do lots of this kind of work when I was a scout for the Army and after the Indians. Indians didn't have no squeaking hinges on their doors, though.
The safe. We'll look there first. It's the most likely place. Here we are. I'll see if I can work the lock on the safe.
It kind of makes goosebumps go up and down my spine. On the inside, that is.
Well, just think about that turkey you're going to send to General Kenneth Rowe. Hey, listen.
Outside, at the front of the building, Dale whistles the warning signal to Roy and Jonah. As she does so, the front door is opening. And a man is entering. No, 2 men. Fred Pappert and Les Bruce. Roy and Jonah get back out of sight.
All right, let's make this fast, Fred.
It won't take long.
This won't, maybe. We still got plenty more to do before the sun comes up.
You're Remember the combination of the safe without looking it up?
Sure.
Let's go to work then.
Roy and Jonah, crouched in the shadows, listen and watch, without moving a muscle while the two outlaws turn the knob that will unlock the safe. They could spring the outlaws now, beat them here in the dark. Roy has a bigger purpose in view. The door to the safe opens.
There. Let's see. Yeah, here's the papers.
How about the badge?
I'm looking for it. Yeah, here it is.
Good.
Just a minute till I get this closed. Yeah. Now, let's go.
Yeah. Once this is done, I'll have a big load off my mind.
Yeah, we got the right place to put him anyhow. Nobody will ever blame us in case the guy's wrong.
Come on, Roy. Come on. Go ahead, Jonah.
Let him get on past Dale before we move. Then we'll follow and find out where they got that badge in the first place and what they're using it for. Dale?
Here I am, Roy. Are you okay?
That's Bruce and Fred.
They got the badge and some papers.
We're trailing them, Dale. Look and see which direction they take, then ride for the sheriff's house. See if he's home yet.
All right, Roy.
Tell him to trail us. His authority may come in handy before this night's over.
Roy and Jonah follow some distance behind the two outlaws, careful always to keep out of sight and out of sound. The moon is in the last quarter, and sometimes they have trouble keeping on the trail. But eventually, Bruce and Pappert lead them to the cliff directly below High Point Ridge.
Easy, Trigger. Quiet there, fella.
Hey, Roy, can you see the renegades now?
Yeah, they're digging.
They come a mighty long way just to dig a hole and bury a badge.
That's what they're doing.
I wish they'd hustle. See, I wish they'd hustle. They're near 1:15. Gulp and Glory used to call at the ranch to see me at 7:30.
I know.
Of course, it'll probably be all right. She was always a great one for setting.
She was, eh?
Yeah. Used to sit on a log with the general and look up into his face for hours. And the general would be gazing off towards the horizon with his hand stuck in his shirt. Yeah, Roy, he was a great one for gazing off toward the sunset, the general was. Never moving for a long stretch. Hey, did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it, Jonah.
They threw the badge and some papers into the hole.
Now's the time we make our move.
Roy and Jonah leap toward the two outlaws. Bruce and Pappert are paralyzed with fear for a moment, then Bruce recovers. Roy and Jonah are upon them now. Roy swings at Bruce. Jonah takes on Fred Pappert. The battle is wild, hard, vicious. Both Bruce and Pappert are fighting for their lives, for their freedom. Bruce is down. Now Roy's moved over to help Jonah. And he gets up there. Jonah swings hard. Pappert goes up into the air, then crashes down.
Did you get him, Roy?
Oh, did we get him? Hey, they not only bit the dust, they got a whole mouthful.
Sheriff, I think your search for the missing law officer is over. He seems to have been buried here.
Bruce and Pappert killed him, huh?
No, we didn't kill anybody.
Where's Don Wallace? Did you kill him, too?
Say, you'll have to excuse me, Roy, but I got to get out of here.
Now, go ahead, Jonah.
That's it, Sheriff. They killed him, then they moved in on his place of business.
We'll tell you where Wallace went. He's in Bear City. We got his address. We didn't kill nobody, not even this lawman.
An examination will tell us whether you did or not. Let's get the cuffs on and take him back to town, Roy.
Sheriff, maybe you'd better take him. Dale and I have a little more spying we want to do tonight. Whoa, Trigger.
Oh, easy, Buttermilk. Wait a minute, Roy.
What's the matter?
Jonah, look at him.
Yeah, looks like he must have lost his best friend.
Jonah, is there anything wrong?
Well, what's the trouble, fella?
That Gulp and Glory was here and left.
Well, she'll be back when you explain what happened.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, I ain't explaining nothing to that woman. Just looky here. I said, looky here. You know what these things is?
What?
Bones. Turkey bones.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Dale. She cooked the general's turkey. She cooked it and ate it herself, right down to the last pin feather.
Oh, no.
No, drat that Gulp and Glory. Drat her for kingdom come and back again.
Dale, it looks as though the Double R Bar Ranch is going to have to make a little contribution here.
I should say so.
You know, we just can't leave the general without a turkey for Thanksgiving.
voice in the night and a bargain sealed in the hot flash of gunfire. That's our story. The Marshal of Morgan County, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. Each week we get together at this time for an old-fashioned session of yarnsmith. Sometimes our stories are filled with action. Sometimes they're about places. But this one is the story of a man. I first met this fellow out in the big lonely prairies of Texas. To this day, I'm still not 100% sure I know where he fits in. Maybe you'll be able to figure it out. What's his name? Elkin.
What is it makes one man stick close to the town while the other lines out for the hills? I never have knowed rightly, but ever since I was a young'un, I found it easiest and best to move alone. Living by somebody else's law is all right for them as likes it, but I always had a mind to own myself. Being a loner, you learn pretty quick how to take care of yourself. You just don't get along. Just as simple as that. You learn to let the other fellow do the talking while you do the watching. You learn to respect the split second between a word and an action. And you learn a lot by looking in a man's eyes. Because any man, even a frightened one, can be a killer. Well, that's how I'd moved for a big piece of my life and no complaints, neither. Then one night I rode into Abilene. It was spring, and the snow on the mountains was beginning to thaw, and the creeks was beginning to raise. The riders was stringing out toward the horse country, and the air was clear as spring water. Things was moving, and it was good to be alive.
Sam Hill, do you think of Marshall's fur?
Well, I'm telling you, it is true.
Good stuff, but he ain't that tough.
Hey, you...
No man is.
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Give me a drink.
Sure. What'll it be?
Whiskey.
Yeah. Here you be.
Just leave the bottle.
Sure.
That's all.
Sure. Stranger, huh?
Yeah.
Name's Wendy. I own this here place. If you're looking for a place to stay, going to be in town long.
Maybe.
Just got the thing for you. Room upstairs, barn out back for your horse. Now, Ralph.
Shut up, Wendy. I said we were talking.
Were you?
I don't like being interrupted.
Ralph.
Shut up.
Look, why don't you go down there and drink your drink, and I'll stay here.
What's your name?
I said...
I know what you said. What's your name?
Why is it every town's the same?
I asked you a question.
There's always a little squirt wants to show off.
Mister.
Seen dozens of your kind every town.
I said,
now
what's
look,
your name?
Squirt, go down there and finish your drink. I don't want to get mad. And don't go reaching for your gun, neither, because I'm not reaching for mine. You won't be able to claim self-defense. I told you I wasn't going to draw. Now finish your drink and get out of here.
Jammer won't be aiming at the floor.
Hey, play something, Sam. Hey, you're a cool one, mister. Shot right in front of you and you didn't even blink.
Yeah, little squirt.
He's a mean cuss, that Ralph Ford. They say he hangs out with Hamey. Ever hear Judd Hamey?
Yep.
Haha, he's bad. Been kicking up quite a fuss around here for the last year.
I know.
Gunned down a couple of marshals and... Hey, wait a minute. For a stranger, you know a lot about Abilene.
Maybe.
You're the new marshal. Haha, they told us you was coming, but they didn't say when. Hey, what's your name?
Elkins.
Sure, that's the one, Tom Elkins. Well, why didn't you say so?
Well, I was...
You wanted to get the lay of the land first, I know. Hey, this here's the new marshal, fellas. Hey! You help yourself, Tom. I'll be back.
I was watching.
Huh?
I liked what I saw.
Who are you?
Dean, I work.
I'm...
Tom Elkins, I know. I'd watch Ralph Ford if I were you.
Why?
It's mean.
Here he's a friend of Judd Hamey's.
What they say.
What do you mean?
Nobody's seen dead for 2 months. They say he's out in the hills.
What's the sheriff been doing?
Isn't one right now.
Huh?
Nobody wants a job.
I see.
The town's wide open. Be careful, Tom.
Wide open, huh? Yeah, I'll be careful. Next morning, I headed over to what used to be the sheriff's office. The lock was gone off the door, and inside, the one cell in the back of the room was just like the town, wide open. I knew at best I only had 3 days to work in, and that didn't leave me no time to waste. I straightened up the place so things looked right, and lined out for the Wells Fargo office.
Good morning.
Morning.
What can I do for you?
My name's Elkins.
Oh, glad to meet you, Marshal. I'm John Steele.
Howdy.
Heard about you and young Ford last night. Whole town's talking.
That's right.
Yeah, it's about time somebody tightened up on that cold. What can I do for you?
Well, from what I hear, you folks been hit harder by this Hamey and his boys than anybody else.
That's right. They've caught us twice in the last 9 months.
Well, I ain't to do something about that, but I'm gonna need your help.
You name it.
Well, first off, I want to know when your next big shipment is.
I don't suppose it's much of a secret. Every year about this time, we bring down quite a piece of cash from the federal bank up at the Capitol.
When's that gonna be?
2 weeks.
I want you to change it.
Why?
Think it might be a good idea.
To when?
Tomorrow, the day after?
I don't know. Plans are all made.
They can be changed.
I don't know. It's a big thing you're asking, Elkins. Mind if I see your credentials?
I don't have them with me.
I see. Maybe we better go back to your office.
Ain't there neither. I was held up on the way down. Took my wallet, papers, everything.
Mm-hmm. I know the town council got a telegram saying you were coming, but in a matter as important as this, I'm sure you understand. I'd rather wait for confirmation.
That'll take a week.
Might?
Look, Steele, you don't have to know who I am to save your company thousands of dollars.
No.
If that shipment's coming down next week, I know one thing. Judd Hamey knows about it.
Maybe.
If you bring it down a week early, you might fool him.
Let's see what I can do.
Good. If you want me for anything, the sheriff's office is open again.
All right, Elkins.
Let me know how you make out.
Yeah.
Tom. Tom.
What? Oh, morning, Jean.
I've been looking all over for you.
Why?
There's a crowd of men over at your office.
What do they want?
They said something about a posse.
Can you saddle a horse?
Sure.
Go over to Wendy's barn and get my horse ready.
But,
I have
Tom-
a feeling I'm going to be needing it.
All right, Tom. See you later.
All right, what's it all about?
Well, we were trying to get somebody...
Wait a minute. Now, one at a time. Wendy, supposing you start.
Well, Tom, lots of the fellers seen how you handled young Ralph last night, and I guess that's what they've been waiting for.
I see. And what are you going to do?
Well, Ralph took off into the hills this morning, and we all figure he's headed straight for Judd, wherever he's holed up. So we figure all we got to do is follow Ralph into the hills.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think you're making a mistake, man. Because if you get up there in them hills, Judd's going to be taking pot shots at you from back of every rock. A lot of you men will get hurt, and you might not even get Hamey.
I think your minds is made up, Tom. They're going to ride with or without you.
That's right.
Then it'll be without me.
Okay, fine. Come on, let's go.
Sorry, Tom. I thought you was going to be different.
Go on. You better get riding. As soon as I saw the posse right out the north end of town, I headed for Wendy's barn. Gene had my horse waiting, and I lit out fast as that pony had run. Ralph had about a 2-hour start on me, but he wouldn't be riding hard, and I figured once I got past the posse, I might catch him before dark. When I got out of town, I headed straight north, keeping a low range of hills between me and the posse. About 5 or 6 miles out, I cut through a draw, and sure enough, there they was about a mile behind me and moving slow. With nothing between me and Ralph, I gave that little horse all the leather he'd take. And by late afternoon, I picked up a dust cloud dead ahead. By keeping to the timber and crossing back and forth on his trail, I thought, well, I ought to catch him by sundown. It was slow going, but at least I wasn't raising no dust, and my coming up on him should have been something of a surprise. But when I topped a rise an hour later and looked down in the canyon ahead, his dust cloud had disappeared. First, I thought he'd pulled up for the night. and I heard a twig snap to my left, and a voice was speaking at me down the barrel of a Colt.
Supposing you keep them hands up, Elsie.
Okay, Ford?
Thought you was smarter than this.
When'd you spot me?
About an hour ago. Been watching you crisscrossing ever since.
Guess I thought you was dumber than this.
Why,
Take it easy, Ford.
Ain't nobody out here to say it weren't self-defense.
No, there ain't.
What a fill you
You
full of-
won't.
I won't, huh?
No. Of course, killing ain't your line.
Why'd you follow me out here for?
To tell you to get the lead out of your jeans and get riding. There's a posse of men about 4 or 5 miles back. They're aiming to trail you to your pal Judd and do a little shooting.
You're bluffing.
Well, you'll see that dust cloud pretty soon if it don't get too dark.
We're just wasting time. Get down off on that horse.
What?
You heard me.
You know, I could be wrong about you.
Get down.
Maybe you could, kid.
Go on.
We're reaching the point where I don't take chances.
Get down. Huh?
Look, Ford, the dust cloud.
Get back.
His bullet crashed into my shoulder, and I felt like I'd hit a stone wall. Then I was on him, dragging him off his horse. We rolled across the ground, and I could feel his spurs raking my legs. I saw the gun shining in his hand, and I knew I had to get it. And I was on my feet, and my boot heel was driving down hard on his hand. The gun dropped in the dirt, and I kicked it away. Then I picked him up and hit him with everything I had. Again, and again, and again, and again. Get up. Now, keep going.
What?
Get up on that horse and ride. I'll hold the posse off long as I can.
But I don't
Now get going.
You're crazy, Elkins.
And tell Hamey I said the next time he pokes his nose in Abilene, I'll blow him from here to California. Now get going. As soon as Ford took off up the canyon, I tied up my shoulder best I could and rode back toward the posse. About a mile from him, I roped a bush and tied it on behind me. Then I lit out to the west. The dust cloud that bush kicked up was something to see. And pretty soon the posse was following me like a colt tags after his mammy. I led him around through the canyons till it was dark. Then I took to the timber and headed back to town. By the time we got back, that little pony was lathered to an inch of his life. And the pain in my shoulder was fretting like a new brand. We was a sorry-looking rig when we turned into Windy's barn. I was bedding him down when I heard steps behind me and a light flash in my face. Turn off that light. Any of the others get back yet?
No, nobody's in the bar all night. We usually come in for a drink.
Had it get out of here.
What's the matter? You're hurt.
Gotta get out.
Here. Lean on me.
My room.
Lean on me.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. Just plain run out of sand, I guess. I felt like I was riding a wild horse, only in slow motion, and there was nothing I could do about it. The barn was swinging round like it had come unnailed in a high wind. I felt an arm go round me, grabbing my waist. And I started trying. Next thing I knew, I was lying on a bed, and Jean was leaning over me.
Feel better.
Yeah.
There's a real cut.
What?
Be all right now.
My room. How'd you do it?
You weren't much trouble.
Sorry. Sorry I pulled it.
Probably best, Mother.
How?
When I took the bullet out.
You?
Be all right.
Yeah. A long time. Since I was took care of by a woman.
Oh.
Had slugs in me before, but always rode till I was holed up, and I took 'em out myself. This way, see? Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna move that.
Yeah.
Better give much thought to settle down.
You shouldn't be here.
Did you?
No. Some men are made for that sort
It's
of
all
life.
right.
I'm not.
It's all right.
You don't understand.
I was just thinking out loud. Yeah.
My shirt's all blood.
I'll get rid of it.
You know,
Hey, Tom, let me in.
Wendy,
I seen your light on. Come on, Tom. What you gonna do? Come on, Tom, open up.
I don't...
What do you want, Wendy?
Hey. Nothing. Tell Tom I'll see him in the morning.
You shouldn't.
Forget it. Will you be able to sleep?
Yeah.
You'll be all right.
See you. If I could settle down, I'd do it now. The next morning, my arm was stiff, but I figured if I was careful, nobody'd know the difference. Couldn't take a chance on laying in my bunk all day. Time was closing in. I had to be ready for anything that happened. I'd come down here with 3 days to do the job, and I'd wasted one of them chasing around the prairie after a nervous squirt. 2 days left, and no sign things was going to go my way. I spent the day sitting in the sheriff's office. All my lines was out, and there was nothing to do but wait. Any other time, it would have struck me funny, sitting there with my feet on the desk, the cell door open behind me. But right now, minutes were sliding away. The flies was buzzing in the sunlight. I must have dozed off, because I didn't hear them coming till the door bust open. What's the idea of busting in here like this?
We aim to do some talking with you.
doggone
right we do it.
Okay, Wendy, you seem to be the speaker for this group. Supposing you do the talking.
We want to know what kind of marshal you are, anyways.
Who wants to know?
We do. The whole town does. First night you come here, I knowed something was funny. Who ever heard of a marshal letting a kid draw on him and get away with it, eh?
Something like that.
That's a marshal's job. If he ain't getting shot out, he ain't doing his job.
Maybe so, but what about yesterday?
What about it?
We come in here busting to make a posse, and what did you do?
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's easier ways to get Hamian to go hooping and hollering into the hills while he sits up on a rock and shoots you down one by one.
What kind of ways?
There's ways, that's all.
You expect Judd Hamey's going to come to you?
Maybe. All right, maybe he won't. But I'll tell you one thing. It's the marshal's place to call for a posse being formed and not the town's.
Let me tell you something, mister. This town's been without law for a long time, and we had to do the best we could. Till a man comes along that can change things, that's the way it's going to stay.
That's right. That's the way we had it.
Now, you that kind of man? Are you?
What's going on in here? Come on. Wait a minute. Let me through. Come on. What's up, Wendy?
It's all right, Steele.
We were just asking Mr. Elkins here a couple of questions.
Like what?
Like what was he doing yesterday?
Why?
'Cause when I got back to the barn last night, your horse was lathered up like it had been rid 100 miles. And this morning, when I snuck down to the kitchen early, I found the girl down there stuffing her shirt in the stove. It was your shirt, and the left sleeve was all blood. Seems to me that's mighty strange acting for a marshal. Well, what you got to say, Elkins?
Sure, I did some riding yesterday.
Where?
That's none of your business.
God darn it, I'll make it my business.
Now, wait a minute here. Listen, men. I don't know any more about Elkins than you do. Maybe he is a marshal, maybe he isn't. I don't know. But I've done something about finding out. Paul, I sent a wire to the state capitol asking for credentials on Tom Elkins. We ought to have an answer by tomorrow. It's late. I suggest you all go home to supper and we'll take this up again tomorrow.
Yeah, what about Elkins? Yeah, how about it?
Can anybody say he isn't marshal? Well, I guess he's innocent till proved guilty. Come on, let's break it up. Well, that's that.
Yeah.
Oh, almost forgot to tell you what I came over here for.
What?
I got word back from the company. They're going to advance that shipping date.
To when?
Well, they couldn't get it down today or tomorrow, but it ought to come through in 4 or 5 days.
Maybe that's the way it should.
Huh? I don't get it.
Well, don't look so worried. Do you think I was going to steal it from you?
I don't know what I thought.
Till now.
They're coming.
Wait a minute, who's coming?
I was riding up off the town. I saw them.
So who?
Ralph Ford and Judge Hinton. They're coming this way.
We'll get a posse around them. But look, you said I was still marshal. We'll do it my way.
Elton,
I want
I don't-
everybody off that main street. I'll go meet them alone.
Okay, Tom.
I'll get going.
Yep.
I don't understand what's going on. Does this have anything to do with it?
No, Jean.
I can't.
Don't worry. This is what I'm best By the time I got out on the street, word had spread like fire in dry timber. There wasn't a soul in sight. But as I walked up the middle of the street, every once in a while I caught a blind being lifted or a curtain being parted. There was a lot of watching being done in Abilene. The road stretched straight ahead to the country outside of town. In the half-light, I could see the hill at the top of the street where the last house left off. The prairie begun. If the light held, Amy and me couldn't help but see it. But night comes fast in the west. Before I got halfway to the hill, it was dark, and I couldn't see the houses on the side of the street. I stood still and listened. A horse bellowed in the distance, but outside of that, there wasn't a sound. I started walking again. And this time I loosened my coats and their holsters. A dog was barking at the other end of town, maybe fussing over the unnatural like flies. I remember thinking the sound of a dog in the night's a comforting one. When you don't hear much when you're a mover. Just before I heard it, I knew it was coming. I hit the dirt. The shadow moved between the houses on my right.
I'll get you, Elkins. I'll get you.
The squirt. I should have known. Sneaking up on the side. I didn't want to mess around with him, but I knew I wouldn't want to get to Amy till Ford was settled one way or the other. The dirt was cool against my feet, but when I started to crawl for the shadows around the houses, my shoulder was hot with pain. He hadn't fired for 2 or 3 minutes, and it was hard to tell where he might have moved. And I could have ran with the stone. I knew which one he was hiding by. I was in the shadows now, and I got up on all fours and crawled to the back of the house. I stood up, took out my coat, slid round the rear to the other side. There he was, lying in the dirt about halfway to the road and looking the other way. I measured the distance carefully. He turned. His shot went wild in the air, and my gun butt hit his head. I took his gun, threw him out in the road, and let him land there. I figured 5, maybe 6 minutes that went by while I was chasing Ford. Amy had to be near now. I was out in the middle of the street again, walking north, when I seen him. Just a shadow about 30 feet away and standing smack in the middle of the road. I guess he seen me at the same time, too.
Ralph tells me you're going to chase me out of town, kid.
You're making a mistake, Amy. This ain't Tom.
What? Hey, Ward.
Yeah, it's Ward.
I come in here looking for some fun.
You're gonna get it.
What are you
Get
talking?
back.
What?
Get back.
You crazy. This is Judge you're talking to, Ward.
I know.
What's the matter?
Tom's riding in here tomorrow as marshal.
I heard.
I come down ahead of him just to make sure everything went smooth for him.
I see.
He's no match for you, Amy.
What'd he ever do for you?
Nothing.
You're no more like brothers.
Shut up.
Okay, Elkins, if that's the way you want it.
As soon as he said Elkins, I was falling for the dirt and firing as I fell. I saw him start to fall, then twist up on his feet again. He fired once more. And I answered him twice. And he crashed to the dirt and was still. Down in the other end of town, a dog was barking. Comforting sound. A dog in the night. Comforting.
Leaving, Tom?
Yep.
Sorry to see you go.
I'd like to stick around for a day or two, Steve. Help you get that shipment in safe, but I gotta be moving.
The
town will never forget what you did last night.
Reckon it'll be a few days before I forget it, too. Oh, boy. Oh,
Tom,
Yeah?
can I ride part of the way with you?
You do a lot better staying here.
All right, Tom. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, there. What's the matter, Wendy?
There's a fella down in town says he's Tom Elkins. Says he can prove it, too. He's heading up this way.
I was just about...
You sit tight, young fella. He'll be here in a couple of shakes now. Sure. That's him, mister. That's the one who shot Judge Haney last night. Well, what do you say, mister? Which one of you's Tom Elkins?
Reckon as how it's possible there might be two Tom Elkins in this world.
Yeah. Reckon that's possible.
Kind of confusing having to do with one now.
Might be.
You better get right.
Yeah. Mr. Elkins. Maybe I better.
Title, The Marshal of Morgan County. The story of a man who rode through a town and swapped freedom for justice. And if you like Ward's story, why not come back again next week, friends? I'll have a man who found his own eyes to be the key to life or death. I like to call it eyewitness. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the taking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele Adventure is produced by Robert.
And just like that, 2 full hours have passed out here tonight. If you're still here with me, thank you. Nights like these always seem to move differently, slower, quieter, warmer somehow. The kind of nights where the outside world fades away completely. And all that matters is the soft sound of the radio, the crackle of the fire, and the feeling of being somewhere safe while the darkness settles gently outside. Those last stories carried a lighter Western spirit with them. Small towns, familiar voices, steady lawmen, and that comforting frontier charm that makes the Old West feel peaceful and alive. But now the night is growing colder, and the spring wind outside has started drifting through the trees a little harder than before. So we've come back inside the house for a while, bringing the old radio in with us. Now we're stretched out on the sofa beside a warm fireplace, the room nearly dark except for the glow of the flames and the soft light coming through the windows from the moon and stars outside. The whole countryside feels quiet and still tonight, cozy, calm, and far away from everything else. But the stories waiting for us now carry a different kind of Western atmosphere. These next broadcasts feel lonelier, rougher around the edges, the kind of stories filled with wandering gunmen, quiet danger, dusty roads at midnight, and men trying to outrun something darker than themselves. First tonight comes Hopalong Cassidy with the Green Valley Payoff, followed by Have Gun, Will Travel with Out of Evil. So pull the blanket a little closer, listen to the fire crackling nearby, and let's continue deeper into the night.
afternoon sunlight slanted in through the small window of the sheriff's office, lit on the blonde thatch of hair that topped off the sullen young man seated on the wooden chair in the middle of the room. Sheriff Joe Perry rolled a smoke, lit it, then turned to his deputy.
Pomeroy?
Yeah, Sheriff?
Try again.
Okay. I think it's any use.
It's no use, I tell you.
I don't know about that.
I know you're short on brains, Pomeroy, but when you get it through that thick skull of yours that I can't tell you what I don't know myself.
Frank!
Ellie, now you keep out of this. Go on home.
I will not keep out of it. What are they doing to you?
We're asking him a few questions, Miss Ellie, about that night-riding bunch of bank robbers he runs around with. Ellie, I told you to go
Stand
home.
right here. You listen to me, Sheriff. Frank did run around with them once, and he paid for it with 2 years in jail. That's behind him now.
You think so?
He's left them for good. He's going to ranching after we're married, and then
Miss Ellie, I'm sorry to say this, but I don't think that Green Valley gang looks at it that way.
Frank don't look at it that way either.
Now listen, Pomeroy.
You were in on the last one, Frank.
I stood lookout for them because they swore they'd harm Ellie if I didn't. The fact remains, Frank, that bunch has over $100,000 hid away somewhere that a couple of banks and a Wells Fargo company would like to get back. You got a share in it, and you're going to tell us where it is.
But I don't know where it is. Monty and the boss are the only ones who know where it's hid.
Monty?
Yeah, short for Montana. That's the only name he goes by. Lord knows who the boss is. I've never seen him or heard his name.
You're a throat-cutting, lying crook, Frank, and I'm going to take you...
Pomeroy, you ass!
Point back there, Frank!
Let go of me!
Let go of him, Pomeroy!
Ellie, put down that inkwell.
Oh, my eyes!
Good Lord, you got ink all over him. Go on, Pomeroy, get your face in some water. Be all right. Be all right when you wash him out. Now, young lady.
Don't you young lady me, Sheriff.
Ellie, you've done enough. Please, get out of here.
Frank!
I know it's wrong, but we got to put up with it because it's the law. Now, run on home before the sheriff decides to put you away, too.
I was about to say them very words.
All right, Frank. I'm sorry, Sheriff.
Don't apologize to me. It's Pomeroy's face you blacked up. A real spitfire, ain't she?
Let's leave her out of it, shall we, Sheriff?
Yeah. You better get back to your cell. I know when I'm licked.
Okay.
Pomeroy.
Yeah?
Feel better now?
Not much better.
Take Frank back to his cell, will you?
Come on, Frank.
There's got to be another way. If I could just find someone with enough spunk to...
Sheriff.
Huh? Hoppy.
Sheriff Joe Perry.
Gee, Ossifet. Hop along, Cassidy. Oh, you're the answer to a maiden's prayer.
That's the first time I've ever been called that, Joe.
I ain't one to put much stock in Providence, Hoppy. But you sure come to me in my hour of need.
What are you talking about?
Come, sit down. I want to tell you about a job I got for you.
Joe Perry is under pressure from a group of outraged bankers in the express company who are insisting he track down the Green Valley gang and over $100,000 in loot, the proceeds of a series of robberies they engineered in the past few months. The first break came with the arrest of Frank Lawler, one of the members of the gang, but Frank either knows nothing or simply isn't talking. So there had to be another way. The next afternoon, Hopalong Cassidy and California Carlson stopped for a moment in front of the State Bank in the center of town.
You better stand right here, California.
Mind if I mention I'm a mite uneasy?
Relax, will you?
Sure. All in the day's work. Robbing a few banks, shooting up a couple of citizens.
Never mind that. Just make sure no one comes in who's not supposed to, you understand?
I don't understand nothing, but I'll do it. When you look at me with them beautiful blue eyes, you just can't say no.
Okay. Wish me luck.
As the French say, verdi poise. Yes, sir. What do you have?
Everything you got and make it fast.
What?
Hurry up now. Fork it over. The 6 guns are mighty impatient.
Yes, sir.
That all of it?
Yes, sir. So help me.
Okay. Stay right where you are with your hands up and don't move until I'm out of here. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Stay where you are. Put him up now. I got you covered. Take it easy, Sheriff. Everything's all right. Looks like I got this coyote in the shoulder. Oh. Give me a hand, Charlie. Let's get him over to the jailhouse. All right, everybody. Clear out. Shooting's over.
What's your name, pal?
Make any difference?
Oh, kind of nice to know who your cellmate is.
Bill Carney. What's yours?
Frank. Frank Lawler. Understand you let the sheriff get the drop on you this afternoon.
You don't understand right. My gun jammed. You don't believe it?
I didn't say that. Nick you on the shoulder?
Yeah, not bad. Well, won't jam next time.
Might not be any next time.
Oh, yes, there will.
When?
Tonight.
Hmm?
I'm getting tired of this jailhouse already. Expect I'll get going around midnight.
It's nice if you can manage it.
Don't worry, I can. You, like to come along?
I don't know.
What's the matter? You like it in here?
Funny thing, Connie. Don't seem to matter much whether I'm in jail or out of it. It's a prison either way.
Ah, that's a queer one.
Well, it's a cinch I'm not getting anywhere sitting here.
Well, what about it?
I'll go along. When we leaving?
Midnight, I said.
Any particular way?
Yeah. My partner will slip a 6-gun up through the bars just before 12. 12, the sheriff will make a round to check.
Then what?
I think I can persuade him to open the door, don't you?
Yeah. Only one thing. What happens if the sheriff draws on you?
What do you think?
Okay, count me out. I'm not getting mixed up in any killing.
Don't worry, there won't be any killing. Now listen, here's how it'll work. At 10 minutes to 12, my partner will be out at the window.
Here he comes.
Easy now. Pretend you're asleep.
Remember what I said about...
I heard you.
The gun ready?
Yeah. Shut up.
You fellas all right in there?
Put up your hand, Sheriff. I got a 44 on your face.
Connie!
Keep him up now. Lawler.
Yeah?
Get his gun.
Okay. I got him.
Wait a minute, Connie. You won't get away with this.
Shut up. Now open the door.
Well, what if I don't?
I'll blow you right out of your own jailhouse. Hurry it up.
All right, Connie.
Now get in there. Move.
I'm moving.
Come on, Lawler.
He's got another gun. Connie.
Shut up.
Shouldn't have done that.
I should have known better. Now get going. The horses are waiting outside.
California. Come on, Sheriff. Yeah. Come and get me out of here. Yeah. How'd it come off? Perfect. Listen. There they go. You know, if I didn't know Hopalong Cassidy was a straight-up cowpoke, I'd swear he knows more about bank robbing and jail busting than he's telling.
Maybe he's practicing up for when a bad year hits the bar 20.
Come on now. Time you got my corpse over to Doc Willard's. Got to handle my death according to the law, you know.
Better put some more wood on the fire, Frank.
Yeah.
You sure it's safe?
What?
The fire.
Oh, it's safe, all right. My pals meet in this draw all the time.
Pal?
Skip it.
You sound like you're sore at somebody.
I'm sore at the world.
Why?
Folks won't leave me alone, that's why. You make a mistake when you're a kid and you're through for good. They shove a hot brand on your hip the minute you go through those prison doors, and it stays there till you die.
A funny way to talk.
Yeah, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about.
I think I do. You want to let your old bunch down, don't you?
Why do you think I brought you here to wait for him?
I don't know.
Can't figure it out.
I tried to break loose, but they won't let me. People down there in town won't have me back, and the bunch won't let me go. So, here I am.
Yeah?
For good.
Why?
You fixed that when you shot the sheriff. You know that, don't you?
Well, I had to, or he'd have nailed us with that shoulder gun of his.
Yeah, I reckon so. I wonder about Ellie. I wonder...
If what?
Nothing. She'll find herself a nice young homesteader somewhere. She'll be all right.
From what I hear, she can take care of herself.
Hey, hold it.
What's the matter?
Listen. Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Just sit right still and keep your hands away from your gun belt. They're here. Hello, Monty.
Punk. Who's your friend?
Name's Carney. Done me a favor tonight.
Carney.
Bill Carney, if you're interested.
Yeah, I'm interested. We're both interested. What are you doing here, Carney?
Keeping warm. Or at least I was till you stepped in front of the fire.
Maybe you ain't warm enough, Carney. Maybe we ought
Get up, woman. Move aside. I want to see Connie's face. Yeah.
Quite a face, isn't it?
Yeah. Talks a lot.
Maybe too much, huh, Monty?
Yeah. Maybe too much. Maybe like the punk here, it spouts when you press a button.
I didn't talk to the sheriff, if that's what you mean.
That's what I mean.
How could I tell him what I don't know?
You could tell him about Monty here. You could tell him about me.
Get up, punk.
What for?
I said get up.
Okay, Monty. What now?
You're going for a walk.
Now listen, Monty.
Shut your lying mouth. You spilled everything to the sheriff this afternoon.
I tell you I didn't.
Get your hands off of
Why,
him.
you... Oh. Okay, stranger.
You boys made up your minds yet?
Okay. Okay, Connie.
Frisk 'em, Frank. The safe with the whiskers has a shoulder gun.
Yeah.
You're biting off a big wad, Connie.
Maybe you shouldn't be talking right now. Got him, Frank?
Yeah.
Put him down there next to the fire. I think our friends might be more sociable with their fangs pulled. All right. Now let's all sit around the fire and talk nice and friendly.
With that 44 staring us in the face?
Okay. That's the way you want it. There's my guns on the heap, too. Sit down. Now, first off, Frank didn't spill to the sheriff, and even if he did, it wouldn't matter now.
Huh? Why not?
Because I left him on the floor of the jailhouse with a 44 slug in his head.
Huh?
Hey.
You mean you...
Yeah. He did me out of a job at the state bank this afternoon, and I didn't like it.
Yeah. That makes it a mite different.
Connie, huh? Shake hands, Connie.
Over this way. Other side of the fire. We'll just let the guns lay.
Forget about that, Connie. We thought we...
Yeah, we apologize. Matter of fact, woman, don't you think...
I know just what you're going to say.
Yeah. I think we could use a man like you, Connie. What about it?
I don't know. Depends on how well you're doing.
Yeah, we do all right. Matter of fact, we do exceptional well.
Yeah, there's $100,000 hid away right now.
Shut up, woman. Well, yeah, we'll get to that later. After we talk to the boss. You available, Connie? In case he decides to hire you?
Who is he?
Oh, we just call him the boss. That's the name he likes best.
Okay. That's just what I'll call him, then. The boss.
It is 2 in the morning now as the 4 men sit around the flickering fire in a mountain draw not far from town. On one side of the fire are Bowman and Monty, suspicious, sullen, and watchful. On the other side, Frank and Hoppy. Hoppy being mighty careful to keep up the pretense of being Bill Carney, the sheriff killer.
He's late, Monty.
He'll get here.
I don't like this waiting.
What are they talking about?
Boss.
What happens when he gets here, Monty?
Working out a date for us.
A date?
Yeah. With the Wells Fargo in Cedar Grove. Wait. Stay right where you are. Come on, boy. Best we can go down the mountain there and see what it is.
Well, there he is.
Yeah. Does he always wear that mask?
I don't know. First time I ever seen him. Hey, wait.
Huh?
I know who he is. Sure.
Frank, listen to me.
What?
Do you really want to break loose?
Huh?
Did you mean that about Ellie and wanting to go straight?
Well, yeah.
Well, you got a chance to show it right now.
What do you mean?
I've got to trust you, Frank. I've got to take a chance. That whole thing with the sheriff this afternoon was staged. I'm not Carney. I'm Hopalong Cassidy.
Cassidy?
Yeah. Are you with me, Frank?
Sure, I'm with you.
Good. Hold it. There he goes. What's up, Monty?
Cedar Grove is out. We're splitting up.
Huh?
Thanks to you, Connie, and that job you did on the sheriff.
Yeah. Town's gone crazy over it. They're rounding up a posse now.
What about the money?
Don't worry, punk. You'll get your share. We're meeting the boss in an hour to make the split.
Where?
Curious, ain't he?
Yeah, well, don't make no difference now. Up at the cave on Eagle Peak, kid. 10-minute ride from here. All right. Better saddle up now so we'll all be ready when the time comes.
How'd you make out, California?
Too late. Posse just pulled out with Pomeroy riding in the lead.
Confound it, they'll ruin everything. I should have put Pomeroy in on it. They'll run them outlaws clean out of the county and the money with them.
Well, you're a mighty popular man around here, Sheriff. They took your death kind of hard, you know.
One thing to do. I gotta ride out there and spill it. Hoppy might get hurt if...
Hoppy's been in tight spots before. I wouldn't...
that mob's howling for blood. They'll shoot on sight.
Well, okay, I'll saddle up for you. Your horse is out at the hitch rack and I'll...
No, it ain't. Cassidy stole it when he broke jail tonight.
Huh? Ain't it a bay with 3 white feet?
Yeah, but...
Well, he's out at the hitch rack now. I tell you, I just saw him.
You're seeing things, California. Let's take a look. Well, be danged. It's Jerry, all right. Hoppy must have turned him loose. Now, why...
Sheriff!
Huh?
Now, look here. A note tied to the saddle.
Let me see it. Come on, California. We gotta catch that posse before it gets to Eagle Peak. And there ain't much time.
Better leave the horses here. What time is it, Pullman?
3:15.
Yeah, he ought to be there now.
Where's the cave from here?
Round the shoulder behind that big overhang. Oh, and, Connie.
Yeah?
That was a mighty bad piece of luck. Your horse taking off that way. That posse will likely run you down now.
There's a ranch below here. I'll double up with Frank that far, then pick up another one.
Quit the gabble. Let's get this over with.
Okay. Keep your shirt on. You go first, Connie. Then the punk. Then Bowman and me.
Reckon you'd better go first. I don't know the trail.
That why?
Yeah, that's why. Go ahead.
Okay. Come on, Bowman.
Hey, ambush! Get down, Bowman.
Oh, got me. Go ahead, Connie. The cave.
This way, Frank.
Yeah. They were waiting for us.
Keep down.
That way. Go on, inside. They're down in that clump of trees. Let them have it, Frank. Yeah. It's a posse. How in thunder did they know we'd be here? How the...
What's the matter?
Yeah. I know why. It's a double cross.
Huh?
The money. It's gone. That's why he made us wait over there. He was setting up a trap.
The boss?
Yeah. Yeah, the boss. Well, he ain't gonna get away with this one. Hey! Hey, down there! We give up! We want to come out!
You're coming out, all right.
Listen, Pomeroy.
You're coming out the way we want you to come out, you sheriff killer. Face first.
Double crossing. Rat.
They get him?
Yeah.
Well, that leaves us, Cassidy. What now?
We hold them off as long as we can, Frank. And hope.
Hear that, Sheriff? Yeah, at the foot of the peak. Come on.
Hold it, boys, hold it. If we can't shoot them out, we'll smoke them out. All right, come on, back away. I'm going to set fire to the brush.
Just a minute, Pomeroy.
Sheriff!
Hold it, everyone. As you see, I'm a pretty lively corpse. Me and Hopalong Cassidy staged the robbery and jailbreak, hoping we'd get the leader of this Green Valley gang to show his hand. He did. I don't reckon we'll need to smoke anyone out now, Pomeroy, since we got what we went after already, didn't we? I guess I'm partly to blame for being blind as a bat at high noon, for scouring 6 counties for the brains of this Green Valley bunch while he was sitting in my own office as deputy. Come on, Pomeroy. I reckon you'll get what you wasn't aiming to give the boys in your own gang. A fair trial in a court of justice. After all, we'll want to hang you. Legal.
Yeah! Let's get him, sure. We'll take him straight.
It's only a week since the gunfight at Eagle Peak, but it's been an important one for Frank Lawler and Ellie McClure. Hoppy and California, on their way back to the Bar 20 now, are stopping in to say goodbye.
Gosh, hate to see you go, huh?
You sure you packed everything, hey boy?
Oh, yes, sir.
That carriage should be ready by now.
Driver promised, hey boy, he would hurry. He take you to railroad station in plenty fast time, Mr. Paladin.
You'll have to. If I miss that train, I'll never make it to Carson City before Mr. and Mrs. Tarpley leave.
Leave? Oh, why would they leave before you arrive?
They're going to Europe in 3 days.
Oh, Oh, they take a ship from San Francisco to go to Europe?
That's right.
There's no need to catch the train. Mr. Paladin, see them when they come to San Francisco.
No, hey boy, Mr. Tarpley has asked me to come to his home so I can see where he kept the money and find out exactly how it disappeared.
Oh.
Now, if I catch this train, I'll have a full day to talk to him before they leave.
Yeah. How are you going to find $10,000 in one day, Mr. Paladin?
I don't have to find the gold in one day, hey boy.
Well, seeing to me, they could not leave till you find money. Big trip like that take big lot of money.
And the Tarpleys have a big lot of money. I'm sure the stolen money is inconsequential to their trip.
Inconsequential?
Never mind, hey boy, here comes the carriage.
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, now, hey boy, listen to me. Don't forget that...
I know. Tell young lady in room 401 that you must cancel plans for tonight.
Plans?
Tell Colonel Hodges you must cancel chess game tomorrow night.
Right.
Tell Missy Wong to send clothes to laundry. Hey, when are you coming back, Mr. Paladin?
I don't know. It all depends. But if I miss this train, I'll be back in an hour, minus my $500 fee.
Maybe Mr. Paladin better get in carriage.
All right. Just put the bag up front, hey boy.
Hey, Mr. Driver, please to hurry before honorable passenger miss the most important train.
With Christmas coming up, the chances are you have a special list of folks to be remembered. You know, the mailman, the delivery man, the many different people who've been friendly and helpful to you through the year. And what better way to express your appreciation than with the gift everyone appreciates, Winston, America's best-tasting, best-selling filter cigarette. This year, there are 2 handy ways to give Winstons. there's the special single carton wrapped in gleaming red and white foil with its own built-in card to carry your best wishes. Then, for an extra special gift, there's the colorful Winston 2-carton package in the form of a gaily decorated Christmas house. Either way, you'll be giving pleasure along with your greetings, because Winston is the cigarette that's designed for pleasure, with both a modern filter and filter blend. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
Roy Tarpley was one of those few fortunate men who had struck it rich in Nevada's Comstock lode and was smart enough to reinvest his money in the silver mines of Virginia City. His shrewdness had paid off. Extravagant in their new wealth, the Tarpleys had built a mansion in the lonely Washoe Mountains near Carson City. The 3-story palace had been designed by a famous Italian architect, and the furnishings had been purchased in Paris and shipped around the Horn to San Francisco. They were busy preparing for their trip when I arrived.
We might as well go to the library, Mr. Paladin. My wife's having the furniture covered in the parlor.
That must be quite a job, Mr. Tarpley, closing up a house this large.
Yeah, it's all last-minute stuff, too. We didn't plan on closing it. My wife's sister's supposed to come up from San Francisco, but she changed her mind at the last minute. She was going to stay here with Elaine while we was gone.
Elaine?
Yeah, it's our daughter.
Oh. Wasn't she going with you?
She don't care nothing about taking a trip to Europe. She ain't like her mother. We tried to persuade her, but she don't want any part of it. You know, when a girl gets to be 19, she can be pretty stubborn.
So I've heard. Well, where will she stay while you're gone?
In San Francisco with my wife's sister. Well, shall we go in? Oh, Elaine, I didn't know you were in here.
I came down to get some books I want to take with me.
Uh-huh. Oh, this here's Mr. Paladin.
Elaine?
Hello. I can come back later.
Oh, finish what you started. You won't bother us.
Very well.
Say, would you care for a whiskey, Paladin?
Well, if you're having one, I'll join you.
All right. You know, this is the room where it happened. I kept the money in the top drawer of that desk over there.
$10,000 in gold is an awful lot of money to keep in your desk, Mr. Tarpley. Why?
Man's made as much money as I have in the last 10 years. Wants to see a little of it now and then, Paladin. You know, my lawyer down in San Francisco takes care of all the banking, payrolls, bookkeeping. Got where I never did see any of that money, just statements. So I decided to keep a little of it here where I could use it for whatever I had a notion to. Here you are.
Oh, thank you.
Now, all you have to do is find the man who took that gold. I don't know where he is, but I do know who he is.
Oh, who?
A boy by the name of Johnny Yeager.
Well, that should make my job easier.
Oh, you finished in here, Elaine?
Yes, Father.
Can't you say excuse me or something?
Excuse me.
Oh, forgive my daughter, Paladin. She's been upset with us ever since this happened.
Why is that, Mr. Tarpley?
She was pretty well taken with this Yeager boy. Oh, sit down, Paladin.
Thank you.
As you can see, she ain't the prettiest girl in these parts, and she never had any real boyfriends for this one. Now, she don't believe he took the money, but we know better.
I see.
I had to fire him. The morning he left, we discovered the money was gone. Nobody's seen or heard from him since.
Well, why did you fire him?
Well, things were getting too cozy with him and Elaine. Got so you couldn't go down to the stable without finding them there love-birding it. Now, I'm not the old-fashioned kind, Paladin. I can overlook a lot of that, but my daughter's old enough to know what she's doing. But her mother thinks different. The wife don't want her being courted by anybody that don't come from a good family, with money and all. That's the way she is.
And this Johnny Yeager didn't have those qualifications?
That's right. Came from nowhere. I hired him to help out with the chores. Did good work, though, but my wife said he had to go, and she proved to be right. He was no good.
Could you make a guess as to where he might have gone?
No one around here has seen him since he left.
Well, I guess I can start out in the morning.
Good. We're expecting you to stay the night and accept our hospitality, such as it is, and all this turmoil. Say, would you care for another whiskey?
Yeah, sure. I'll join you. Yes?
Open the door.
Elaine.
May I speak to you?
Yes. Come in.
I didn't want to intrude at this late hour. but I had to talk to you.
I've been trying to talk to you all evening. Why did you avoid me downstairs?
I wasn't avoiding you, just Father and Mother.
Uh-huh. You're pretty upset with him, aren't you?
Johnny Yeager did not take that money.
Do you know who did?
It doesn't matter. But Johnny didn't do it.
And you're telling me not to look for him.
Mr. Paladin, I know that Father has promised you $500. Well, I need your help more than he does. I'll pay you $1,000.
For what?
To forget about the stolen money. And to go with me to see Johnny tonight. Now.
You know where he is?
Yes,
Well, why do you want to see him tonight?
because tomorrow will be too late. I'll be on my way to San Francisco with Mother and Father. I was going to stay here with my aunt until she decided not to come and stay with me.
Yes, your father told me.
We didn't find this out until this morning. I'd promised Johnny that I would ride out to meet him after they left for Europe. Now I've got to see him and tell him that he'll have to meet me in San Francisco. We're going to be married, Mr. Paladin.
Married?
Yes. We planned it this way. Mother would give up her trip and stay here and fight it to the end if she knew. But once she's on that ship, she won't have a chance to stop us. And that's why I must do exactly as she says until she leaves. Will you go with me?
Elaine, I've made a promise to your father, and I won't go against my word.
You must help me, Mr. Paladin. I have no one else to turn to.
I'll go with you. Sure, but not on your terms. I don't want your $1,000. But I will have to ask Johnny about the gold.
Very well. I have no other choice. As long as you'll go with me. I can't go alone.
Where is Johnny?
In an old cabin down by Lake Tahoe. It belongs to my father. I told him to hide there after everyone thought he'd took the money. It's just a 2-hour ride. We can make it there and back before sunup.
All right. I'll meet you in the stable in a few minutes. It was almost midnight when Elaine and I left the Tarpley stables. She made sure that her mother and father were asleep. I didn't like the thought of venturing out into the cold Nevada night to escort this girl to a rendezvous with Johnny Yeager. But this was the man who, I'd been told, had taken the money. And even though Elaine said this was not true, I had to find out for myself. 2 hours later, as we approached the cabin, a snow flurry began to drift down through the tall pines.
Mr. Paladin, there's a trail that cuts off to the left just a few feet ahead.
All right.
You see it?
Yeah. This way, boy. Come on. Keep going.
I hope Johnny has a fire going.
Yeah. If the snow keeps up, we may not be able to get back tonight.
Oh, but we'll have to. All my plans will be ruined if Mother finds out.
I've been thinking, Elaine. You didn't have to make this trip tonight. I could have come out here tomorrow to tell Johnny to meet you in San Francisco.
Oh, he doesn't know you. He wouldn't understand.
Oh.
Anyway, I couldn't leave without telling him myself.
Is that the cabin there?
Yes.
Ooh, boy. It looks deserted.
He's probably been asleep for hours.
Here, I'll help you down.
See if it's open.
No, it's locked.
You just have to keep knocking till he wakes up. Listen.
Yeah, I hear him. What do you want?
You can put the rifle down, Johnny. It's me.
Elaine, what are you doing here?
I came out to talk to you.
Who's he?
Mr. Paladin, a friend of Father's. He brought me out here.
Why'd you come this time of night?
Well, let us in and I'll tell you.
No, you can't come in.
Well, why not?
Because I ain't dressed.
Oh.
Well, we'll wait for you.
And hurry. It's cold standing out here.
Well,
Who are you talking to?
Keep quiet.
Mr. Paladin, there's somebody in there with him.
Yeah.
That was a woman. Johnny, you let us in. Johnny!
Go away, Elaine.
No, who's in there with you?
Go away.
Johnny!
That won't help.
Oh.
He won't let us in, not now. Is there a back door to the cabin?
No, this is the only entrance. I want to talk to Johnny. I want to know who's in there. Can't you break the door in?
Well, if I had to, but don't forget he has a rifle.
I can't believe he'd do this. There must be an explanation.
Elaine, if he wanted to explain, he wouldn't have shut the door in our faces.
Oh. Mr. Paladin, he's got some money in there.
Oh. So your father was right.
No. Johnny didn't take it. I did.
You?
Yes. I stole the $10,000 from my father.
Why?
Johnny and I needed that money. I gave it to him to keep for us. We were going to buy a ranch up north after we were married, where they couldn't find us, where we could be together without my mother interfering.
Elaine, your father has hired me to find that money. I'll have to take it from Johnny, one way or another.
Gift set by Yardley, almost Christmas, no time to lose. Lots and lots of gifts to choose.
Is it too late?
Hardly.
Give him,
Give her a gift set by Yardley.
For the man who's just a little choosy, there's a wide range of all-new Yardley gifts from $1.50 to $10. For instance, there's the after-shaving lotion and cologne combination, just $2.65. And there's the big, handsome set of shaving foam, invisible talc, after-shaving lotion, and cologne for $5.50. All prices plus tax. Yardley at all fine stores.
give him,
Give her
a gift set by Yardley.
Elaine and I again tried to reason with Johnny Yeager, but he wouldn't answer. Everything was quiet inside the cabin. Outside, the snow had stopped, and it was getting colder. I knew I'd have to force my way through the door, so I told Elaine to stand by the horses out of the way, in case Johnny decided to use his rifle.
Paladin!
Yeah?
You bust that door open, I'll have to shoot you.
Why don't you let me in? We can talk about this peacefully.
You're not going to get that gold.
You have no right to the money. It belongs to Mr. Tarpley.
It's mine now, and I aim to keep it.
Use your head, Johnny. Look, if you give it to me now, you won't be held responsible.
You just better get away from here.
Well, I'm afraid I can't do that, Johnny.
I want you, Paladin.
Don't shoot, Johnny. Stay there, Elaine. Johnny.
You killed him.
Johnny.
Johnny. Oh, no.
Elaine.
Oh, no. Johnny, he's dead.
I'm sorry, Elaine.
He's dead.
Please. Elaine.
Who's that woman? Who are you?
Please, Elaine, you better go outside.
No. I want to know what she's doing in here with Johnny. Who are you? I had a right to be here with him. I was his wife. His wife, yes. Oh, no. No, Johnny wasn't married. He made love to me. He was going to marry me.
That was his way to get some money.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Poor girl. She might have known Johnny'd never fall in love with a girl that looked like her.
Where's the gold?
In that cupboard behind the dishes. We haven't used one piece of it. I want you to know I don't hold with what Johnny did. We never had much. Said this was the only way we could ever get anything for ourselves.
Well, why did you and Johnny stay here in this cabin? You know it belonged to her father.
I know. We didn't have no place else to go. We knew they'd be looking for him, and he said that she wouldn't tell nobody we was here. This would be the safest place to stay. We were going to leave in the morning before she came out to meet him.
You have a horse?
2 of them out back.
All right, get some warm clothes on. We're going to ride back to the Tarpley place.
Are we going to take Johnny with us?
No. No, we'll bury him before we leave.
What are you going to do with me?
Well, that'll be up to Mr. Tarpley.
Sorry about that girl. I know how she must feel. It wasn't good what Johnny did.
No, it wasn't good. But Elaine is very young in the ways of love. She'd never been cheated before. And from now on, she won't trust others so readily. Maybe in the long run, what Johnny did will be good for her.
More coffee, Mr. Paladin?
Oh, yes, please, Miss Wong.
You're so busy reading newspaper, you forget Miss Wong's still here.
Oh, well, I was reading the article under this picture. You see those people?
Where?
There.
Where, Lisa?
That's Mr. and Mrs. Tarpley and their daughter Elaine, some friends of mine. This picture was taken on a ship just before they sailed for Europe.
It's very nice, huh? Those the people you see in Nevada last time you make trip?
Yeah, they're the ones.
Oh, Miss Wong remember their name. Hey, boy, tell me about them. Here's your coffee.
Thank you.
We sure miss you around here when you're gone, Mr. Paladin.
Oh, well, that's very nice of you to say so, Miss Wong.
Oh, yes. Hey, boy, worry all the time you're gone.
Hey, boy?
Hey, boy.
Worry?
Worry.
About me?
About you.
Why?
Oh, you say you have lots gunfights. Sometimes you come back with bandage on head, or maybe on shoulder, or arm. You worry. Sometimes you may not come back to Carlton. Ever.
Well, I had no idea.
Oh, yes, sir. I tell him not to worry. You are a man of great wisdom. Miss Wong, remember at missionary school in Hong Kong, we learned of a man named Solomon who said, "The law of the wise is a fountain of life."
To depart from the snares of death?
Yes, sir. That's the one.
Well, what does Hey Boy say when you tell him this?
At first he said he never knows this Solomon, but I teach him more and he learns better.
Good for you, Miss Wong.
Oh, brother, this miserable cold and my sinuses.
Haven't you heard about Dristan? Dristan decongestant tablets not only help drain all 8 sinus cavities, critical areas of cold's infection, but circulating through the blood, Dristan reaches all congested areas. In one fast-acting, uncoated 3-layer tablet.
Textopadriath fire still crackles softly back in the living room, but after those last stories, it felt like the perfect time to slip away for a while and relax. So now we've settled into a warm bath, steam drifting through the room while the old radio plays safely from the counter nearby. Outside the large window, the stars still hang above the dark countryside, while the night grows quieter and deeper around us. And now, as the warm water settles in and the radio hums softly through the darkness, the mood turns a little more adventurous once again. Coming up next is The Lone Ranger with the Gold King, followed by Wild Bill Hickok with Trail of the Killer. So close your eyes for a moment, listen to the water, the distant wind outside, and let the Old West ride back into the night once more.
With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the daring and resourceful masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. Nowhere in the pages of history Can one find a greater champion of justice? Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Silver! Let's go, big fellow! I'm Silver! Away!
The Gold King was one of the largest mines in the vicinity. It was made up of several sections, each in charge of a foreman. Dave Andrews was the foreman in charge of number 3 tunnel.
All right, fire the blast. I'm lighting the fuse. Get clear.
You men, get back a little.
Get lighted. Hurry up and get out of here, all the way out.
Hold it, Bart. It's safe enough here.
Safe my eye. Get all the way out. The blast may cause the works to cave in.
Bart, are you loco? 5 pounds of powder.
5 pounds? What are you talking about, Andrews? You told me to set 5 kegs.
5 kegs?
Sure, that's what you said. There's more than 200 pounds of powder
Oh,
in
you
there.
fool. Clear the shaft. Get out of here. All of you get clear.
Something went wrong. Order, stop me. You heard the pounds are going on.
I done just what you said. I said nothing about 5 kegs of powder. 5 pounds is what I said.
I know what you said and what I heard.
Any fool would know that you couldn't fire that much powder.
Talk about it when we're clear of the mine. I don't aim to be trapped here.
Well, Andrews, I looked around in there.
What did the blast do?
The number 3 tunnel's closed. The whole thing's caved in.
Fine thing.
Supports and the rest of the mine are in bad shape. That'd be a lot of work before any more ore can be dug. How'd you happen to set such a blast, Andrews?
I'm passing that question right to you, Bart.
I just followed your orders, that's all.
I told you to set 5 pounds.
Sounded like 5 kegs to me.
That sounds like a downright lie to me. I think you wanted to destroy number 3.
I can't help what you think.
In any case, you should know better than to set such an explosion.
Who am I to question the orders of the foreman?
Well, here's one order you can't question. Get your pay and get out. You're fired.
Now, wait a minute, Dave.
You heard me.
Yeah, I reckon all these men hurt you. But there's one thing you overlook. You're only the foreman. The super hired me, and it'll take the super to fire me.
Wilkins is coming over here now. You want to be fired by him, I guess you can be accommodated. Hey, Mr. Wilkins.
I want to see you, Andrews. That explosion in your section has crippled the whole mine.
I've just fired the man that's responsible, but he wanted to come from you.
I only done what I was told, Mr. Wilkins. Dave Andrews told me to set 5 kegs of powder, so I set it.
I told you to set 5 pounds.
That's what you said.
Now, hold on. Andrews is foreman of the section. You're responsible for what happened.
Yes.
Did you inspect the charge before the fuse was lighted?
No, but I
You should have.
Oh, wait. Mr. Wilkins,
He wants a foreman's pay, but he won't take a foreman's responsibility.
Bart, you've done nothing but stir up trouble ever since you came on this job. First, you got the men all stirred up about money. Then you had what you called an accident and put the donkey engine out of order. Then you tried
Are you hinting that I purposely made trouble?
I'm stating facts.
It looks to me as if you're trying to put the blame for things on wrong shoulders, Andrews. You men go to work. I want to talk to Andrews.
Oh, wait a minute. I fired Bart. What about that?
Maybe you're just prejudiced against him, Andrews.
And I ain't fired?
No.
Mr. Wilkins,
I told Potter when he wanted you to have a chance on this job that I didn't think you could handle the man.
But I've done
Potter insisted that you have a chance. He owns the mine, so I had to give it to you.
I didn't have a chance. You never backed up any of my orders.
Sorry you feel that way about it, Dave.
Well, here's how I feel about it. I fired Bart Ingram. He stays fired or I'm through.
You're through, all right. There's no question about that. An accident that destroys a whole tunnel is unforgivable. Get your pay at the office.
All right.
Now who's the one that's out of a job?
You wanted me fired, you could have found some way to do it without destroying the tunnel.
You watch your tongue, Andrews.
This thing won't stop here. I'm going to see Mr. Potter. I'm going to tell him a few things.
You try and make trouble for me, and I'll knock your ears down.
Oh, if you think you can do it, Bart Ingram, you just try.
I can do it, all right.
Maybe you're just waiting for cause. Well, I'll give it to you. There.
Why, you... All right, you asked for it. Give me that pick handle. I'll teach this young squirt a lesson.
Now, steady, Bart.
I know what I'm doing.
Scared to fight with your fist?
I'm not scared of nothing. I'm just making sure of you, that's all.
Well, put down that pick handle. I'll fight you.
You already started it, Andrews. I'll finish it, and quick.
You...
There. I guess that'll teach him.
Bart, you shouldn't have hit him with that piece of hickory.
You had it coming.
You men get to work. Get to the mine and start cleaning up the damage.
How bad's Dave hurt?
Well, he'll be all right in a few minutes. Now, go on, get to work.
Yeah. And remember this, boys. He hit me first.
He's breathing.
I didn't hit him hard, Wilkins.
Well, don't worry about it. We've got all the men on our side.
Hey, who are those two horsemen coming here?
I don't know.
One's masked. He one of your friends?
No.
The other's an Indian.
Oh, fella.
What do you want here?
Take a look at him, Tonto. Easy, big fella. See how badly he's hurt.
Me do it. Who are you?
Just a couple of witnesses to a mighty unfair fight.
Now, see here,
We saw what happened.
He hit me.
He slapped you. In return, you clubbed him. Half a dozen men stood here and watched without raising a hand to stop you. What sort of men are on this job?
You don't know the facts.
I'll learn the facts. How is he, Tonto?
Oh, him not hurt bad. You've got an awful lot to say for a masked crook.
All masked men aren't crooks, Wilkins.
You know me?
And all crooks don't wear masks.
Maybe you and I should have a talk.
Maybe, but not now. Put Dave on your horse, Tonto. We'll take him home.
Does your head still ache, Dave?
Not as bad as it did, Mary. I'm all right.
I wonder who that Indian was.
Wish I knew. Didn't he say anything when he brought me to the house?
Just carried you in and put you on the bunk. Said you weren't badly hurt. Then he went away. And Dave, it was curious. He was met by another man.
An Indian?
I don't think so. But I can't be sure. The other man was masked.
That's funny. I can remember being hit by Bart Ingram. And the next thing I knew, I was here at home. Out of a job.
Now, Dave, don't feel too badly. Mr. Potter was a good friend of your father. You can tell him your side of the situation.
Oh, shucks, I'm no hand at writing. If he was here so as I could talk to him
Dave,
personally...
he is here.
Mr. Potter? Here?
He's in town. Got there this morning and sent word that he'd call here as soon as possible.
Well, then I can talk to him direct. I can tell him just how things are.
And you can tell him how Mr. Wilkins kept overruling you and how he blamed you for things that weren't so. And, well, Mr. Potter will put you back on the job. Just see if he doesn't.
I could just have a fair chance. That's all I ask.
Dave, I'll bet that's him now. Why, Mr. Potter, come in. I was just telling Dave that we might expect you.
Good evening, Mr. Potter.
You're looking very well, Mary. Hello there, Dave.
I suppose you've already been to the mine, haven't you?
Uh-huh.
You know that Wilkins fired me.
I'm sorry, Dave. Mighty sorry.
Well, you've just heard one side of it, Mr. Potter. Sit down.
Here,
Sit down.
thank you.
Well, wait till I tell you my side.
Dave, I was your father's best friend. I'd like to talk to you like a father. Dave, don't be too ready to blame others for your own mistakes.
And you take Wilkins' word for everything?
You've been with me a good many years.
But you haven't ever heard my side.
Dave, I didn't take Wilkins' word for everything. I'm shrewd enough to grasp the true situation. Just remember that every young fellow beginning life has to take some mighty hard bumps. If he's the right kind, he takes them and tries again. A good man will rise above failure.
But I didn't fail.
Frankly, Dave, you did. The records don't lie. Production in your section is the lowest of all sections. Perhaps you'd be better in another line of business.
I see. I guess there's no use talking to you about it. Your mind's made up.
Dave, I don't think you realize the position I'm in. If things hadn't gone so badly the past 6 months, I might have been able to keep you on until you really learned the ropes. But as it is, I'm cleaned out.
What? Cleaned out?
Perhaps the next owner of the mine will give you a chance.
Huh?
The next owner? Mr. Potter, you're not going to sell out.
I have to.
But why? The Gold King is one of the richest mines around here.
In the last 6 months, there wasn't enough ore taken out to pay expenses.
Well, we had quite a few setbacks lately, but even so, we took out a lot of ore. I know we did.
Nevertheless, Dave, when it was refined, I didn't make expenses. Over and beyond that, I contracted certain obligations that must be satisfied at once.
But if production was stepped up...
It wouldn't help. I must have the money at once. So I'm afraid there's no alternative but to sell.
Got a buyer?
Colby's interested.
Nate Colby? You mean the man that opened up the old Lost Nugget mine and built his own smelter?
That's the one.
Well, if he's the buyer, I'd better not count on a job. I wouldn't get along with Colby at all. He's twice as bad as Wilkins.
Seems to be doing very well with the Lost Nugget. Unfortunately, I must sell out to someone who can pay me in cash.
Gosh, Mr. Potter, I feel as though it was mostly my fault. If I'd handled my job better, then maybe you wouldn't have got into this fix.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Potter.
Oh, forget about it, both of you. I guess we all have our worries.
You have to leave already?
I must get to the hotel, Mary. A long trip, and I'm tired. I have an appointment with Colby and his lawyer first thing in the morning.
I hope we'll see you again before you go back to Denver.
Dave, I'd like to have you with me in the morning when I go to Colby's place. If we make a deal, I'll need a witness. Do you mind? You'll have to be at Colby's office by 9.
Mr. Potter, I don't mind at all. I'll be there. But I sure wish you didn't have to sell.
Dave spent a sleepless night thinking about the things that Potter had told him. He hated to feel that he'd failed in his job. He felt that he might have succeeded if it had not been for mysterious forces that seemed to work against him. His thoughts were bitter, but the bitterest of all was the knowledge that the Gold King was not to be sold to the grasping owner of the lost nugget mine, Nate Colby. The following morning found Dave hollow-eyed from lack of sleep when he met Mr. Potter to accompany the Gold King's owner to Colby's office. Dave sat through the preliminary discussion without speaking. Then Potter and Colby reached the last stage of the bargaining.
Now, hold on, Colby. $200,000 is dirt cheap for the Gold King, and you know it. My property's worth 5 times that much.
Maybe so, Potter, but the best I can do is $100,000. There's the cash in that handbag. You can take it or leave it. I don't care what you do.
But I
Let's
take it that...
not stall, Potter. I happen to know you've got to have cash in a hurry. You know I'm the only man who has it. Now, what's the answer?
I guess I'll have to accept your offer.
Mr. Potter, you're giving the Gold King away.
I know it, Dave.
My lawyer has the papers all prepared. You just sign them and count the folding money.
Look, masked.
What's this?
Steady, all of you.
Speak up.
I'll take that money.
You...
You're coming with me, Dave.
Let me go.
Cover them, Tonto.
Shoot anyone who may come.
Let me go. Let me go, you hear?
Come back here. He's got my money.
Somebody stop him. Get him.
My money.
After him. Get the sheriff. Get the law.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. To continue our story. Just as Amos Potter was about to sign over his gold mine to Colby, the Lone Ranger and Tonto interfered. The masked man made off with the money and took Dave Andrews with him. A few minutes later, the big horse Silver and Tonto's scout were reined up in a nearby wood.
Oh, Silver,
You thief!
Steady, big fella. Down you go, Dave.
You won't get away with this. They'll get you.
After I've talked to you, you may not be so anxious for me to be caught.
You got cash?
Here it is, Tonto. Put it where it'll be safe.
Time to do it.
I hope those bills are marked. I hope you're jailed when you try to spend it.
I won't try to spend it.
What? Well, then why'd you steal it?
To keep that sale from going through.
Huh?
Dave, as soon as I can, I'm going back to town. I'm going to turn the money over to the sheriff.
You are?
Yes.
Well, I don't savvy.
Dave, did it ever occur to you that Potter might have been the victim of a crooked scheme?
A crooked scheme?
Scheme to force him to sell?
Well, he's had bad luck, but that doesn't mean there's anything crooked behind it.
Now, listen to me.
Yeah?
Were Wilkins and Colby good friends?
Friends? I should say not. Wilkins didn't have any use for Colby. He had plenty to say about him, and none of it favorable.
Oh, that's plenty strange.
What do you mean?
Well, before Tonto and I made camp here, we were camped near Colby's Lost Nugget mine.
Yes?
Wilkins called on Colby at least a half a dozen times while we were there. They were very friendly.
They were? Are you sure? Doggone.
Now, what do you think?
Well, if Wilkins wanted to slow up production so as Mr. Potter'd have to sell, he was going about it the right way.
I thought you might be able to give me some further information about that.
The number 3 tunnel was paying out mighty rich ore. It was blown up by mistake. Say,
Yes?
the crew at the mine. I was just thinking, almost every one of those fellas has been hired inside the last 6 months. Wilkins got rid of all the men that had been there for any length of time.
I hadn't known it, but that fits in, too.
Just bet it does.
You think a lot of Amos Potter, don't you?
Well, he's been one of the best friends I ever had.
Will you work with me to help him?
You bet I will.
The Lone Ranger's camp was well concealed. The best efforts of the sheriff and his deputies failed to turn up a clue to the hiding place. The masked man waited until darkness halted the manhunt. Then he sent Dave into town with careful instructions. A few minutes later, the Lone Ranger and Tonto were riding through the night. They reined up at the shack where Wilkins, the mine superintendent, lived.
Oh, who's over boy? His horse is over there in the lean-to, Tonto.
You get it.
Wake up, Wilkins.
Who is it? What do you want?
Open the door.
What do you... The masked man.
Come on.
Let go of me. Let go of me.
Come on, Wilkins.
You're the thief. I heard about you. You stole the money, abducted Dave Andrews.
And now it's your turn. You're going with us.
Tonto kept a close watch on Wilkins during the ride to town. The Lone Ranger led the way to the rear of the hotel and approached the window of Amos Potter's room.
Easy, fella. Steady, Silver. Easy,
fella.
He called through the open window.
Potter.
Huh? Who's calling me?
Here, Potter. The window.
The masked man. He who's thief.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Keep your voice down.
Who are those others? Is that Wilkins out there on the horse?
Yes.
Wilkins? Wilkins! What are you doing with this masked thief?
Listen to me, Potter. If you want your gold mine and the money it should have earned you, come with me.
A few minutes later, Colby, the man who owned the Lost Nugget, found himself rudely awakened, forced to dress, then dragged from his house to a horse that was saddled and waiting.
Get into the saddle, Colby.
Potter, you here too?
Yes.
This is some of you are doing
It's
it.
not.
You get in saddle.
And Wilkins.
They grabbed me the same as you, Colby.
Law will hear this.
Save your breath until we get where we're going.
Where are you taking me?
To your own gold mine, the Lost Nugget.
Is that where you left the first man you abducted?
Who?
Dave Andrews.
No, Colby. This moment, Dave Andrews has some business with the sheriff. Now get going.
We looked high and low for that masked man that made off with you, Dave. Where'd he take you?
Never mind that, Sheriff. Let me show you something.
Yeah?
Here's the bag of money that the masked man took from Colby's office.
Well, good for you, Dave. Hey, Juniper, you'll get a reward for this. I'll make Colby see that you're rewarded. How'd you outwit that masked man?
Well, I didn't outwit him, Sheriff.
No?
Mm-mm.
And how'd you get away from him with his cash?
He sent me here with it.
What?
He gave me the bag and told me to bring it here to you.
Figured my men were going to get him sooner or later and wanted the law called off his trail. Is that it?
Nope.
Well, then what?
Sheriff, the masked man is going to prove that Colby is a crook.
Colby a crook? Now, Dave.
Well, that's just part of it, Sheriff. You're going to help the masked man prove it.
Maybe you'd better do some explaining. This is beyond me.
Sheriff, you and I have to get the man from the assay office.
Frank Sims?
Right. Then the three of us are to go to Colby's mine.
Where's the masked man now?
He'll be there waiting for us.
I don't know. This sounds mighty strange to me.
Sheriff, if you don't do like the masked man said, you'll be the sorriest sheriff this county ever had. Now, let's go.
Potter, Colby, and Wilkins all rode to the Lost Nugget mine under protest. The Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto gave them no opportunity to escape. The masked man called a halt at the entrance to the mine shaft.
Oh, Silver, hold there.
I, for one, demand an explanation of your actions.
You'll get one, Potter.
Mister, when the law catches up to you, you're going to stretch hemp just as sure as you're born. The sheriff will hear about this.
You
and
can tell the sheriff in a few minutes, Wilkins. He's coming here.
What's that?
Here, landed.
All right, Tonto, thanks. Go on inside, all of you. Colby, I see you have quite a bit of ore piled here near the entrance.
And what if I have?
Did this ore come from your own mine?
Of course it did.
This mine was supposed to have been played out when you bought it. But you've been doing quite well with it, haven't you?
I found a new vein.
Oh, I see.
What about it? What's the sense of this?
Be patient, Potter. Right now we're waiting for the sheriff.
Him here, Kimasabi.
Good.
There's more than just the sheriff.
Dave Andrews is with him, and another man. Sheriff, this way, inside the shaft.
What's going on here?
Sheriff, arrest that masked man.
Now, take it easy, Colby.
Dave, this the man I asked you to bring along?
Yes.
Who are you?
My name's Frank Sims, Mr. Potter.
I never heard of you.
Well, you should have. I've signed more than one assay report for ore that came from your Gold King mine.
He's head of the office, Mr. Potter.
I've been told that an expert, familiar with the ore from various veins, can always tell from what mines the ore came.
I should say so.
I'll hold the lantern up so you can get a good look. Now examine this ore I've just taken from my pocket. It's a small sample. Perhaps you can tell me where I got it.
If you got it from anywhere around this district, I'll tell you.
Sheriff, I protest. That masked man forced his way in here. This is my tunnel. This is my property.
Save your breath, Colby.
Don't tell me what to do.
I'm ready to back what I say with guns.
Sheriff, you can't let him get away with this. I demand...
All right, let's argue about it.
No, wait. Don't shoot me.
Now, just a minute. Take it easy, Colby. Let's wait a couple of minutes, see what the masked man's up to.
That's more like it. How about that ore, Sims? You made up your mind where it came from?
Yep. This came from the Gold King. There's no question about it.
That's right. I picked it up earlier this evening. Now, take a look at the ore on that pile on the floor. Tell us where that came from.
Where do you suppose it came from?
Didn't it come from this top?
Examine it.
Yeah. Hey, is someone trying to play a trick on me?
No, the trick's not on you. What about the ore?
Well, this is the Lost Nugget mine.
Yes?
You bet it is, and you're all trespassers.
This pile of ore came from the Gold King. Now, what's it doing here?
What's that?
This is the kind of ore that we used to get from the King. Haven't seen any of it for some time.
He's mistaken. What does he know about it?
It couldn't come from the Gold King.
It did come from there. Don't tell me I don't know gold ore.
That's exactly where it came from. And, Colby, you knew it.
That's a lie.
And you stole that ore and a lot more like it from Potter's Gold King.
What?
Well, how could he do it?
It must be a mistake.
You, Wilkins, you knew all about it.
Well,
Don't try to deny it.
Now, wait. What if it did come from the Gold King? I bought that mine.
Like fun you did.
The deal to buy the Gold King was never completed.
I'm holding the cash in my office.
Colby, you and Wilkins had a double-barrel scheme. You not only stole the pay dirt from the Gold King, you also made Potter think his mine had stopped paying, so he'd sell to you at a low price.
Maybe that's why you had a smelter of your own, Colby.
That's exactly why he had his own smelter. He knew the ore would be identified as Gold King ore.
Hey, just a second. Wilkins and Colby may have had a scheme to steal from Potter, but they couldn't make off with tons of ore from the Gold King without all the men who worked there knowing about it.
Well, I didn't know about it.
All the men didn't know about it. Just those who moved the ore. Every one of them was in on the scheme. In one way or another, Wilkins got rid of the men who wouldn't play his game. Now, if you want more definite proof, open the number 3 tunnel in the Gold King and you'll find the same rich ore that Sims just identified.
I won't stay here and listen to this.
Get out of my way. Come here.
Wilkins, come back.
Grab him.
Tonto.
You get him. Now you stay. Let me go. Let me go. I tell you, I won't. That's it, Indian.
That took the fight out of him.
How about it, Wilkins?
You talk. No, don't hit me again.
Are you ready to confess?
You talk. The masked man was right.
What? You squealer. I'll fix you.
Oh, good shooting, mister.
You won't fix anyone with that gun, Colby.
I'll take over now. Potter, looks like you've had a mighty good man representing your interests. I sure have. Dave, you worked with that masked man.
Well, I didn't do much.
Oh, my arm.
Lucky it ain't your head. Dave, you did enough to win a job as superintendent of Gold King in place of Wilkins.
But what about the masked man?
Where is he? I want to do something mighty handsome for him.
Well, he's gone. He and the Indian left the mine.
Bill, listen to that old wolf out there. Sure sounds like a big one.
He sure does. Maybe he's the one that's been doing all the calf killing around here.
Now you can see why I sent for you and Jingles, Bill. There'll be young stock dead in the morning, and that's for sure. A widow woman like me running a few head can't afford to have a killer like that hanging around for long.
Well, now, don't you worry, Mirandy. Bill and I'll trail down that big old Lobo for you. I hope.
He's a smart one, Jingles.
Well, we're smart, too. Well, at least Bill is.
This killer wolf has hit you pretty hard, hasn't he, Mirandy?
He's got 15 of my calves in the last couple of months, Bill, and it's just got me worried sick. I was counting on selling my yearlings next summer to pay off part of my mortgage. At this rate, I ain't going to have none to sell. There he goes again. He's getting closer.
Come on, Jingles. Let's go see if we can cut that killer's trail.
In the middle of the night? Oh, now, Bill, it's darker than the inside of a boot out there.
You're not afraid of the dark, are you? Come on.
Oh, all right.
Now, I think it's just wonderful of you both to try and help me out. Now, you be real careful, and I'll have a pot of hot coffee ready for you when you get back.
He's heading this way, Jingles. Get the horses. Maybe we can catch ourselves a wolf.
I don't know how you expect to find anything on a dark night like this, Bill.
If we can't see anything, maybe we can hear something. Whoa,
whoa, Joker, whoa. Now, Bill wants to listen. I don't hear nothing except the wind. Oh, be quiet, Joker. How can we listen with you snorting?
There's the wolf, but he's moving away.
Hey, Bill, I hear cattle.
Yeah. Must be Mirandy's herd down in the arroyo there.
Well, how do you know there's an arroyo? I can't even see Joker's ears.
Those cattle are right below us. Come on and see if I'm right. Go easy now, Buckshot.
All right. Come on, let's go, Joker. Watch your step. If you stumble, I'll go right over your head.
Watch it, Jingles. It's steep here.
I'm watching it, or I'm being careful anyhow. Can't watch it in the dark.
Well, here we are.
Hey, we're right down the bottom. Now what do we do?
Pile off and strike a match.
I got a match, Bill. Just a second.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Just what I thought.
Doggone it. That old Lobo got another one. Randy ain't gonna have no young stock left if this keeps up.
Here's a chunk of dry sagebrush, Jingles. Make a good torch.
Yeah. Well, looks like there was quite a battle here, Bill.
Those gray wolves are plenty big and plenty tough. Hold that light up high, Jingles.
Can you tell anything from the tracks, Bill?
Not much. Cattle have tramped the ground down pretty well. Here, over this way. There's a wolf trail, Jingles. He's a big one, all right.
I'll say he is. Ooh, I'd hate to have him after me.
Hey, that's funny.
What's funny, Bill? I don't see nothing funny about anything at night.
There's been a horse through here. See those horseshoe prints?
Yeah. Hey, you're right. Probably one of Mirandy's cowpokes.
She doesn't have any, Jingles. She's ramrodding the spread all by herself.
Yeah, that's right. Bill.
What, Jingles?
Do you suppose that wolf rides horseback?
No, I don't think so.
Well, neither do I, but who is riding a horse in here?
I'm real curious to know the answer to that question. Get on, Jingles. Put that light out.
I'm down, the light's out. Now, where'd that shot come from, Bill?
Somewhere out there in the dark.
Well, that's real helpful. We don't know where that varmint is, but he knows where we are. If we move, he can shoot at us, and if we light a light, he can see us, and we can't see him. Hey!
And if you keep on talking, he can hear us and get those shots awful close.
Oh, doggone it, Bill. This just don't seem like a square deal at all.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, investigating a killer wolf on a dark night, were fired on by an unseen marksman. As they crouched in the bottom of the arroyo, another bullet came out of the darkness.
I saw the flash that time.
So die.
Dust him off, Jingles.
Sounds like we might have scared him off.
Yeah, he's getting ready to ride.
There he goes. What do we do now? Follow him?
We can, if you want to trail a killer in the dark.
I don't think I do, Bill. I'm still kind of young to go out and get myself killed.
Let's have a look around here and see if we can find out what he was after. Light up that torch again.
Oh, all right.
I can't figure how that wolf made his kill if there was a man that close to him.
No, wolves don't usually come around people unless they're mighty hungry. This wolf sure seems to have been eating pretty regular.
Hold the light over here, Jingles.
There. Sure looks like the wolf did that all right.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Well, let's ride back to Mirandy's and give her the bad news.
That's fine with me. I'm about ready for some of that hot coffee that she promised us a few hours ago and some good sleep, too.
Have some more coffee, Jingles. You and Bill had a long night last night.
Well, don't mind if I do, Mirandy.
Mirandy, when we saw those wolf tracks last night, we found some horse tracks, too. You noticed that before when your calves were killed?
No, can't say as I have, Bill, but then I didn't do too good a job of looking. I've been pretty upset.
Anybody ever take a shot at you out on the range?
Land sakes, no. Who'd want to gun me down?
I don't know, Mirandy, but somebody threw a lot of lead at us last night. I'll just bet my best saddle blanket it wasn't the wolf pulling the trigger. Pass the sugar, please, Bill.
Yeah, here you are. Randy, this is a pretty personal question, but how much is your ranch worth?
Not very much, Bill. After Fred got killed, I had to take a pretty big mortgage on the place.
Have you ever thought of selling out?
Never. I just couldn't sell this place, Bill.
Well, I don't blame you, Mirandy. If you can keep your herd growing, you'll make it all right.
That's what worries me, Jingles. Losing as many calves as I have been lately, I just don't see how I'm going to keep up my payments to Blaine Jackson.
Jackson? Who's he?
He owns that great big double bar spread just to the north of my place. He's got most of the money in the valley, and he let me have a loan when the bank wouldn't.
What sort of a gent is he?
Well, most figure he's pretty mean and grasping, but he's always been fine with me. Offered to buy my ranch after I lost Fred. He was real insistent till he found out I wouldn't sell for anything.
I wonder why he wants your spread when he's already got such a big one.
Well, he's running his cattle on hill range, Jingles, and I've got valley pasture that stays green all summer. Grass means a lot to a cow outfit.
Maybe Jackson could give us a little information. Finish your breakfast, Jingles, and we'll saddle up and ride over there.
All right, but could I have just a little apple pie, Mirandy?
Why, of course, Jingles.
Bring it along with you, partner. We got work to do.
Get over there, boy. Try it again, Whip. You gotta teach that wolf to hunt by himself.
I'm doing the best I can, Jackson. Took me a year to teach him to follow me on horseback. Now I gotta start all over.
Well, you ain't got a year this time. Getting too dangerous to ride with him.
You're telling me. I come darn near getting myself shot up by them two hombres last night.
Well, he was crazy to start the shooting.
What else could I do? I found the tracks of my horse. Wonder who they were.
Well, how should I know? Randy hasn't got any hands working at her place anymore. Probably just a couple of drifters. Now, go on. Get back to work with that wolf.
All right, but don't expect any miracles. I've trained everything, including tigers, when I was with the circus. It takes time to teach them a new trick.
Well, you haven't got much time. So get going.
All right. Lobo, easy, boy. Go get him, Lobo. Go! Go on, boy. Hey, back! Get back there! Back! You see that, Jackson? This is dangerous business. If I keep prodding him, he'll turn on me one of these days.
Well, that's your worry. I hired you to train that wolf to kill cattle. Now, if you can't handle the job, I can always remind the sheriff that I've got an escaped killer working for me. Now, go on, get busy.
All right, you win. Come on, Lobo. Steady, boy. Come on.
Bill, I guess this is Jackson Ranch House here.
Yeah, sure is a big place.
Well, Randy said he'd managed to corral most of the money in the valley one way or another.
He may have plenty of money, but from what I hear, he hasn't got much else to recommend him. Whoa, Buckshot.
Good whoa, Joker. Oh, this is Jackson coming out of the house.
Yeah, he looks just like my Randy said he would.
Howdy, gents. Which way you headed?
I guess we're headed this way. You Mr. Jackson?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Mirandy told us what you look like.
Mirandy?
Easy, Jingles. Let me talk.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how is Mirandy, anyhow? She's my next-door neighbor. I haven't seen her lately.
Well, she ain't so good. Kind of worried.
Jingles.
Oh, she's fine. Just fine.
She's still having trouble with wolves killing a young stock. That ever happened to your herd?
No, never has. Maybe I'm just lucky. But the wolves never seem to bother me.
How about the other ranchers around here?
Well, they don't seem to have any trouble either. Maybe it's just because Mirandy's trying to run that spread of hers all alone. She ought to sell out. Too big a job for a woman.
She ought to sell out to you at your price. That's what you mean?
Jingles.
Hey, just who are you two gents, anyhow?
We're friends of Mirandy's, and we're trying to give her a little help if we can.
Yeah? Well, I'm not so sure I like the questions you're asking.
Well, we're not so sure we like the answers we're getting either.
If you're friends of hers, she'd probably told you that I hold a mortgage on her ranch.
That's right, she did.
Yeah, that's why we come over to see you.
Well, you might remind her that she's got one more month before her payment's due. You better be selling off part of her to make that payment.
Well, how's she going to do that if her herd keeps getting whittled down by a doggone killer wolf?
Well, that's her business. Now, you two hombres better get back in the saddle and ride. I don't care much for snoopers around my ranch.
All right. But as long as we've drawn a hand in this game, Jackson, I think we'll play it out. You'll be seeing more of us before you get a chance to foreclose on that mortgage.
Oh, stand still, Joker. Well, can't say I'm pleased to have met you, Mr. Jackson. But I'll be seeing you again. Hey, Bill, what's that?
Sounds like a wolf howl, partner.
He sure is close.
Maybe the killer wolf is starting in on my herd.
Well, let's go have a look, Bill. Maybe we can get the varmint that's been raiding Mirandy's herd.
You gents are forgetting that you're on my property. If there's a wolf after my cattle, I'll take care of it myself.
I still think we'd better have a look for ourselves.
I said get off my place and be quick about it.
Hey, he's hopping mad.
You bet I am. Now start riding.
You're acting mighty funny about something. I think maybe we'll stick around just a little longer.
I know my rights, stranger. I got a right to shoot trespassers on my own place.
I wouldn't.
Billy's going for his gun.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles insisted on looking around the ranch of Blaine Jackson, he ordered them off his property. Hearing a wolf howl, they refused to leave, and Jackson drew his gun and fired.
Well, now you know what happens when you try to draw on Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok?
Yeah, that's him, of course. I'm Jingles.
Why didn't you tell me you was here on business, Marshal?
'Cause you never asked.
We were just paying a neighborly call till you got nasty about it. Now we're going to ride out on your range and see about that wolf we just heard howling. I'm down to take those cartridges out of his gun, Jingles.
No need to, Bill. You knocked the cylinder right out of it. He won't get it working again for quite a while.
I won't be shooting at no lawman, Hickok. I just didn't know who you was.
Well, it might pay you to find out next time.
Come on, Jingles. Let's go find that wolf.
Listen, sounds like he's right over that hill. Let's go, Joker.
Up, Buckshot. Let's run him down.
Well, here's the top of the hill, Bill. I don't see the wolf anywhere.
Pull up a minute. Let's have a look. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Hey, there's a rider herding calves down there in the valley.
Yeah, say, Bill, you don't see that very often.
What, Jingles?
Cowpoke using a sheepdog to run cattle.
No, you don't. You don't see a sheepdog working like that, ever.
What do you mean?
That's no sheepdog. That's our wolf. He's after one of those calves right now. Come on, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker, let's get him.
Better watch your step, Jingles. Something's wrong here.
There sure is. Why don't that cow wrangler shoot that wolf?
I don't know.
Why, he ought to be able to see the... Hey, Bill, the wolf is turning.
Maybe he saw us.
He's heading over towards the man. I'd better shoot him before he gets too close.
Hold it, Jingles.
No, missed him, darn it.
Put that gun away, partner, till we find out what this is all about.
But, Bill! Hey, now, what's he shooting at us for?
Because you shot at his wolf.
His wolf? Bill, you're not making sense. Now cut that out, or I'll come over there and wrap that rifle around your neck and tie it in a bow knot.
Put up that gun and stand still. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Let's drop that rifle until we have a little talk, mister.
What are you doing here? This is private property.
No, where have I heard that before?
We saw that wolf from up on the hill. We rode down to give you a hand.
I don't need no help.
Why, you featherhead, that varmint was charging one of those calves. In another minute, you'd have been short one head of beef.
Is that your business?
Bill, everybody that works around this place is just plain ornery.
Now you listen. Where's that trained killer wolf of yours?
Trained wolf? Oh, now, Bill, that's no pet.
I'll say he isn't. Get him, Lobo. Hi! Get him
behind you! Shoot him, Bill!
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
Ooh-wee. Well, there's one wolf that ain't gonna kill no more cattle. I thought he was gonna get you, Bill.
All my work with that brute, then you killed him.
That's right, I did. Instead of training him right, you turned him into a killer to do Jackson's dirty work for him.
What do you mean, Bill?
Jackson thought if he could cut down Mirandy's herd without her knowing he was doing it, he'd have a good chance to buy her ranch, or better still, to foreclose on the mortgage. Is that right, mister?
You figure it out.
I think I have. You trained this wolf. You're the one who went out with him at night.
Yeah, then you must be the one that shot at us last night.
You're not taking me.
Bill, look out! Well, they never learn, do they?
See how badly he's hurt, Jingles. I want to talk to him some more.
You won't be talking to him. Get your hands up.
Bill, it's Jackson, right in the edge of that brush.
Howdy, Jackson. If we hadn't been so busy, I'd have seen you right up.
Yeah, that's too bad, Hickok.
Hickok? Is he Wild Bill?
You bet he's Wild Bill, and I'm Jingle.
What's he doing here? Is he after me?
Shut up, Whip.
Whip? That your name?
Don't answer.
I thought you looked familiar. You're Whip McClay.
Now who's Whip McClay, Bill?
He's as much of a killer as that wolf of his, Jingles. He's wanted from Abilene to Tombstone. Jackson here was hiding him out.
You talk too much, Hickok.
Look out for him, Hickok. He's been mixed up in a few killings himself, and I don't mean cattle.
Shut up.
He knew I was an animal trainer. He made me train the wolf.
Shut up, I said, or I'll crack your head with a gun barrel.
They got me, and I'll get you.
I said shut up!
Now, Jingles. Now.
Let go!
Drop that gun.
Drop it, I said.
All right, stand up.
Now, don't you get any ideas, Whip. I'm labeled to show you how good an animal trainer I am.
I ain't going nowhere.
All right, let's tie these two up, Jingles, and take them off to jail. By the time they both get through talking, we should have enough to keep them there for a while.
Yeah, and Mirandy can have a long time to pay off the mortgage she owes to this polecat here. Hey, you know what, Bill?
What, Jingles?
Maybe Whip here could tell us how to train Buckshot and Joker to take our prisoners off to the calaboose. Then after we catch him, our work would be all done.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
The bath water has gone quiet now, and the house feels even calmer than before. So we've made our way back into the living room, settling once again beneath the blankets on the old sofa, while the fireplace continues to glow softly beside us. Outside the windows, the stars still hang over the countryside, and the whole world feels distant and asleep while the radio keeps us company deep into the night. These next stories carry a heavier frontier feeling with them, quieter towns, lonely lawmen, weary travelers, and the kind of western nights where danger feels patient and close by, hiding beneath calm conversations and dusty streets. There's a darker, more serious edge to these broadcasts, but still wrapped in that warm, old-time radio comfort that makes nights like this feel unforgettable. First tonight comes Luke Slaughter of Tombstone with Death Watch, followed by Hawk Larrabee and Tilly McGoon and the Preacher. So pull the blanket a little closer, listen to the fire crackling softly nearby, and let's stay here together a little while longer.
Slaughter's my name, Luke Slaughter. Cattle's my business. It's a tough business. It's big business. I've got a big stake in it. And there's no man west of the Rio Grande big enough to take it from me.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas, and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
This special meeting of the Cattlemen's Association of Tombstone is now in order.
And I guess it's in order for me to ask what's so special about it to take up my time when I'm getting a herd ready for shipment.
Well, that's a fair question, Slaughter. Now,
Now, wait just a minute. I'm not finished.
Oh, well, go on.
Mr. Canfield, how can you hold a meeting, special or not, when you haven't got a quorum? There's only you and Bigelow here. That's no quorum.
It's enough. Well, Slaughter, this is a very special meeting. We kept it small on account of you.
Me?
Yes. You are the reason for this meeting.
I gotta ask you to elucidate that, Mr. Canfield.
Canfield, may I have the floor? I'd like to do the elucidating.
Of course, Mr. Bigelow.
I agree that the accused has the right to know the charges against him.
Accused?
So I think it only fair that you know right off that this special meeting has been called to give you a private opportunity to answer to the charge of horse stealing and cattle rustling.
Who says I'm a cattle rustler and horse thief?
I do.
You stand up, mister, and dig for your iron.
No, boys. Now, let's not add injury to insult. We want to get to the bottom of this, Slaughter.
So do I, and I aim to. No man accuses me without proof, and there isn't any proof.
Well, I'm afraid there is, Slaughter.
Meaning?
Meaning somebody's been stealing horses from around Tombstone, running them across the border and selling them in Mexico.
I know. I lost a couple of 3 ponies out of my string.
Oh, I'll bet you did.
No, Mr. Bigelow, now let me handle this. This appears to be a two-way rustling deal, Slaughter, because this someone's been stealing cattle in Mexico, and from around here, too, and selling them in Bisbee and Phoenix and Prescott.
Only this time you was stupid, Slaughter. You stole some of my cattle, and you had the brass to turn around and sell them to Canfield, along with that last herd you drove up from Mexico.
Bigelow, I'm telling you again. You better back that up with steel.
I'm afraid we've got proof it's you, Slaughter.
What proof?
Well, that last herd I bought from you.
I paid for them in Mexico with my own money. I drove them all the way up here through some pretty rough country and fattened them on the way. I sold them to you for a fair profit.
Yeah, and about a dozen of them had Bigelow's brand on them.
What?
Oh, it had been altered, but it was a pretty clumsy job. Now, what have you got to say to that?
The only thing I can say, I didn't steal Bigelow's cattle or anybody else's.
Well, that ain't good enough for me, Slaughter.
Well, you're new here in these parts, Slaughter, but people hereabouts think pretty well of you.
Thanks.
So, we got a proposition to make to you.
Proposition?
Yes, you pay Bigelow for his cattle, and we'll just forget the whole thing.
And if I don't?
Well, you leave us no choice but to turn you over to the sheriff.
Well, Slaughter, which'll it be?
Neither. Reach, both of you. I'll just relieve you gents of your guns.
You're putting yourself outside the law, Slaughter.
No, you're putting me there.
We'll get up a posse, Slaughter. We'll come after you.
You do that.
And we'll get you, sooner or later.
That I doubt. Thanks for the guns, gents. Of course, I'm not taking them permanently. Any more than I take horses or cattle. You'll find them in the watering trough across the street. But if you take my advice, don't come looking for them until I've ridden out of town.
Howdy, Luke. What took you so long in town?
Plenty.
Well, I'm ready to move these critters over to Tucson anytime you are, Luke.
That'll have to wait. Wichita, how long will it take you to get together your gear and chow for 3 days and saddle up?
Oh, half hour if I was rushed.
You're rushed. Make it 20 minutes. There's a posse less than a half hour behind us.
Luke,
Yeah.
if we're figuring on getting any further use out of these horses, we'd better give them a rest.
Yeah, I know, Wichita. That's why we're headed for the river.
Oh, figuring on throwing the posse off the trail by riding down the middle of the stream?
That's right. We'll come out on that lava outcropping down at Jackrabbit Falls. Then we'll see whether they can pick up our trail.
If you had to ask me...
I didn't, Wichita.
Well, I know, but if you had to, that's just what I would have done.
That's just what I figured. Whoa, boy. Slow down there. Whoa.
Come on there, you ornery critter. No time to stop for a drink now.
We got that much time, Wichita. Let him wet his whistle.
Oh, all right, good. I don't know, Luke. I just can't get over it.
What?
You, ain't like you to take this lying down.
Well, I'm not exactly lying down, Wichita.
No, you're hightailing it, which is worse. And I always thought you had more guts than you could hang on a fence.
There's a time to fight and a time to run, Wichita. And this isn't the time to fight. Come on there, fella. That's enough, Gusman. Come on.
If I was you, I'd have blown the heads off them two slandering sons.
That'd only prove I could outdraw them. It wouldn't disprove their charges.
Well, you ain't going to disprove them by running away.
I hope I am, Wichita.
How?
I don't know yet. But it's a nice day for a horseback ride, isn't it? Let's give these fellas a little rest.
I could use a little myself. That lava field ain't the easiest thing to pick your way through for man or beast.
We'll let them graze a while behind these rocks.
Yeah, now let's go up and peek over the rim. Maybe we can see our pursuers.
All right. Get down now. Take off your hat.
Sure.
I want to make a silhouette against the sky.
A mighty pretty view of the valley from here.
Yeah. What's so funny?
Look out there, upriver about a mile. There they are.
Yeah.
Fanning all over the desert, riding back and forth and up and down the river.
Well, they'll never pick up our trail.
No, we shook 'em for fair. What are we going to do now?
Sit.
Sit? Here?
That's right.
Why?
See what happens next. We've made our play. The next play's up to somebody else.
Well, who?
That's what we're sitting here to find out.
Ain't we sat here long enough, Luke?
Not quite, Wichita.
Sat here all day yesterday. Sat here all night, freezing to death out of fire.
I told you I didn't want anybody to know we were here.
Well, who's to know? That posse faded back to Tombstone before sundown yesterday.
Wichita, didn't you ever learn that patience is a virtue?
I was never known as a very virtuous man.
And that virtue is its own reward.
Now, Luke, sermonizing me ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Oh, I don't mean to play sky pilot, Wichita. But if you look over there toward the east.
A cloud of dust.
I think that may be why we've been sitting here.
Yeah, just a small string of horses, 6, 8 maybe. A couple of hands are herding them.
That's right. Herding them south. Across the border, maybe?
You think they've stolen horses?
I'd bet on it.
Well, how come you're so certain?
Well, now, if you were running this rustling and you'd accused me...
Why, I'd never do that, Luke.
I know, but we're just supposing.
Oh.
And I skipped town. Now, wouldn't you take advantage of that fact to rustle some more horses? And make it look like I'd done it for certain?
Well, sure. Sure I would, Luke. Yeah, if I was a rustler, which I ain't.
Now, I think we can both be pretty sure that we aren't the rustlers.
I reckon so. But if we ain't, then them waddies down there are, so let's go get 'em.
No.
Why not? If your theorizing is correct, they're guilty of sin.
Yeah, but they're probably just trail hands. I want to know who the boss is.
Well, how you going to find out? Right down there and ask 'em?
No, Wichita, we're going to trail him. Let's hit the leather. We trailed them south across the border and into Mexico, keeping well out of sight. By dark on the second day, they'd reached the little town of De La Rosa. We watched the two of them herd the horses into a corral on the outskirts of town, then paralleled them along a back street as they headed for the cantina. We edged up to the door, keeping in the shadows. 15 minutes later, they came out and started across the street.
It looks like that's a rooming house over there they're heading for, Luke.
Yeah. You recognize them?
Nope, never seen either of them before. We gonna follow them?
Not right now. We know where they are. I'm more interested in seeing who they've been talking to in the cantina. Come on. Keep your eyes open and your hand near your holster.
Right.
Senores?
Dos tequilas.
Si, senor.
Wichita.
Yeah?
Over there. That table.
Who is he?
Dominguez. A bandito. Smart and tough.
You think he's the one?
I think we better have a talk with him. Hello, Dominguez.
Buenas noches, Señor Slaughter.
Mind if we sit down?
Por favor. You should not have come here, Señor Slaughter.
Why not? We're just drifting through.
Oh, no, you're not just drifting through, Señor Slaughter. You were run out of Tombstone because they thought you were stealing horses and cattle.
You've got big ears, Dominguez.
See? These big ears are very valuable to me at times. I think you followed those horses here to find out who's behind this.
All right, Dominguez. Let's play it your way. But I don't think you're the boss of this operation. I think you're just receiving the stolen horses at this end of the line. And that's your business, not mine. I want to know who's behind this up Tombstone way.
I have no information for you.
No? Might be a good idea for you if you did have.
You're in no position to make threats. I'm holding a gun on you under the table.
Luke?
Easy, Wichita. Yeah, I figured you were, Dominguez. What's your play?
There'll be no play, Senor Slaughter. I'm leaving now, and you will not follow me.
That's a matter of opinion.
If you do, Senor Slaughter,
Yeah?
when you walk through this door, you're going to be shot.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. As anyone who's heard our Amos and Andy Music Hall and Robert Q. Lewis show can tell you, good entertainment does the trick night after night here at CBS Radio. Amos and Andy are old hands at delighting listeners. Stirring up a good time is second nature to them. Call it genius, call it showmanship, but Amos and Andy have what it takes to please. Robert Q. and his gang make life easy, too. Blessed with wit, they shuttle back and forth between gentle humor and sheer hilarity with disarming speed. Tomorrow night, satisfy your entertainment needs. Join us when CBS Radio's Amos and Andy and Robert Q. Lewis come your way on most of these same stations. now Act Two of William N. Robeson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
What are we going to do, Luke?
Go out that door, I reckon.
But you heard what Dominguez said. We'll get dry gulch the minute we step outside.
Maybe. Now's as good a time as any to find out.
If he's in the dark out there, we'd be setting ducks against the light.
That's why we're going to have a little less light in here. Quietos todos. Stay where you are and nobody will get hurt. I figure it's just as dark in here as it is out there now. Come on, Wichita. All right. When I give the word, we'll go through this door fast. Flatten yourself against the wall on the left. I'll be on the right. Ready?
Yeah.
Now. You all right, Wichita?
Yeah, he missed.
Came from over near that horse trough. Don't shoot till you see what you're shooting at.
Watch out, Luke.
I see him.
Yeah, Piers, you got him.
Stay low. Let's go take a look.
You think it's Dominguez?
I doubt it. He's too smart to leave cover like that. Here he is.
Hey, it's one of the rustlers. You plugged him dead center.
Dominguez probably cleared out. I know him. He won't ever call unless he's sure he's got a winning hand.
Well, maybe he's... Wait. Listen.
Sounds like somebody's real anxious to get out of here in a hurry.
Dominguez, more than likely.
Or it's the other rustler heading north toward Tombstone. And if it is, we've got to catch him before he gets there and make him talk. Come on.
Luke, we ain't gained much on him all night.
I know. I was hoping we could head him off before he crossed the border.
Yeah. Well, how far you figure we are out of Tombstone?
5, 6 hours.
Starting to get light.
We got one chance of nailing him. He's swinging to the left around this ridge. We're going over the top.
Luke, if he's got by ahead of us, we're licked. Got to climb over the ridge like to kill these horses.
I don't think he has got by us, Wichita. Whoa. Here's the trail. There's no fresh tracks on it.
Yeah, I hear him coming, Luke.
We're around the bend from him. He won't see us until he's right on top of us.
You gonna rope him?
I'm gonna try to. I want him alive.
Here he comes.
Hey, Slaughter.
Yeah!
Look, got him!
All right, hold it.
How'd you cut me off?
Doesn't matter now. What's your name?
Ben Faraday.
All right, Faraday. Who are you working for?
Nobody.
Don't give me that. Who's your boss? Come on, start talking.
I don't know what you...
Get down, Wichita.
Yeah, sure. Came from up on the ridge. You see anything?
Yeah. A piece of a Mexican sombrero up there for a minute. Dominguez.
And I gotta hand it to him for being a good shot. Faraday's dead as a doornail.
Yeah, he can't do any talking now. That's a cinch. Come on. Keep low behind these rocks.
Yeah, sure.
Now keep that head of yours down or you'll get it blown off.
Appears to be a lot of cover for him up there.
Yeah. Once we get over this shoulder, you can see the top of the ridge. Easy now. I'll go first.
You see anything?
No. Looks like... There he is.
Hey, atop his horse and heading for the border.
Sure. He isn't interested in us anymore. Now that Faraday's dead and can't tell us who the boss is.
Maybe it is Dominguez.
Not likely. This operation's too big for a tin-horn bandito. It's got to be somebody at the north end of the line. Probably somebody right in Tombstone.
Well, with Faraday and that other rustler both dead, looks like we don't have much chance to find out who it is.
Come on now, Wichita. Don't throw in your hand till you've used up all the aces in your sleeve.
Meaning?
See that hollow down there in the rocks near Faraday's body?
Yeah, what about it?
I'm going to rig up a little camp there for Faraday and me.
You going to set up camp with a dead man?
That's right. And you, Wichita, you're going riding.
What you think I've been doing for the last 12 hours?
And you got some more riding ahead of you. I want you to ride into Tombstone and tell him we caught Faraday. Tell him he's wounded and unconscious. Tell him to send the doctor. Because as soon as he comes to, we're going to find out who the rustler boss really is.
You figure Faraday's boss will come a-running to keep him from talking?
That's my gamble.
It's a pretty loco scheme, if you ask me.
I didn't. But I'll ask you this. You got a better one?
No.
Then hit the leather for Tombstone. Get that story around town and then get back here as soon as you can. Who's that? Who's out there?
It's only me, Luke. Put that gun away. Ooh, yeesh. I bet I got more saddle sores than this horse has.
Did you get the word around?
I sure did.
Who'd you talk to?
Well, Ezra Canfield, for one.
Who else?
Homer Bigelow happened to be in town. I saw to it that he heard. And a lot more.
What'd they say?
Well, they said they hoped Faraday could clear you. And they'd try to sober up Doc Eaton and get him out here. Somebody went to find him. Bigelow, I think it was.
You told him exactly where our camp was located?
Yeah. Luke, you figure it might be either of them two? Canfield or Bigelow?
Could be. On the other hand, it could be anybody. Or maybe our message didn't even get to the right man. Any way you look at it, Wichita, there's only one thing we can do now. It's wait.
Ooh-wee. It sure gets cold out here at night. I'm going to put another piece of mesquite on the fire.
Leave it be, Wichita.
But I'm freezing, Luke.
Just leave the embers like they are. You don't want to light yourself up for a target, do you?
Oh, now that you mention it. What time you figure it's getting to be?
Well, past midnight. By the looks of the stars.
Nobody's going to be looking for us this time of night.
Maybe not.
Luke, you realize that this is the third night running that I haven't had any sleep to speak out.
Then get some. I'll stand watch.
But I can't sleep, Luke. I'm too dang cold.
Well, it looks like I'm going to have to turn you out to pasture, Wichita. You're getting too old and crotchety for this kind of play.
Now, you see here, Luke. You're just as sleepy and just as cold as I am, only you won't admit it.
Quiet. Looks like the party's about to start. Quiet.
I can't help.
You all right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna need a new Stetson.
Serves you right for sneezing.
Dark as ace of spades out there. I can't see a thing.
You thinking he just shot at the sound? Keep your eyes open now. I'm going to toss a rock to one side. Make him think I'm circling. Watch for his gun flash.
Right.
Here goes.
Over there.
I've got him. Come on.
Here he is. It's Homer Bigelow.
Yeah, Bigelow.
Is he dead?
No. Shoulder. He'll keep. Long enough to stand trial, anyway.
If he hadn't fallen for your trap, if he'd have known that Faraday was dead and couldn't talk, he'd still be in the clear.
Yeah. You know, they say what a man doesn't know won't hurt him. That isn't true in Bigelow's case. What he didn't know is going to kill him.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, starring Sam Buffington, was written by Robert Stanley and adapted for radio and directed by William N. Robeson, editorial supervision by Tom Hanley. Supporting Mr. Buffington were Louis Van Ruten, Lawrence Dobkin, Junius Matthews, and Don Diamond, with music composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Next week at this time, we return with...
Slaughter's the name. Luke Slaughter. When we meet up again, you can call me that. Luke Slaughter.
This is the CBS.
Around Hawk Larrabee's Gold Bar House in Sundown Wells, there is a strict code of morals, but it is not likely to be found in the more formal ethical systems. It is more material and less spiritual, concerning itself with the practicalities of horse stealing and card cheating. So it isn't often that a gospel sharp shows up in Sundown Wells. It's so unusual, in fact, that right now one of Hawk's dealers is calling his attention to a curious rig out in front by the water trough.
Hey, take a look, Hawk. An old gent in a sheep wagon. He's watered the horses, but he ain't driving on.
Well, if he wants to come in, he's welcome. Ain't no objection to sheep men in here.
I don't figure he wants to come in, Hawk, unless he wants to preach a sermon at us. Just take a look at his wagon.
Just an old sheep wagon.
Yeah, but there's signs painted on the sides.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of them says, "I'll give you of the water of life freely."
And under the little window it says it's Reverend Hornby's gospel wagon.
Yeah, but he looks like he's real corn. Except water seems to be his long suit.
Hey, he's slumped halfway out of the door and grabbing the reins.
That old gent must be sick. I'll take a look. Howdy, friend.
Howdy, Pilgrim.
You kind of feeling the heat, ain't you?
A little. Got to have a drink.
Well, I'll get you one. Hey, Pedro, bring out a bottle.
No, not the bottle. Water in this dipper.
Well, I'll fill it from a pipe here. It's good spring water.
Spring water will help. My horses all right?
Oh, they're through swigging, friend. Here's yours.
As cold water to a thirsty soul. That's from the scriptures, partner.
You better come on in and rest a spell.
No, I gotta get going. I gotta find Tilly Magoon. Thanks for the drink, son.
You need something stronger.
I feel all right. A new strength. The desert will blossom when it gets my message. Get up, Matthew. Get up, Mark.
Hey, wait a minute there, friend. Wait a minute. You can't go out there in the desert heat. Maybe I can send somebody to find this, what'd you say her name was?
Tilly. Tilly Magoon. It's only a preacher can save her. But maybe I do need someone to put me on the trail. Someone to ride just to the can dump on the edge of town.
Well, I'll ride with you, friend.
Just to the can dump. Step on the wagon tongue and climb up.
Yeah, you bet.
Get up, Matthew. Get up, Mark. If you'll just get me started on the way. I got a blinding headache. I can't see. But I gotta get there.
Get to work.
3 load.
Why, that's only a ghost town. There ain't nobody there.
Nobody you would know about. It's a nest of horse thieves and road agents. And Tilly Magoon. She's the one I gotta save.
Save from what?
From throwing herself away. Marrying up with one of those renegados. Tilly's ma. She sent me to convert her and save her.
Well, you'll need somebody to ride out the 3 load with you.
Can't ask anyone. Too dangerous. Those road agents would smoke up anyone who came near them. Excepting a preacher, maybe. Past the can dumps yet?
Why, they're right there on the side of the street. Can't you see them?
I can only see dust rolling like clouds. Steps of clouds leading up to the heavens.
Yeah, you better give me the reins. Let me drive.
No, I got to...
Now, you just lay down on the bunk back there in the wagon. I'll help you.
Yeah, but I've got to keep driving.
Now, don't you worry. I'll drive. I'll drive you all the way to 3 load.
How you feeling now, partner? You think you can make it?
My horses will make it. Matthew and Mark. They've pulled me through many years of trail. So has this sheep wagon. Miles of trail, preaching and saving the lost sheep. Good horses, good wagon. But this is the last trip for me. Well done, thou good and faithful servant.
Oh, whoa there, oh. Hey, what's the matter, fella? You all right?
I can't make it. Stop the wagon.
Well, I already stopped.
Then come back here and lean over the bunk.
Here I am, friend.
Then closer, so you can hear. They gotta be saved. Those black sheep, Tilly Magoon and the rest of them. There's more joy in heaven over one sinner, one black sheep, than 99 who don't need the preaching. I was called to preach to them and exhort them and rectify them, all except their leader, Flash Taranto. He's beyond saving. Don't try to convert him.
Me? Convert somebody?
I'm appointing you deputy preacher.
Oh, you don't know how funny that sounds. I'm Hawk Larrabee.
Go and preach to him. Exhort him.
I couldn't exhort nary a soul. My papa was an outlaw. I rode with a bad bunch myself, and I keep a honky-tonk with a gaming house and a lot of cantina gals.
It's my dying wish, son. The Almighty appointed me. I'm appointing you.
I know, but
If you'll only keep riding in my place.
Well, I'll go in your place, but first...
Then I can pass over peaceful. Do you hear what that voice says way up yonder in the wind?
I hear the wind from the Coyotero.
It's calling to me. And I'm coming to where it's calling.
Well done. Good and faithful servant.
Here, looks like you got all the luck, Bob. It's about time I won around here.
Better stop while you're ahead, Bob.
Don't you worry about me, Tilly. And Pancho, you keep on plunking that guitars, bringing me luck.
Bueno, Bob.
Quit that racket, Pancho.
Huh?
What's the matter, Flash?
Just saw something down in the flat, a cloud of dust.
How many are riding?
It ain't riders. It's one solid little cloud steaming up like from a wagon.
Well, what would a wagon be doing in this corner of the desert? Well, let's take a look anyway. Come on, amigo.
It ain't a farce here.
Bob, you stay here. I want to talk to you.
Fine time to talk, Tilly. Wait till we find out what this is.
If it's a sheriff or some deputy, you going to do any shooting?
What do you think?
Bob, I want to get away from this place. From Toronto and the professor and Pancho.
What for? I'm safe here. It's a good hideout. As soon as I get me some money, I'm heading down to Sonora, and you're coming with me.
You know I'm coming with you, Bob. No matter where.
And the first justice of the peace we find will get married. Maybe a preacher would be better. Justice of the peace might marry us and then throw me into the jug.
Bob, don't talk like that.
Here's
this ship wagon, all right.
Wagon out here in the desert doesn't make sense.
Yeah, we're going down to meet him, Taranto?
No, wait until he gets into town. Then we'll meet him plenty.
I want to finish this one hand while we're waiting, boys?
Well, sure. I'm opening with this.
You're plunging too high, Bob.
I told you I'm setting in the game till I get 500, Tilly.
Well, 500 is just what you two kids need to set up housekeeping. Buy a ranch with a little herd of cows and hire some vaqueros to work for you. Then live happy forever after on 500.
Quit riding him, Professor.
Who's riding him? I know where he can get $5,000 to get married on.
He isn't going on that raid with you even if you offered him 100,000.
Hey, you leave that to me, Tilly. I'm sweetening it with 20, Professor.
Hey, amigos, the wagon is driving past the slag dome.
Well,
Into the street.
I see what's coming into town.
Sheep wagon, all right. It's kind of a woolly-looking sheepman driving it, too.
Look what's painted on the canvas. The desert shall rejoice and blossom.
Reverend Hornby. It's a gospel sharp.
I heard of him, Flash. Just around the range preaching and psalm singing to the goat ranchers.
Well, let's make him unwelcome.
Yeah. Howdy, folks.
What are you doing in this town, stranger?
Oh, bringing you some fresh spring water, for one thing.
Now, you better move on. We don't need water.
Don't drink much of it anyway. I figured I'd stop for a spell. Aim to hold a meeting.
What I tell you, Flash, he's harmless. What kind of a meeting you talking about?
Oh, some singing and a collection and a few words of exhorting.
You don't look like a preacher sharp to me. Where'd you hold a meeting last?
Bleeker's Goat Ranch, Cottonwood Creek. Officiated at a funeral. Old gent died right here in this here wagon. We took his remainders into the ranch house and held us a service.
Better get right back in the wagon, hombre.
I got to water Matthew and Ma.
Bob, get behind him. See if he's toting a gun. Pancho, you search the wagon. Maybe that's where he keeps his shooting irons in a handy spot.
Sit there and I look. No, he's not healed, Flash. Just this on his hip. It's a book.
What kind of a book?
It says on the cover, Holy Bible.
That's right, folks. It's the best shooting iron to fight with.
Well, let me tell you something about fighting, hombre. You've come to the right town for it, you and your wagon and your scripture. The desert shall blossom, huh? That ain't just like the lies you preacher sharps sow off on everybody. The desert's a place for cactus with thorns on it, not flowers. It's a place for men, salty men, which the desert puts thorns on, same as it puts thorns on horned toads. And you talk of flowers.
You mean you ain't never seen no flowers in the desert?
Not that I can remember.
Well, I reckon what I heard about you's right, Taranto. Converting you is just plumb beyond hope.
Taranto, look.
Yeah.
This holster under the seat.
So, you only do your shooting with a book, hombre?
I pack a holstered gun and count of wild stallions. Same as all cowmen on the range.
Maybe you're rounding up something besides cows.
That's what I'm thinking, Flash. I've been thinking hard. Seems like I seen this lizard somewhere quite recent. Maybe it was Sundown Wells when I took Apache out there 2 weeks ago.
Think harder, Professor. Where in Sundown Wells did you see him?
Well, I only stopped at one layout late at night. At the Gold Bar House. That's where it was. You're right, Professor. I done a heap of preaching in the Gold Bar House.
If you're a preacher, hombre, I'm a Mojave. But I'll find the truth of it quick enough. Bob, you and the professor take him into the saloon, and we'll let him give us a sermon.
What'll that prove, Flash? You was never to a prayer meeting in your life.
It's my hunch he never went to one himself.
Oh, me either, nor Pancho or Saddlehorn Bob. How we know it's bona fide?
Well, the gal will know. Get into that saloon, hombre.
That's just where I want to go to. Saloon is the best place in the world for prayer. Consider it. Oh, well, howdy, ma'am.
Howdy, Parson. Come right in. At least you put a stop to a poker game just in time.
Have a drink, partner?
Oh, a little smile might help. Plain water.
You take hard liquor, friend. This much of it.
Oh, couldn't do that, Professor. Parson don't generally...
Maybe you'd rather dance the tune of a six-shooter while you're preaching.
You ain't gonna make me dance, friend. I think I'd rather have that drink.
There you are.
Well, you folk, here's your health, folk.
Well, he drank it straight and without choking. So you're a parson, are you?
Well, I ain't never preached against liquor exactly. Smile now and then. Well, that ain't no crime.
I thought everything's a crime to a Bible thumper.
Not everything. I was just going to point that out.
I point it out. Go ahead and preach. We're listening.
Well, we're finishing this game, ain't we, Bob? Oh, sure, Professor. Hey, go ahead. Hold your meeting, Parson. Don't mind us. Ante up, Professor.
Well, we're waiting, Parson. It's your deal.
Well, I generally always open with a little singing. Play something, amigo.
But what must I play?
Oh, just any old hymn comes to your mind?
Hymn? Por Dios, what's a hymn?
Play anything. It don't matter so long as we all sing. Oh, that's it. That's a real hymn, what I mean.
Wait a minute, you sheepheads. Can't you tell this lizard's cold decking us? He don't know any hymns. He tells us to sing what every man on the range knows.
Give him a chance, Flash. We're having a good time anyway.
I'll give him a chance. What comes next after a hymn?
Well, now, generally, it's the collection. But I didn't come here to collect nothing from you folks. I come here to give you something. Water. And life everlasting.
See, he's a padre, I think so. Everlasting life. That's how they talk.
This is my text, folks. The desert shall blossom.
You're reading it from the side of the wagon out in the street.
Let him talk, Flash. Don't ride him.
I'll talk fast. I can say it quick enough. Gunfighting is wrong. It don't lead to everlasting life. Cards now. Well, I ain't never preached against card or the wheel so long as the cards ain't shaved or the wheel rigged. Dancing? Well, I've seen a lot of that in the Gold Bar House. I mean, when I was preaching there. But, now, change in brands is wrong. So is horse thieving. And the lesser crimes are robbery and such.
Listen, you parson, your preaching don't make sense. You say gunfighting's wrong, but how are you going to live in the West without fighting for your rights?
Well, if it's for your rights, then you can jump a little lead into it, the argument maybe.
Yeah, that's why I'm here, jumping some lead into an argument 3-4 weeks ago. But I'm asking you as a parson. I was riled up after a long trail drive. A sheepman calls me a liar. We shove lead at each other. I assault him. Was I right or wrong?
Long trail drive, desert and the mountains, your nerves on edge, your throat dry, same as your brain.
That's just what happened. It's funny you'd understand it. If you're a preacher.
Even a preacher should understand that. A lot of drinks, everybody being alkalied up, and then you blow up. It's hard to measure smoke in lead. I've been there myself. And so was my papa.
And now you're a preacher. Or a deputy riding shotgun on us. Which? Tilly, I'm going to ask you to decide. You're from church-going folks. Is this prayer meeting according to Hoyle?
I'll find out if you let me talk to him alone in the back room.
But why can't
I don't think he is a preacher, Flash. But I got to find out my own way.
Well, all right. Go ahead.
In here, stranger. Sit down. So, you're a lawman, aren't you?
Oh, you guessed way
Don't
wrong.
lie to me. You ain't no preacher. Know that much to start with. And I'll do anything to save my Bob. The minute I tell those killers you aren't a real preacher, they'll tie a lass rope around your throat. So you better tell me the truth.
Well, I'm going to tell it. Now that you guessed everybody except the right one. I come here to get you.
Me? Why? Just who are you, stranger?
My name is Hawk Larrabee, and your ma sent me with a message.
My ma? Never heard her mention any Hawk Larrabee?
She sent somebody else first. He died. He was a real preacher, and I'm his deputy. I come to take you home.
Well, I'm not going home. I rode all the way from Tonto Basin to follow Bob. Said he had to hide after that gunfight, and Toronto'd hide him. Knew that meant Toronto had him in his clutches and make a bandit out of him. So I came after him. And I'm going to stick with him no matter what happens.
Well, the old preacher stacked the hand up without figuring on that card. But I'm his deputy, and I'm going to do some saving. Not you. You don't need it like you thought. I'm going to save Saddlehorn Bob.
Stranger. I'm beginning to... No, I can't trust you yet.
I ain't hiding nothing from you. It's all on the table. I'm trusting you.
Well, you can trust me not to let them hang you anyway. I'm waiting to hear if I think you're a preacher or a deputy sheriff. And I'm going to tell them.
You mean you're going to tell them the truth?
I think it's the truth. Every word of it. All right, Flash Trant on all of you. Find out what you want to know. He's just what he says he is. Minister of the gospel, preacher. No more, no less.
But why he come here?
Came to hold a service. Convert us all. Just as says.
Well, all I can say is maybe. And I'm taking another look at his wagon. I'm going to make plumb certain this lizard ain't sagebrush in it.
Come on, Bob. Ante up. You kind of bucking your luck there, Saddlehorn Bob.
Yeah, you must have brought me bad luck.
I just wanted to tell you how come I brought you bad luck.
You're a parson, that's why. Every parson's considered bad luck in this country. Didn't you know that?
Maybe your luck will change in this hand. That's a good-sized pot. If you win this time...
I better win. I shoved in my whole stack.
But you can't win when the professor daubs the cards.
What do you mean, you...
Take a look at his thumbs, Bob, if you don't believe me.
His thumbs? What are you talking about, stranger?
The ink he's using to mark the cards with. You'll see it in the creases of his thumb if you spread the skin.
Let's take a look at your thumbs, Professor.
Well, you crawling rack. That's it, Bob. That's it. Hold your gun on him first and then spread the skin so the creases show up.
Now listen, Bob. Don't squeeze that trigger. It was Taranto told me to do it. He didn't want you to win. He wanted you to be broke so you join with us.
So that's the trick you've been sawing off on me, all of you. Gold bricking your own partner. Well, I'd like to smoke up the whole bunch of you.
Bob, can't fight them all. Don't start it.
I'll start plenty if he objects to me taking this pot. Parson, I'm thanking you for showing up this bunch of side-warrant crooks. I ought to split these winnings with you.
Well, I'll be satisfied if you just let me keep the professor's gun.
My gun? You ain't a preacher. Taranto was right. Pancho, what are you doing? Standing there praying? You had plenty of time to draw?
No, por Dios. I can draw if he's a padre. I can't shoot a gun at a padre.
And call Taranto.
Stand where you at, Pancho. Better get his gun, Bob. Then you and the girl top off a couple of horses and ride.
I'll get the horses. Bob.
What's the matter, Tilly?
It's Toronto. He's listening right outside the door. Standing on the board sidewalk with his gun ready.
Waiting for me to come out, I reckon.
I see him. Keep away from that window, Parson.
A pretty hot slug burned my ear. I don't want to kill nobody, but where'd this Toronto go to?
Duck behind the wagon horses.
I can't shoot old Matthew and Mark, but I got a good shot at your legs, Hoppergrace.
Then I'll dance for you, Sheriff, if that's what you are. You want me to dance or maybe I want to dance?
You got it, partner. I saw him jerk back.
You're hurt, Parson.
Kind of a heavy slug. Knocked me over. That weighed a ton.
Stranger, lay down here.
Where's he at now?
He's limping down the street toward the boulder wash.
I'll trail him. I got to rectify him. That's what I come here for. But I need me a good slug of liquor first.
Here, partner.
Yeah, good cow swallow now. Well, no. That sure does hit the spot.
Reckon you can sit up now, stranger?
I reckon I can stand up.
Well, you need a sling so you can hold your arm against your chest like this. Yeah. How's that feel?
That's tolerable. If it was my left arm instead of my right, and I wouldn't mind it at all.
Listen, Parson, we better slope from this town before Toronto gets back.
How about these two gents?
Oh, don't worry about them. We got their guns.
Any other guns I can get a hold of?
In the bunkhouse down the street, that's where we stash our extra firearms. I'll get them.
And you better saddle up. And you two hombres, I'd admire if you'd stay in this saloon till we leave town. Unless you feel smoky about what's happened.
Me smoky, Parson? After you showed me the evil of a rigged deck, I feel plumb peaceful and friendly.
I'm not trying to smoke with you, Padre. Por this, you showed me it's better to play the guitar than smoke the gun.
Then start the playing and keep on playing so's I'll know where you're at. You can close this service with a hymn.
Si, Padre. You're simpático, so I play.
We better padlock this door anyway, Parson. Before they can break out, we'll be on the trail.
And I reckon I'll be getting on from away.
I'll help you, stranger.
What do we do now, Professor, without the gun?
What do you mean without the gun? I got one right here in this cigar box behind the bar.
You have the extra gun, amigo?
Bob thinks the only place we stash extra guns is in the bunkhouse. I'd like to set him right. I take a look through that knothole, Pancho. Find out what the preacher's doing.
He's climbed to the wagon. He's turned the wagon around.
Reckon you can throw a slug through that knothole?
Oh, me? Shoot at Padre? Say my name, I can't shoot. Not when I play the guitar.
Then get out of the way.
Bueno, you shoot.
He's turned the wagon. Here he comes with Bob and the girl with him as outriders.
Madre de Dios santo, my name is murder.
Oh, shut up.
Why you no shoot if I shut up?
No, give me time.
Why you no shoot?
Well, I can't shoot him in the back.
But you have plenty chance from the front.
Taranto will have plenty of chance, too, down in the boulder wash. If this gospel shark tried to take us prisoner, I'd cut down on him. But he's leaving town with Bob and the girls here, so why should I shoot him?
Senor Professor, you are one changed man, I think so.
I changed my mind about the odds, if that's what you mean.
Then maybe tonight you go on the raid to Gonzales Rancho?
Well, if Taranto wants us, and you'll back me up.
Me? A strange thing happened. I took a drink of this water from his wagon. This water of life, what he calls it. And not different from any other water, except it's very cold. And I took too much to drink. Give me a stomachache, this water of everlasting life. So I came going to rape.
You can. So you got religion?
Me got religion? Pancho de Cordova de San Lazar? Don't make me laugh. My stomachache is the reason. I read this rancho. Mañana.
We gotta be careful crossing this boulder wash. I saw Toronto heading this way. What would he be doing in a boulder wash? Waiting to snipe shoot you when you left town. That's simple. Yeah, it ain't so simple with you and the girl riding with me this way. I reckon we better stop for and think this over. Whoa, Matthew. Whoa, Mark. Whoa.
But we're riding along with you, strangers, till we're sure you're safe.
And then what?
Well, I'm taking Tilly back to Omaha sheep ranch.
Bueno. Then what?
Well, I'll be on the wing a while till things ain't moving so thick up at Carson Spur. That's where I beat that sheep man.
Well, if you're on the wing, I'm on the wing too, Bob. Wherever you go, I'm going with you. Someday we'll prove up on a 160 and build a shack and have a home.
Well, that sounds like the best way out, except with the sheriff at Carson Spur projecting around for you. Your home will kind of have a mortgage on it.
But there's no other way out.
There's one way.
Bob, there he is. Trento's lying yonder.
I see him. Crawl down with that boulder. Well, I said I was going to finish this fight my own way.
What are you going to do, Parson?
Finish this just my own way now. Be back.
Is that you, Bob? Give me some water.
Now, here it is. I'm kneeling right over you.
You ain't Saddlehorn?
I'm a deputy preacher. Don't draw that gun.
No, I ain't drawing it. I can't.
Well, take this.
Oh, it's cold. Sweet cold. But you, what are you going to do to... Where are you taking me?
Nowhere. I'm just doctoring this hole in your chest.
I don't trust you. Or any other man in the world.
You better trust the professor. See him up yonder across the can dumps watching. Maybe he'll bring you a horse.
I can't see him.
Can you see them boulders yonder?
I see him simmering hot.
And the cactus?
Plenty, old man cactus. What about it?
But you can't see the thorns on it.
No. No, I can only see the flowers.
That's it. They're flowers, not thorns. White blossoms on the old man cactus. Like stars.
I've never noticed them before. And those specks like nuggets everywhere.
Them's the yellow flowers on the cholla cactus.
Flowers everywhere. I never saw so many. I never noticed them. The whole desert's a-blossoming.
Well, I reckon we can pull our freight now, folks. My job at 3 load is done.
Before we start, Parson, I've been trying to figure out what you meant about the mortgage we'll have on our ranch and our shack and our...
And now, somehow, we've reached the final stretch of the night. The fire downstairs has mostly faded into glowing embers, and the whole house has gone completely quiet around us. So we've finally settled into bed beneath the heavy blankets, the old radio resting softly nearby, while the night sky stretches endlessly beyond the bedroom window. Outside, the stars still shine over the dark countryside, calm and distant, while the cool spring air drifts gently through the trees beyond the house. Everything feels slower now, softer, like the night itself is beginning to fall asleep beside us. These final stories carry that late-night Western feeling perfectly lonely trails. strange towns, wandering travelers, and the quiet mystery of the frontier after dark. There's something dreamlike about them, the kind of stories that feel even bigger when heard deep into the night with the world asleep outside your window. First tonight comes Frontier Gentleman with the Cannibal, and then, to close out our long ride together beneath the stars, Gunsmoke with Doc Holliday. So get comfortable beneath the covers, listen to the radio hum softly through the darkness, and let's finish this western night together.
I was on my way to Chugwater. Jack Chase, editor of the Cheyenne Daily Press, had suggested that if I wanted an accurate picture of life in Wyoming Territory, Hyena Bob Saunders was the man to see. He ran the Cheyenne and Black Hill Stage Line station in Chugwater. In the coach with me were 3 other passengers. One, a gray-haired, quiet man who introduced himself as Boone Thompson. The others, Duncan Webster and his wife, Rose. Webster, a dark-faced, handsome chap of about 40, was unaccountably nervous. His wife, composed, in her middle 30s, a strong face, not unattractive. Our driver, Bill Cuttle, had expected us to arrive at our destination in the late afternoon, but a bad storm delayed us so that it was dark before we pulled into the Chugwater station.
Howdy, folks. See, you got a mite wet, lady. Warm yourself over to the fire. My name's Hyena Bob, folks. Now, you just all sit down, and I'll get hot coffee and victuals.
Mr. Saunders?
Oh, no, not Saunders, partner. Ain't nobody never called me Mr. Saunders except my wife. And the yeller grass has been waving over her nigh on these 15 years. Oh, the name's Hyena Bob. What can I do for you? Come on over while I set the coffee on.
I'm J.B. Kendall.
Well, right proud to know you.
Jack Chase mentioned your name.
Chase?
Yes.
That little feller looks like a rooster stepping high in the mud. Newspaper feller Chase? Cheyenne Chase?
Yes, that's the one.
Why, I ain't seen him in 2 years or better. How is he?
Oh, it's fine.
Nice feller, that. You know, he done me a right smart favor once. You a friend of his'n?
No, not a close friend, no,
He
but...
still got that newspaper of his'n?
Yes?
Oh, here, you stir that, will you? I'll get the mugs
Yes,
down.
certainly.
You, on your way up to Deadwood, mister?
No. As a matter of fact, I came here to see you.
Do you say?
I'm writing a series of stories on the West for my paper in England.
Do you say? Newspaper fella yourself, huh?
Yes, Jack Chase thought you'd be the most likely person for me to talk to in Wyoming.
Don't see what call he had to say that. Of course, I ain't saying I ain't got a story or two.
Well, that's what I'm hoping.
Hey, Cuddle, how goes it, huh?
Hey, you old grizzle hill. You call up this blue whistler? I ain't seen so much rain since the big one in 74.
You're going to see more before this one blows over. Southbound pulled out a couple hours back. Ruth Hockaday says you can't get through the gap anymore tonight. She's flooding all over.
Well, I better get them animals fed then.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
Well, folks, we ain't got the most comfortable shakedown here, but it'll be better than bedding out tonight. Oh, you want to get the coffee? I'll spoon out the grub. Take her over to the table by the fire.
Right.
Well, I don't mind the rain. It's snow and cold. That's what I don't like. I come from the east. Of course, we get it cold back there, but not like this country.
Kendall, the old man say how long we'll be here?
Well, I got an idea it'll be the night at least.
Well, I ain't staying the night.
Well, now, don't get riled up,
I ain't
John.
riled. I'm saying I ain't staying the night, that's all.
Well, if you ain't, mister, you'll be enjoying mighty poor health outside.
Listen, old man, I paid for my ticket.
Seeing as how you come in on the stage, I figured.
A little rain ain't gonna hurt. We figure on making Deadwood.
Oh, it doesn't
I haven't-
matter, Doc.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? To you? Maybe it doesn't matter to you.
From what I understand, the trail is blocked anyway, Mr. Webster. Flooded. We'll have to wait.
Not me. How about horses? You want to sell a couple of horses, old man?
You call me old man again, Sonny, and I'm going to jump down your throat and gallop your insides out. The name's Hyena Bob. No, I don't want to sell no horses. There ain't no horses to sell. Who you think you...
It'll only be until morning.
Sure, it's not so bad.
Now, you eat something, Dunk. You'll feel
I
better.
don't want anything to eat. Now, leave me be, Rose.
I apologize for him, gentlemen. not himself. There's been sickness.
Well, no offense to us, ma'am.
I'll take him a plate of food if you'll excuse me.
Yes, of course.
There goes a woman. Kendall, did you ever see it to fail? Strong female like that has to follow her man around wiping his nose for him. Look at him, sulking in the corner like a whipped kid.
Well, here's your grub, boys. More where that come from.
Thank you.
Oh, that looks good.
Tastes good.
Stew's all, just stew. I tell you, just the smell of it makes me so hungry my belly thinks my throat's cut.
Do you mind my asking how you make it?
Well, I don't mind you asking, Kendall, but I'd mind my telling. It's a secret stew. My old woman made it for me, and her ma taught it to her. And I had to swear I'd never tell how they done it. And I ain't broke my word yet.
It was wonderful. Wonderful.
Hey, what's ailing him, the feller or the woman?
Mr. Webster? Oh, I think he's just in a hurry to get to Deadwood, that's all.
That's the trouble these days. Everybody in too much of an all-fired hurry. What kind of business you in, mister?
Thompson. Boone Thompson's name. Farm machinery.
Well, bust me to flinterjigs, a hay slayer.
Yeah.
Well, ain't no plow chasers in these parts, mister.
Oh, there will be, Bob. I'm out here from the factory to get things started.
What kind of machinery, Mr. Thompson?
Oh, plows, harrows, seeders, binders, threshing machines, and only the best. Our factory's back in Illinois. Bob, it's all cattle out here in your territory, but there's too many. The range won't feed them. You'll have to grow fodder. You'll need my machinery to do it.
That's again nature and can't be did. Bringing nesters in. Oh, I hope I ain't overspoke myself with you, Thompson, but them's my feelings.
No, that's all right. You're not the first.
Don't tell me nothing. I say what's right and what's wrong for me, and that's the way it is.
All right, Tonto.
Now go on. Just do like I tell you, will you?
No man ever talked to me like that before I got through. His face looked like a dime's worth of dog meat, I'm telling you.
Feel sorry for her. I really do, for a fact.
She's coming over.
And now I got to tell you about the time I hauled a load of pussycats from Cheyenne to Deadwood. Yes, sir, that was something can I get you some more grub, ma'am?
No, thank you very much. I was wondering, would you happen to have any whiskey?
Whiskey?
I'd be happy to buy it from you. You see, my husband isn't feeling good, and I...
Sure, well, sure, ma'am. I got a bottle somewhere. I'll bring it over.
Thank you very much.
That's all right. Oh, that woman sure is cluttered with trouble. Well, all right, you boys go on with your grub. I'll be right back.
That don't seem right. Making his wife ask for liquor for him. I think a man would do his own asking.
Well, there might be reasons.
But none good, I'd say.
Oh! Close that door! Ooh-wee! Oh, she's a fence lifter out there. Hey, Bob.
Who's that, Cuddle?
Yeah, that's who. How's about a dish of that hyena stew of yourn?
Sure.
Boy, that tapeworm of mine is sure a-hollering for fodder.
Anybody else want a tug of this? She's real coffin varnish. I never touched the stuff myself. Kendall, you, Thompson?
No, thank you very much.
All right. Here you are, mister.
Thanks so much.
Oh, it don't cost. Take a friendly drink.
I want the bottle.
Ain't got enough for that, mister. Before this night's done and past, we all might need some.
I'll give you $5.
Well, you want to give me $5, I'm obliged, but I ain't giving you no bottle. You want a heist one, go ahead.
All right, $10 in it. Ain't worth no more than $1, and you know it.
Don't.
Now, Rose, shut up, do you hear?
Mister, I don't like much I see about you ever since you come in here, and I'm liking it a lot less as we go.
I ain't asking your personal opinion, old man. I'm just trying to buy your whiskey.
Oh, mister, your tongue is just a blossoming for the grave.
Gentlemen, I think we'll all be the better for a drink.
What you think don't matter, Kendall. Go sit down.
Oh, come on, Mr. Webster. We don't want any trouble.
Mr. Kendall's right, Duncan. Have a drink and you'll feel better. Give him one, please.
She looked at us, her face agonized, pleading. It was Hyena Bob who poured the tin mug full of whiskey. and as Webster reached for it, I saw the black snout of a derringer protruding from under his sleeve. Duncan Webster drank his whiskey. I noticed his hand shaking as he put down the empty mug. Now his manner changed completely. He became quieter, apologetic.
I'm sorry. Sorry the way I was. It's just...
He ain't been feeling good.
Yes, that's the truth of it.
No accounting how a man can feel. Times it comes over me myself when I get full of wrath and cabbage. Well, I'll go clean up them supper things.
Oh, let me help you.
Why, ma'am, I take that as a real kindness.
All right, Doc?
Why, sure. Sure, you go along, Rose.
Sure has been a while since I had woman folk to help me with the chores.
Well, sit down. Sit down, Mr. Kendall. You want a drink?
Short one. Ooh, fine.
Well, I guess the old man won't mind if I join you.
Good luck.
Yeah. Good luck. Oh, man, I sure do hate the sound of that howling wind.
I know what you mean.
Do you? Well, how about some cards? Thompson?
Yeah?
What's the driver's name, Mr.
Cuddle.
Oh, Cuddle. How about some cards, you two?
Oh, yeah, sure, I'll play. Something I promised the wife I wouldn't do when I came out west. But, of course, I promised her a lot of things. I guess what she don't know isn't going to hurt her.
Yeah, here. Have a drink, boys.
After a few minutes, Hyena Bob joined us, and we played for about 2 hours. Mrs. Webster sat by the fire, watching her husband with worried eyes. The bottle of whiskey disappeared, most of it down Webster's throat. Beyond a slight raising of his voice, though, it didn't seem to have much effect on him. I couldn't be sure whether Thompson and Cuttle had noticed the hidden derringer. If they did, they made no sign. It was Thompson who started to talk about the snow.
You know, playing cards like this reminds me of when I was up in Montana a few months ago. Oh, talk about cold. 40 below.
It gets that way.
I don't know how a man can live.
Come on, let's play cards.
Yeah, in a minute. Kendall, you ever been in that kind of cold?
I don't think I'd want to either.
Oh, no. Like if you take a deep breath, everything in your lungs is freezing. Really, I saw what it did to a man once. And I hope I never see it again.
Any more whiskey?
Well, I ain't no hog, mister, but I think you got enough of that thunder and lightning in you to last a spell.
Hey, you talk about weather. Why, I've seen cattle froze up against drift fences. Hundreds of them. Standing like statues.
Cuddle?
Weren't even 40 below.
Cuddle, it's your deal, isn't it?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Andrew, you ever been lost in the snow?
No,
I was.
I haven't.
I was. Only a few minutes, but I tell you, I was plenty scared. It was a blizzard, regular blizzard. Couldn't see your hand in
Cuddle,
front of your
there's
face.
no call to shuffle
and
the
you know
spots
there's
off and
no
just deal 'em, huh?
feeling as lonesome?
I know. I was lost once in a fog. It's as though you're the last man in the world.
What are you doing? You're playing cards. You're talking about snow and cold. Why don't you shut up? Who cares about freezing? Who cares about snow? I ain't hearing you. I ain't listening.
Don't go out, Duncan.
Now, what's he want to go out there and get himself soaked down for?
I've got to go with him.
No, Mrs. Webster, maybe he's better off alone.
Sure, cool him off. It's that tarantula juice. Why, ma'am, you ought to been proud of him holding it the way he does. I seen a man take 2 drinks of that stuff, and he was reeling around like a blind pup trying to find out where his mama's at.
Well, me for some shut, I guess. Yeah. You still got that mangy hound of yours sleeping on the bunks, Hyena?
He won't mind your fleas, Cuddle.
Well, I'm kind of particular who I breed my fleas with. Good night, ma'am.
Good night, Cuddle.
Oh, Hyena, you got a place for passengers to get some sleep?
Oh, sure. Just follow Cuddle, Mr. Thompson.
All right.
Ladies' quarters is on the other side of the hanging blanket, ma'am. We don't usually figure to have folks putting over at this stop.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night, Mr.
Good night.
Thompson. I'll go out and see your husband ain't drowned it yet, ma'am.
Oh, when he gets like this, I never cross him. Just gentle him along. He's sick.
Oh, I'll do the same.
Bob.
Oh, yeah?
Bob.
Huh?
He's got a derringer in his sleeve.
I know. I eyeballed it. And I ain't worried.
Maybe you'd better try and get some sleep, Mrs. Webster. We'll see your husband doesn't drink anymore.
I sometimes think he's better off with the drink.
You say he's sick?
Oh, it ain't nothing for doctor's cure. He wasn't always like that. Not a dark man when he was first married. It's a thing that happened to him once, and he won't talk about it. I guess maybe you can call it some kind of sickness.
Is your home in the territory?
Oh, it's been no one place for the past 3 years. Duncan's been a traveling man, one job after another. He don't hold 'em long.
What does he do?
Oh, a bit of everything. He's good at most all he tries his hand at, except mining. Now, that's one thing that he just...
Now, what are you doing, mister? You trying to make love to my wife?
Make love to...
Duncan, there's no call to think such a
ain't
thing.
there? I seen him giving you the eye on the stage on the way out here.
That's enough, Webster.
Ain't you man enough to find your own woman?
Now go to bed. You'll feel better in the morning.
Mister, don't you go telling me what to do, you
stop
hear?
it! Stop it! Haven't you done enough?
Enough what? What, Rose?
Tonight, everything.
No, come on. You were going to say something else. Now finish up. Enough what?
Let her alone, Webster.
You feed off your own range, Kendall. I'm talking with my wife. What were you going to say, Rose?
No. You don't want to hurt her, Webster.
Look, I told you, mister.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Webster.
You had to.
Hey! Oh. Is he dead?
No, I hit him.
I knew that feller's tongue was long enough to cut his own throat. Better get the derringer off him. Sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid your husband ain't got sense enough to be carrying a weapon mean as that up his sleeve.
Let's put him on the bench.
Yeah.
Use my jacket for a pillow, will you, Mrs. Webster?
Yes.
You know, I never did trust a man with a hit gun like that. Begging your pardon, ma'am.
Yes, why does he carry it, Mrs. Webster?
He's afraid.
Why, he wanted? The law after him?
Oh, no. No, he's just afraid of something. I don't know what it is. And he won't tell me. He just keeps it inside. It makes him like this.
I don't know. What do you figure, Kendall?
I don't.
I heard a ruckus. What's the matter?
Webster had an argument. He lost is all.
What, he tried to draw on you, Kendall?
No. He's just drunk, Mr. Thompson.
Hey, don't either of you say anything. I've been waiting for this chance for a long time. Duncan, why did you do it?
What's he talking about?
I don't know.
Why? Why did you kill them, Duncan?
Cold.
Cold, yes.
Cold and alone.
You were alone? Yes, and what happened?
I had to.
You had to what?
Hey, you let go of me.
Hey,
let go of me!
Help me! All right, that's better, Webster.
You told them.
No, I didn't. I don't know what it is, Duncan. I don't know.
What is it, Thompson?
I'm a detective. Some people back in Kansas hired me. Folks of a young fellow died up in the Rockies. I've been working for him about 2 years now. Following this fellow, waiting for proof.
And what did he do, though?
You want to tell him, Webster?
I got nothing to tell.
He went up with 4 other boys hunting gold. The story he told when he came back was they got lost, separated from each other.
Well, that's true. It's true that's how it was.
Your wife is right here, Webster. You want me to say the rest?
Let go. Let go.
You want me to say
Rose, don't listen. Get out. Don't listen to him. He's lying, Rose. Get out.
What did he do, Mr. Thompson?
No, please. Don't say, Mr. Thompson. I'll admit, I'll tell. I killed him. I did. I never said, Rose. I couldn't tell you. It's been with me all the time. I killed him. But it was for the gold. The gold, that's why.
But you told me you were alone.
I was lying. We got lost up there, wandering around, and by accident, we found the claim. I shot him to keep the claim for myself.
What did you do with their bodies?
I threw them in a ravine. That's the way it happened. That's the way, Thompson.
Yeah. All right, Webster. That's the way it could have happened.
Why didn't you tell me, Dunk?
I couldn't tell you, Rose. I'm sorry. Sorry, Rosie. I just couldn't help it. We were lost. In the cold, I didn't know what I was doing, Rose. I dream every night. I dream it so bad I want to die.
Maybe you'll be better off when you do, Webster.
The next morning, the storm had passed. Thompson took his prisoner and Mrs. Duncan and started for Deadwood on a long trip back to Kansas. Hyena Bob and I watched the stage disappear down the road. When it was out of sight, he said,
I tell you, Kendall, life is short and full of blisters.
You pretty travelers, you listen to me. You gotta get welcome to Dodge City proper like. Hey, you there, mister. I said you.
You addressing me, sir?
I reckon I am. You a preacher?
Not exactly.
You dressed like a preacher.
If you'll excuse me.
Back up, fancy pants. If you ain't no preacher, I figure on making you dance some for the folks.
You think you can hoorah me?
Dude, I said dance. Dance or the next shot will take off one of your toes.
I don't think I'd like that.
Doc, no. All right, Thorne, put up the gun.
Marshal, you got a wild and woolly town here.
Marshal, you move aside. I'm gonna make this grinning dude kick up his heels for us.
I'd say that might be quite a trick, Thorne. Unless he's changed a lot since I last met him. Have you, Doc?
Not for the good, Matt.
I was afraid.
You pasty-faced tenderfoot. I said for
Shut
you
up, Thorne. He's drunk, Doc.
He's dead. You just don't know it yet.
I'll take it good if you'd meet me later at my office.
All right, Matt. For you.
Well, that's sure a lot of talk. Now I'm gonna shoot that dude's boot heels.
Fire one shot and I'll pistol whip you, Thorne.
What's that? You're kind of forgetting who's holding a gun, ain't you? Oh!
I wasn't forgetting.
Oh, my wrist! You broke my wrist.
I doubt it. Now let's go to jail.
Oh, you can't put me in jail. I'm Thorne Finley.
Move.
Oh, you wait till I tell Big Jack about this, and I will, too.
Do that. He might be grateful to me for saving your neck. You pulled some fool stunts, Thorne, but you've never been closer to dying than just a minute ago.
You mean from that fancy pants? Oh, I could handle 6 like him.
That makes you a lot of man. I can name a dozen pretty good gun hands who can't handle one of him.
What?
That's Doc Holliday.
There you are.
Salute, Matt.
Salute, Doc. It sounds worse, Doc.
Yeah, I got orders to go to Arizona. Air's dry there, better for my lungs.
Going?
Thought I might. Wyatt invited me to visit him. He and Virgil and Morgan are the law down there. Some little mining town called Tombstone.
Well, it sounds peaceful anyway.
If it isn't, it will be by the time White Earp gets through. He is the peacemakingest man I ever met outside of you. Matt, who was the tellerhead down at the depot, anyway?
Oh, Thorne? He's just a spoiled kid.
Kid? Couldn't be much younger than you.
Sure, but Thorne never grew up. His father has coddled him and protected him and gotten him out of scrapes ever since he was a pup. He's never had to be a man. Not with Big Jack wet nursing him.
Big Jack. Big Jack Fenley.
Oh, you know him?
I've heard of him.
Well, that figures. He owns about half of Kansas. Star in a box runs more cows than he can count.
Swings a lot of weight in Dodge?
Too much.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon, somebody said that Doc Holliday'd come into town today and he... Oh, excuse me.
It's all right, Chester. Why don't you shake hands with him?
Don't mind if I shake with my left hand. It's a kind of habit.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Dillon has the same habit.
He would. How about dinner tonight, Matt?
Sure. How long will you be in Dodge?
Not long. Just till I finish a chore.
Oh? That, chore have anything to do with Big Jack Fenley?
I'd say so. Gonna kill him.
All right, Dillon. Turn him loose.
You, forgot to close the door, Mr. Fenley.
You're going to turn my boy loose? Or I'm going to have to do it for you.
You got a writ of habeas corpus?
Writ? Thorne didn't commit no crime.
The charges are drunken, disorderly, disturbing the peace, and attempted assault with a deadly weapon.
Eyewash.
You still need a writ.
But, man, Judd Nathan does what I say, and you know it. Don't you think I can get a writ?
I'm sure you can and will. You always do.
Then what's the point, Dillon? It's just a lot of useless red tape.
It's a law. And close the door on the way out. All right, Thorne.
Didn't I tell you Big Jack would get me out? When are you going to learn you can't put
Save the speeches.
The law can't touch a Finley. You ought to get smart, Marshal.
Like you?
Sure, like me. Hi, Big Jack.
You okay, son?
Fine.
Anything else, Mr. Fenley?
Why, yes. My boy here is a little boisterous sometimes, I know. High-spirited, you understand?
Uh-huh. So?
So, I want to put a stop to all this nonsense of yours, arresting him every time he kicks up his heels a bit.
Well, go on.
Well, I'm offering you a job. Let's say, protecting my interests. $200 a month.
And no work, naturally.
I see we understand each other perfectly. No work, of course.
All I have to do is just shut my eyes whenever Junior here breaks the law, huh?
I said we understand each other. There's no need to elaborate on it, Dillon.
There's a big need. Only how do I explain to a person like you that some men don't wear a price tag?
Huh?
How do I explain how I feel about a so-called respectable citizen making the law his private doormat?
Hey, you're nothing but the stupid gunman I've always thought you were. I understand you took the part of Doc Holliday against my son.
I kept Thorne from committing suicide, yeah.
You sided with a notorious killer against an important citizen of this community. Now I'm telling you, Dillon, get rid of Doc Holliday. I don't want him in Dodge tomorrow.
Doc may be a gunfighter, but he's clear with the law, Fenley, and a better man than your son will ever be.
What? Why,
That hurts, doesn't it?
You... I'm serving notice, Marshal. You run that killer out of Dodge City, or I'll do it myself.
Big Jack Fenley, cattleman and self-made king of southern Kansas. No better or worse than most of the men carving empires out of the West, until love for his son blinded him to the fact that Thorne Fenley had gone bad. And from here on, I knew the war was on between Big Jack and me.
So Big Jack Fenley's going to run me out of town, huh?
No, unless I do it first.
Oh? I do something naughty, Matt?
Well, you threatened a man's life.
That. And just between friends, Matt.
Anything else, Doc? Not murder.
Murder? I'd give him an even break.
With you, that's still murder. Don't you think you better tell me about it?
Mm-hmm. What if I don't tell you?
Now, then my job's to warn Fenley and try to protect him.
You're a tough man to be friends with, Matt.
It applies to you, too, doesn't it?
Guess maybe it does at that. Didn't realize how I put you on the spot by spouting off my good intentions. Sorry.
Forget it. You want to talk to me?
All right. Remember a girl named Ruth Davis?
Mm-hmm. Died in a riding accident a few months ago. Always wondered if that wasn't suicide. She lost her brother 2 weeks before that.
No accident. No suicide.
You sure?
Sure. You know, Ruth and her brother ran the ranch alone.
Mm-hmm.
A man started pestering Ruth, and she hated him. Her brother kicked the man off the ranch. This fella dry-gulched Ruth's brother, made it look like a robbery.
You have any proof of this?
Yeah. Ruth was afraid to go to the law, so she sent a letter to me. Here, read it yourself. She says the man was Finley and says she expects him to try and shut her up for good.
Well, that doesn't mean it's Big Jack.
I went to see Ruth's folks. They had her belongings. Among them, I found this.
Watch chain.
Engraved JF on the clasp. Jack Finley. You see why I've got to kill him, Matt? He forced Ruth's horse over that cliff, sure. But do you still think she died accidental?
No. But who's responsible is something for a court to decide.
Court? With Finley's money and influence, he wouldn't spend 5 days in jail even if he was convicted, which he wouldn't be.
He doesn't own the court.
Maybe not, but it's still the most powerful man in the state against a dead girl whose only friend is Doc Holliday. How do you think a judge will decide?
Doc, I'm going to ask you a favor.
Make it one I can give.
I got an idea, but you must let me handle it my way. Give the law a chance.
All right, Matt, I can wait.
Thank you. I'll keep this letter and chain for a while.
All right, but if the law fails, I'll brace Big Jack Finley when he walks out of the courthouse.
And you'll be bracing 2 men, Doc. Finley and me. Come in.
Morning, Marshal. Looks like it'll be a fine day.
Well, you're up kind of early just to bring me a weather report, aren't you, Judge Nathan?
Huh? Oh, well, I want to see you.
Go right ahead. You mind if I finish shaving?
No, please do. Just thought I'd chat with you about the...
About the Finleys?
Yes. It seems that Big Jack's very upset by your attitude.
I'm not surprised.
Feels you're a little rough on his boy.
I am. But then his boy's a little rough.
Yeah. Well, perhaps Thorne is high-spirited, like yesterday.
Yesterday he was just plain high. Tell me, Judge Nathan, how do you like being on Fenley's payroll?
What?
You know, you used to be a pretty decent person.
Oh, you can't talk to me like...
Yes, I can. I'm sending a copy of Thorne's record to the governor.
Governor?
And with it, I'm sending a list of the rich you've issued to get him out of jail and a copy of the court records.
I've only tempered my justice with mercy, that's all.
Thorne's been arrested for 18 offenses, convicted of 10, spent no time in jail, and paid a total of $15 in fines. I'd say you've been very merciful.
You said you were sending this to the governor. You haven't actually mailed it yet?
No. You got an out.
Well, not that I don't feel justified in any decisions I've made, but such a report might cause undue talk at the Capitol.
And ruin your political hopes. Well, my conditions are simple. Get off Finley's payroll now.
Very well.
And give me cooperation from here on, no matter who's involved. Do that and I shelve the report.
I'll do it.
Mr. Dillon, Trouble's a-making.
What kind of trouble, Chester?
It's Big Jack Finley, Mr. Dillon. He's rounding up his crew at the Alfraganza. They're going to ride Doc Holliday out of town on a rail. Did you cut yourself shaving?
Doc. Doc.
What?
Wake up, Doc. It's Matt.
Oh. What's up?
Trouble. Lots of trouble. Big Jack Finley's organizing a little citizens committee of his own hand-picked men coming to escort you out of town.
On a rail?
Yeah, that's the general idea. Here, take this shotgun.
Yeah, I'll hide it under the covers, modest like.
Yeah. I'll wait against the wall here.
Good. That'll put him in a crossfire.
If it comes to that.
If there's enough of them, we're in a spot.
Yeah, likely we are.
You're risking your neck to save me some bruises. One I owe you, friend Matt.
It's my job.
Still one I owe you.
There he is. Wrap him up. All right, stop right there. I'll shoot the man who takes another step.
You think you're going to stop us, Dillon?
I think so. Me and Doc.
Doc.
Show him, Doc.
Sure thing, Marshal. Look, boys, surprise.
Shotgun.
I sure do love surprises.
Dillon, I've got a dozen men with me.
Well, sure, about 6 of them will die, Finley, if you don't crawl out of here fast.
And guess who'll die first, Big Jack?
You there, Moncrief. I always figured you for some brains. Get your boss out of here, quick.
Sure talking sense, Big Jack. Shut up, Moncrief. You showing yellow.
Oh, but, man, there's nothing here for us to die over.
Listen to him, Finley. That greener Doc is holding has 18 buckshot in each barrel.
We'll get slaughtered if he triggers that thing.
And I'm getting edgy, Finley.
And me, if I get a coughing spell, I'm liable to shoot without meaning to.
All right, all right. This is twice you have made a Finley back down. You'll never get a third chance. Let's get out of here.
Matt, when you gonna arrest him?
When I'm ready. Not long.
I hope not. Getting impatient to see that man dead.
I got your message, Marshal. I hope it's important.
It is, Moncrief. How long you been foreman for Big Jack?
15, 16 years.
You know him pretty well. Would he be the kind to kill a girl?
No, of course not. Guess he'd kill a man if he got mad enough, but he wouldn't kill no girl, Marshal.
Well, I have proof that he did. A girl and her brother, but it doesn't set right. I'm hoping you can help.
What's your proof, Marshal?
A letter that names Finley as the man. Ruth Davis wrote it before she died.
Ruth Davis.
And this watch chain was found with her belongings. It's engraved on the back.
I know. I was with Big Jack when he bought this chain in Chicago. It was right after his wife died.
Big Jack wear it all the time?
You rode the right hunch, Marshal.
What?
Thorne is your man, just like you figured. He had a yen for the Davis girl, but he kept it quiet. Guess he didn't want it known she throwed him over.
But the watch chain...
Big Jack gave that to Thorne on his 25th birthday. Whole ranch can testify to that.
Good. All right, thank you, Moncrief.
You, gonna try and arrest Thorne?
Why?
If Big Jack believes Thorne killed that girl, it'll break his heart.
Broke her neck.
If he don't believe it...
Then?
He'll protect Thorne. And, Marshal, there's not enough lawmen in the state of Kansas to make Big Jack give up his son.
Yeah, what it... Oh, it's you, Marshal. And,
John Holliday. Doc, this is Judge Nathan.
Holliday? Oh, yes, I've heard of you.
I've heard of you, too, Judge. Wonder which has heard the worst.
What's that? Why,
Judge, I'm here on business.
Oh, of course. Come in, won't you? In my study here, so we won't be disturbed. Now, what is it, Marshal?
I want you to swear out a warrant for Thorne Finley's arrest. Charge, murder. You sure you want to go with me, Doc?
I'm sure.
All right, hold up your right hand.
Oh, no, Matt, you wouldn't make me a lawman.
If you go as my deputy. I'm not letting you make this a private fight.
Yeah, but my friends, if they hear I wore a star... All right, Matt, it's your show.
You swear to uphold and enforce the laws of this community, the state of Kansas, and the United States to the best of your ability as deputy marshal, so help you God?
All of that?
All of that.
I swear.
Here, pin on this badge.
All right, Matt. You know, I'm feeling this badge is going to cramp my style something terrible.
We better breathe our horses going up through this pass. We still got a good ride ahead.
How far?
Oh, about 10 miles.
What do you think, Matt? Will they fight?
Well... Doc!
Stay in your horse, Marshal. Grab some clouds. Keep those hands high. Hill Queen's on the other side of the pass behind you. That's being smart, Dillon. Queen will drop you if you touch a gun butt.
You're handy at this bushwhacking, aren't you, Thorne? If Doc
He's all right. My slug seems to have bounced off his thick skull.
Good.
Yeah, let's pull your teeth. Better you do it. With your left hand, reach down and across slow. Pull your gun out with your fingertips and toss it away.
Nervous?
Just cautious.
Or maybe this queen doesn't exist, huh, Thorne?
Queen! Queen's one of Dad's men, but I pay him extra to work for me. Any more questions?
I guess not. There's my gun.
The rifle next.
I got a penknife in my pants pocket.
You know why Holliday came to Dodge?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you do. You wouldn't be riding with him. Well, he's not going to tell any stories to my dad or anyone else.
You can't kill us, you stupid...
Not planning on killing you.
And what have you got planned?
Queen's kind of a magician. He's going to make Holliday just disappear. Folks won't care much about one of his kind.
I would. I'd care so much I'd hang you for it.
No, with Holliday gone, it's your word against mine. And you won't be able to approve a thing, Dillon.
You sure of that?
I'm sure. Otherwise, I'd take care of you along with Holliday. Now get on and start walking back to town. It's like I told you. Law can't touch a Finley.
It was no time for heroics, so I walked. When I reached a turn, I cut back through the rocks, but it was too late. They were gone. And with them, the horses, guns, and Doc Holliday. 2 miles up the road, I found my horse turned loose. And with a mind full of cold hate, I raced on to the Star in a box. On the front porch of the ranch house was one of Big Jack's men.
Hold it right there.
Out of my way, mister. I'm in no mood to shake hands.
Where you heading, lawman?
You don't hear well.
Hey, Dillon.
Where's Holliday?
How should I know? Get off my ranch.
Then where's that prize son of yours?
What?
Trot him out. I want him.
Do you now? What on earth for?
Thorne, put that gun away.
Oh, no. This is just in case the marshal loses his temper.
I've lost it, Junior.
Sure.
Dillon, I've had all I'm going to stand from you.
You just think you have. Where's Holiday, Thorne? Where'd Queen take him?
Holiday? Why, I haven't the faintest idea. Where is Queen, Dad?
Riding fence line, but...
See, Marshal, we don't know where your friend is.
You're under arrest, Thorne.
What's that?
Ask him to show the warrant.
Here. Read it, Finley.
Oh, no. No, that's not possible. The judge wouldn't issue a warrant without proof.
He has proof, Thorne.
This is a lie. Thorne couldn't be guilty of murder.
No. Take a look at his face.
Son.
Daddy's trying to frame me. Don't let him get away with this.
No, I won't. I won't. Get out, Dillon.
Man, open your eyes. This is not going to help you.
You heard me. I don't believe you, your warrant, or your proof. I believe my son. So get off this ranch. Get out of the state. You let me see you again, so help me, I'll kill you myself.
Forget me. You're bucking the law. You
I
can't
make
do
my own law.
So do I.
Doc Holliday.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be dead. Queen was supposed
He's
to...
the one who's dead. I carry a knife in my boot just for men like him.
Thorne, God help me. You are guilty.
He sure is. And if he knows any prayers, he'd better get 'em over with.
No, Doc. He goes back with us as our prisoner.
You're wrong, Marshal. I'll take care of my son.
Dad, no.
You rotten, lying, murderous pup.
Please don't,
I
Dad.
should have strangled
Stay
you in
away
the
from me.
cradle when you were
Stay away, I'll
just a
shoot. I'll
baby.
shoot you all.
Finley, look out! I threw myself at Finley, and both of us hit the floor, rolling away from Thorne as he raised his gun to fire. Then in the doorway, the blood-stained, terrible figure of Doc Holliday went into action. His pale hands blurred over his whole...
Ruth Thorne!
Ruth?
Thanks, Chester.
You sure you won't stay around a while, Doc?
Yeah, we're good friends, Matt, but you're a peace officer. I guess I'm not a very peaceful man.
You could be, Doc.
No, I'm not going to change, and you shouldn't. Law needs men like you. No, if I stayed, there's too good a chance I might cross you.
Yeah?
Then I'd have to meet you over gun barrels, and it's one thing I'm afraid of. So long, Matt.
Good luck, Doc.
My. I never would have thought Doc Holliday was scared of meeting anyone in a gunfight.
You don't understand, Chester. Doc's afraid because he might beat me.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Herb Purdom, with music composed...
And now, the night is finally beginning to come to an end. The radio has grown quieter. The fire downstairs has long since faded away. And outside the windows the first hints of morning are slowly beginning to touch the distant countryside. We've spent the last 5 hours traveling through old Western nights together, beside campfires, out on quiet porches, beneath the stars, beside warm fireplaces, and deep into the peaceful silence of the sleeping frontier. 10 stories, countless voices from another time, and one long ride through the world of classic Western radio. If you stayed with me all the way through tonight, thank you. One truly hopes these old broadcasts, these quiet rooms, and these late-night Western atmospheres brought you a little comfort somewhere along the way. There's something timeless about nights like this, just you, the darkness outside, and the soft glow of an old radio carrying stories through the silence. So wherever you are tonight, whether you're falling asleep, relaxing, or simply listening beneath the stars yourself. I hope this old house, these western roads, and these voices from long ago gave you a place to rest for a little while. Until next time, keep the fire warm, keep the radio playing, and good night from the frontier.